Yo, Grand Rising to everybody. Grand Rising. Yo, we about to get it popping. Let's get it. Monday morning, start of a great week. Let's do it. Yeah.
Time in the cell was a living nightmare. Suffered from scars, it was hard to bear. My heart set its hair, feeling like no one cares. Trying to find trust in someone is rare. Two spirits that's a pair. Torn, ripped and shattered from all the pain I inhabit. My sons left to be bastards, being raised without their daddy. What's a man without a family? You tore one.
Ab strikes back. I see you, my brother.
It's a struggle just to keep focus. My life is up and down like a roller coaster. All they wanna do is see me suffer. Praying for freedom locked behind the concrete. Just wishes to be free. Nothing but pain all around me. On the weekends, hoping for a visit. Sending letters to my family to see if they miss me. You know the feeling when no one misses. When it's your turn, you'll see. What goes around comes around. You reap what you see. Open the gates to the penitentiary. Prison walls, yeah. Locked behind prison walls. Lost pains from these prison walls. Prison walls, yeah. Locked behind prison walls, lost pain from these prison walls. Prison walls, yeah. Locked behind prison walls, lost pain from these prison walls. Prison walls, yeah.
Shamel, I see you, Monaga. Shout out. Happy Monday, family.
Everybody that's down with them. Police continue to murder our black children, making profits off of prisons. Guess we all slaves, falling victim. Live creatures being sacrificed. Guess we all have to pay the price. Gotta die someday. Don't procrastinate with your life. My wrongs, trying to make them right. Hoping to see the light, see truth in the future. I put my life in this music. I grind for my children, hoping they'll be alright. Court days, so now I'm stressed, I can't escape. Prosecutor wanna put me away, staring a conviction right in my face, like an animal locked in a cage. Evil's what they think I portray. Hatred towards the black face, just in case I'm not guilty. Thinking why they just wanna punish me. My heart's feeling empty. Look what they did to me in my cell, thinking of all the memories. Staring at pictures of my seeds, praying they'll accept my apologies. Prison walls, yeah. Locked behind prison walls, lost pains from these prison walls.
I'm a guy,
prison walls, yeah.
Happy Monday, my brother or sisters. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey. Chief Crazy Understanding, Monaga. Vonnie, I see you, Shamel. I see you, Gotti.
Locked behind prison walls. They lost so much time in the prison streets.
Yeah, we here. We
bow down to the same people that enslaved you. Hotel.
That's right. Let's get it. Yeah. Happy Monday. Yeah. We're gonna be chill today.
Dear Lord, I'm writing you this letter just to express the way I'm hurting inside. I'm wondering why no one stays around long enough to love me for me in this life. I seen my ex the other day, the one who used to beat me. Seems like he's doing better than I. Don't get how the ones who broke my heart get to have a better life. No, it's not jealousy, nor is it envy. Just wondering if you have a soulmate for me. You know that I am strong, can make it on my own. But let's be real, nobody wants to die.
Hey,
alone.
Grand Rising.
My
Grand Rising to everybody. Hey.
Wish I had a wedding ring. You said one day
Ali, I see you.
that I would have a clue. Not trying to rush it cause you said wait on you. So I'll wait on you. So I'll wait on you. And I know. Dear Lord, I'm writing you again. So many months have passed and I'm still suffering. I'm raising these kids on my own, living in my mama's house and asking you how long. You said that if I obey and I come home to you, then I see a brighter day. Seems like the more I pray, then little by little I start losing all my faith. Not trying to complain, just trying to stay sane. Some nights I feel you are so far away. Just need to see a sign to know that it's alright. Until my breakthrough will shine this light. I don't want to lose all my faith in you. So Lord, please tell me.
Grand Rising Jaquel. Hey, Junebug, I see you. Yeah.
You decided to choose, and if that is still so, then I need a reminder touch from you. I hope you hear me when I say that I need you. Not a minute, not a second. Right now I'm
Shamel, I don't know what you're talking about, guys.
Fill me with the joy that
I'm right here if you need.
I want to feel the way I first felt when you entered my life. I don't want to lose all my faith in you. So Lord, please tell me, what am I supposed to do? And why am I the one you decided to choose? And if that is still so, then I need a reminder touch from you. You. A reminder touch from you.
Nah, man, I don't know what the streets saying about Kutty. I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. I ain't tripping, Bonnie, man. We don't care what people say, man. We just do it our way, right? Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm just letting y'all know I'm taking that shit to the motherfucking grave, nigga. Straight up. Let's get it. Taking it to the grave, baby.
Bury me a motherfucking chick. I'ma thug it out to the grave. I always got the hammer on me, nigga. I might as well take it to the grave with me. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave with me. Baby boy, watching my every move. Fake cell phone, walk around in my shoes. Fake love, talk about is you cool? If I wasn't, fuck you niggas gon' do, huh? Fuck a friend, put a 10 in a coupe, bruh. It's still real niggas left and I'm the proof, bruh. Growing up in the central, you keep your dukes up. Little nigga nickel bags on the school bus. 17 in the cabbie house. We was pulling caddies out just for shit to rap about. I used to slang that shit 3 for 50. Now every time I make a play, I gotta leave the city. They can't see the gun on me, they can see it in me. I'm surrounded by killers, but I still keep them with me. And I've been praying for some better days since I bought my first chop in the 7th grade. Bury me a motherfucking chick. I'ma thug it out to the grave. I always got the hammer on me, nigga. I might as well take it to the grave with me. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave with me. A little dirt don't hurt. Where I come from, niggas putting in work. I had a big family, now they all on the shirt. A bloody bandana, have some demons in the church. Last time I seen he was leaving in the hearse. Chopper on my chest, cover me with dirt. From ashes to ashes, from earth to earth. To resurrect the God, they gotta kill me first. I grew up with the shit from the central, I eat murs. Probably ate some pussy, but I never ate my words. Dropped out of school, boy, I never did learn. And if it ain't my turn, I took somebody's turn. Fucking call all the greats, tell them pistol said burn something. Bunch of ice on them, but they soul ain't worth nothing. The devil sleeping at your house like your first cousin. The reaper coming, I swear he visit me every summer. Bury me a motherfucking chick. I'ma thug it out to the grave.
Bars, flat power, God is in the building. Yeah, Alibaba Rule. Yeah, Yaya's in the building. Michelle Norton is in the building. Man, I love y'all. Let's get it, man. We here, man. We here. Let's see what we got. 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 Let's get beautiful in this bitch. Let's get beautiful. Beautiful nigga.
Purple Panthers. But no rap money though. This is how we look, you know what I'm saying? Hey, loving my life is so beautiful, look. All of this ice is so beautiful, look. All of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful, look. Look how I spit it so beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, I spit that gaming with beautiful, look. I whipped the cane with beautiful look. I hit the Notre Dame when I was young, cause they saw that thing with beautiful, beautiful. Bitch, I'm so big and beautiful look. My bitch so big and beautiful look. I'm in the streets every day and we dealing nothing but them good pharmaceuticals look. White girl, irrefusable look. Reputation irrefutable. Lifestyle very suitable.
Hey, yo, shout out to Tanya Parker. Thanks, sis. Thanks, sis, for the Cash App donation. I appreciate it. Early in the morning. I appreciate it.
Watch how many tricks are booty pull. Titty nipples looking chewable. Hands turning looking screwable. Say the coochie in the kid. You know that I do the round like a hula hoop. Didi, I banging out hits on the fruity loop. Look, loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, get on the beat and watch me catch a body like they throwing people.
Homegrown, I see you. Yeah.
Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheetos, Fritos, and them Doritos. We gon' go the opposite way the police.
Hey.
Gon' throw them off, ain't got that my little
Hey.
Watch how the story get deep though. Yes, I'm connected with Chico. It ain't me amigo, but we do nothing illegal. It ain't nothing free but a free throw. A full black Latino, a pico, the guy over burrito, a grande and I know Paquito, but that's how I eat them. My pockets so Danny DeVito. My new bitch, she from Puerto Rico, Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine.
I appreciate it, Ali. I appreciate it, Ali Baba Habu. I really appreciate it, bro. Hey.
All of this ice is so beautiful. All of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful,
beautiful, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. G.A. Cam, I see you. Shout out to the guy.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey.
Yeah, man. Let's raise up the temperature. Let's get that stanky leg going. We need a stanky leg going. We need a little bit of that stanky leg cracking. You know what I'm saying? We need a stanky leg cracking this early in the morning. This make my legs start getting the stanky leg, get the moving and shit.
No, hell no, we ain't cool, I'm acting brand new. Yeah, cut the niggas out my circle, they not in my loop. I just might shoot to the loop, I be on the move. Yeah, I'm a nigga with an attitude. You can get smacked
right in your tattoo.
Smack cause your bitch eat nothing like cashew. Yeah, you don't know me like you say you do. Still knock a nigga out at 192.
Nope.
I be all about them great lace. Bad bitch say she graduate from Kent State. Hood niggas still posting the J's. We on now, I don't care about who next. Sorry say she live her best life. Yeah, we hopping on and off of first class flights. Ooh, do it big, great white. Class flight, still posting the J's. We on now.
Yo, shout out to Yaya. I appreciate you, Yaya, for the Cash App donation. Love you too, sis. Yeah, let's get it.
Every time I eat, I say grace. Niggas still here by the grace of God. I done went through hell trying to win. sins. Yeah, oh nah nah nah. Oh nah nah.
I appreciate it, sis. Yeah.
Nah, nah. Yeah.
Oh nah nah. Hey.
Nah 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 nah.
That's right.
Oh nah nah nah.
Perfect pure. Hey man, I see the God.
Yeah. I be shaking how I wanna move. I do. Give me the ball in the clutch. We not gonna lose. See the hate in your face when I look at you. Probably hating cause you miserable. Yeah. Every time I wake, boy, I thank God. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. I've been smoking so much, I'm stone faced. Yeah. I done been through hell trying to win.
I have.
Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. I was on a binge, I was going nuts. Yeah, oh nah nah. I'm with a bad little mama, got that ill nah. She come over to my crib in her pajamas. I'm giving out smoke, I'm get these people nah.
That's right.
I'm from you can dial
over
$1
million.
And every time I eat, boy, I say grace.
Say grace.
The niggas still here by the grace of God. I done went through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. Yeah, oh nah nah. Oh nah nah.
Ooh nah nah.
Yeah.
Oh nah nah. Nah. Ooh nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was down on my luck, I had fell off. Had to get out the mud, now I'm well off. Yeah. Bitch, I got bond money. You might not want me, but your best friend is fond of me. Yeah. Oh nah. Ooh. Yeah. I be in and out your city, I cross state lines. Got that thunder on me, bitch, don't try to take mine. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. The niggas still here by the grace of God. I done went through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. Yeah, oh nah. Oh nah. Oh nah. Yeah.
Hey. Yo, happy Monday, everybody.
You killing them.
Happy Monday, y'all. Let's get it, man. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate the early morning cash app donations from the sisters. I love y'all too. Let's get it. What's up, Grizzly? I see you, God. Yeah. Hey, man. Let's listen to the ladies, man. Let's go ahead and give them what they want, man. So, you know what I'm saying? They just be want to chill, man. Let's go on ahead. Shout out to the ladies, man. We up in this bitch for real.
If you ain't got a bag, you don't belong. I've been sipping with this bitch on the strong. How she fuck me, I can't leave this bitch alone. I'm in my zone, I just made myself a home on the throne, nigga. Yeah. She just wanna fuck, she say she grown. She like how I be stepping in these phones. She like how I be rapping in my songs. Yeah. Now she wanna fuck and smoke some strong. I flew her out to Cali, something light. Took a bunch of pictures for some likes. I hit my sister
in the crowd. Yeah, okay, I see you. Hey.
Showing up your body, this your song.
Hey.
I was trying to see what you was.
Man, it feels good to be happy with
you for too long. And she just wanna fuck and smoke something strong. Don't let nobody tell you that you wrong. Cause you done had to get it on your own. Ain't no sense of blowing up her phone. Cause she just wanna fuck and smoke some strong. She just wanna fuck and smoke something strong. She just wanna fuck and smoke some strong. She just wanna fuck and smoke some strong. She just wanna fuck and smoke some. Yeah. Baby, you the shit, and and I see her from afar. Her ex-Lion King, I'm with the hyenas like Scar. Slide up in my car, let's hit 435 seats out. She fire up the strong, the honeycomb is where we reroute. Ain't no plan, but I'm saying, baby, show me what she bout. Favorite song when I was young told me at night comes the freaks out. Yeah, quickly I peeped out. Your greatness, I'm impressed out. And then Lane takes her phone, she ain't even stressed about it. From where I'm sitting, looking like your breast got your chest crowded. And you like sex rowdy, and I'm like Rowdy Piper. Swipe or no swipe, and you're so inviting, exciting. This shit is so enticing. Man. Yeah. She just wanna fuck us for some strong.
Hey, that's it.
You ain't got a bag, you don't belong.
That ain't you, nigga.
Know you had to get it on your.
It be like that, sis.
Don't let nobody tell you that you wrong.
You ain't wrong, sis. You're not. Tell him if you ain't got a bag, he don't belong. If you ain't got a bag, he don't belong. Hey, tell him, sis. Hey, let's get it.
Showing off your body, this your song.
This your song.
I was trying to see what you was. I ain't let them niggas stress you for too long.
For too long.
That she just wanna fuck and smoke some
Strong.
Don't let nobody tell you that you
Wrong.
Cause you done had to get it on your own. Ain't no sister blowing up her phone. Cause she just wanna fuck and smoke some strong. She just wanna fuck and smoke some strong.
Hey.
She just wanna fuck and smoke some strong.
Yeah.
She just wanna fuck and smoke some strong. She just wanna fuck and smoke some. Yeah.
Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man, up in this bitch, man.
Cut, you killing them.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. I see y'all in the chat talking shit. I hear y'all talking shit. What you talking about, bronze, flat power guy, perfect, pure? What y'all talking about? I know it feels good. I know it feel good. I know it feel good.
A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in here. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated. It get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody try, but had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase the fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all 9 ether powers. I ain't got all mine either. I don't need the preacher, I just go within. We don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. All kids still ain't kin. Y'all heard the drop. They sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like you know.
Reggie, I see you, Reggie Grand Rising, brother.
You a hoe, you not original. We ain't going nowhere. You beautiful, we keep coming right back. Residual. Y'all pseudoscientists, you be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in here. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated. It get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Hey.
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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Everybody try, but had to be.
That's right.
You over here yet? You know, fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate
That's
some
right.
systems like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene. Do the right thing. Carbon based being let freedom. I don't want 48 cause I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no saver. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you stranger danger. If you won't smoke, I'm no cause ranger. Not the online type, give me that favor. Everybody try, but gotta be major. Lee G, don't play with me, I don't got patience. I need some glasses that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance, I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I would tell them I need G, the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be hard as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in here. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated and get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Hey. Hey, shout out to Threads, man. God damn it. Shout out to Threads.
If you want smoke, I am no Park Ranger. It is what it is. Let's get it.
Yo, shout out to the gods and goddesses. You know what I'm talking about? But we about to shout out to my little sister, man. We about to let's raise the energy, man. Let's see if I can raise the energy with my little sister, man. Let's get it, man. All this stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and release this stuff this
You trying to
winter.
get money or what?
What, you trying to get money or what?
Well, what you waiting on? I'ma tell you the truth. Cause I'm tired of fucking around.
Uh-oh.
In this business, closed legs don't get fed. And it's as simple as that. I'm not trying to turn you out. I'm just trying to turn you on.
I'm about to shake my ass, time to drop it down low. I'm about to make my body grind to the flow. Tonight I'm on a mission to secure a full bag. Addiction of a diva, so my pockets never lack. I see these niggas looking at me like they wanna bite. Boy, I'm a soul snatcher, only if the price is right. I'll have your girl asking where did all the money go. Your bank account's empty on the bank account loans and homes. Raised as a hustler who's all about ambition. To not be on that fuck shit, go out there and go get it. Making this money, never let it make me. When it comes to getting dollars, you can call me queen.
That's right.
Cuz, but I write with them suit boots. Tonight I'm your Beyonce. Tonight I'ma dance for you. This dance on me, but for life it's on you. Let me tell you what you make me wanna do. You make me wanna strip.
Hey, 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 hey,
You make me wanna strip.
hey, 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 hey,
I'm on my team that turn a private dancer in the room. The money on the table, now it's time to consume. My milk chocolate chocolate are up in your face. The way you're grabbing on me, feeling like you wanna taste. You never experienced this type of chick before. Got you whispering different type of tongues to the Lord. I hear you breathing heavy as I make it start to pop. And now your money raining like a faucet, never stop, never stop. Known as a boss bitch, who's all about her business, who's trying to build her tax rack to $100 millions. These females hating, they be calling me Sadiddy. They just jealous cause they niggas spending all their money with me. I love my ride or dies whenever they step on the scene. All the way from 314
That's right.
816 and 913. Different colors, different shapes, many sizes. Whatever with me and my bitches ride. You make me wanna strip, 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 strip. You make me wanna strip, 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 strip.
That's right.
You gotta tip, 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 tip,
Yep.
tip, tip, tip. For me to just dip, 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 dip.
Let's get it.
Dip, dip, dip. Tonight's the night we riding high. All of my hustlers put them hundreds in the sky. Hundreds in the sky. About to make it roll tonight. Roll tonight. Me and my clique, we with the shits. Me and my bitches about to make it roll tonight. Roll tonight. So in the sky. In the sky.
Yo. That's right.
You make me wanna strip, 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 strip.
That's right.
Strip, strip, strip. You make me wanna strip, 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 strip. But first you gotta tip, 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 tip. For me to just dip, 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 dip.
What the fuck are you doing? Didn't I say all eyes on me?
Yes, ma'am.
Bring your ass over here.
Yo, man, shout out to everybody.
You killing them.
Modaga, I see you. I see you. Yo, happy Monday to everybody. The beginning of the week. We about to get busy, man. I'm gonna play a couple more tunes. And then we're gonna get on up out of here, man. But you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be right. It ain't gonna be right unless we get back up on our tip. Let's go. Boom. Let's get back up on our shit. Shout out to Dre Cobb's music. Monac is in the building. All the families in the building. All the tribes in the building. Yo, we up in here, man. We are still here.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you came to go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap.
Yo, shout out to Art. Hey man, shout out to Art, man. I appreciate you with the cash out, brother. I appreciate you, brother, for good. And everybody else, man, sending Kutty tips and donations this early, man. I really do appreciate y'all, man. I will have a great lunch, man. Hey, let's get it.
We playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they make the aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is when you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. We'll bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah. We still here.
We still here. Shout out to Dre with that. And you know what? Being that we still here, we don't give no fucks, and that's real. Let's get it.
I don't give up. Damn, it's tax season. Uncle Sam. No, I don't give up. Damn, she said she a vegan. She gon' still eat this ham. No, I don't give up. What? Start with a F, rhyme with a duck. No, I don't give up. Who? I fuck with A-E-O-I, but fuck you. She don't like me. Why? I nutted in her eye. Hit my Zaza. Now she hide. She said I'm a type of guy. High. I just laugh. Why? She just lied. Grandma dick like boom, surprise. She can't believe the size. She put it in her mind. Suck me up on my couch. Ask me for some money. Now she gotta find a ride. Told her leave, made her cry, but no, I don't give a damn. It's tax season. Uncle Sam. No, I don't give a damn. She said she a vegan. She gon' still eat this ham. No, I don't give a what. Start with a F, rhyme with a duck. No, I don't give a who. I fuck with A-E-O-I, but fuck you. Get money.
Get it.
Tack season. Perks, serve, crack season.
Hey.
Purse, first, Mac season.
Hey.
Fans, track season. Pack season. Stack season. $1 million, that reason. Riches, snitches, rat season. Sticks with switches, brat season. Fuck, sleep, get cash, no breaks, all gas, mo weight, all grass, no fakes, all gas, no, I don't give a damn. It's tax season, me and Uncle Sam. No, I don't give a damn. She said she a vegan, she gon' still eat this ham.
That's right. That nigga OG go hard in the face. Shout out to OG.
Rhyme with a duck. No, I don't give a who. I fuck with AEOI. Well, fuck.
Cut, you killing them.
Yo, shout out to my guy, man. God damn it.
It's the go.
Act like y'all know, man. Shout out to the guy, Supreme Chief Holiday, on this Monday morning, man. Shout out to Bab, shout out to A1, shout out to Sister Betty and everybody, man. Shout out to Gritty, goddamn vegan, goddamn it. And the whole BYOB crew. Hold up, man. Hold up. Shout out to the whole BYOB, Greedy Vegan, and all of them, man. Come on, man. Let's get them brothers and sisters together. They doing real hard shit over there. Doing real hard shit over
bring your own bars. If you got talent, we want to see it. Every Saturday at 7 p.m. on YouTube, hosted by Greedy Vegan, King of Higher Self, Chrissy and Goddess of Love. Be sure to bring it. And if you're not a hater, then make sure you hit the subscribe button and click that notification bell. Please don't be lame. Share with your friends, family, and followers.
That's right. That's bring your own bars. That's Talk Your Talk Media. Get over there, subscribe. Shout out to all of them. King of Higher Self, Chrissy, Aladdin, you know what I'm saying? All of them, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of them. Greedy, when they doing their thing. Let's get it. Hey, mama, you was right, man. God damn, you was right.
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight. Yeah. Told me ain't no sense in doing this shit. I ain't gonna do it right. Got it for a stupid price. Better bet shooting dice. Watching like niggas wasn't moving right.
My nigga.
Lose his life. Nothing else to do. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice. Peace, that's the key to life. Niggas start eating right. I'm talking about a veggie plate. Started with the beans and rice. Slicker than a sheet of ice. Crispy like a piece of ice. Sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. I bought myself another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Know I have my piece of the pie. I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die. I hope they come to life. Know I got a cold heart. Frozen one summer night. These niggas will go against their mamas for
shout out to the ears.
He don't wanna fight. He ain't never do it right. He'd rather just shoot you. He don't
Grand
know he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night. Now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friends. Mama, you was right. Yeah. This shit gets sweeter and sweeter, man. But life, it was tough. We made it out. Central Side Legends.
Yo, Sachi, hit me with an email with all your music so I can go. Oh, better yet, put them all in the playlist so I can get right.
Cold heart now. Chris pull the car around. Super bad, boozy ass bitch. I put my arm around. These niggas watered down. Everything I cart around. Hold at least 100. My daughter, she got a daughter now.
I'm Papa.
Try me and I'm drawing down. Niggas come from all around.
Yeah, Sachi, put it in the YouTube playlist and share it with me. And I'll snatch that shit.
Slipping if your guard is down. Now I see when other sharks around. These niggas start to drown. You a clownfish. Slave to the sound clear. I don't want the crown. It was in the lost and found. So I put it on and took that hustle on a round trip. I made it to the top with niggas I was on the ground with. Now I'm in a cruise ship. Paper got the blue strips. Niggas chase me down in the mall, rapping my new shit. Now they got the blueprint. The Central getting too lit, and I've been chasing millies with niggas I went to school with. Hey.
Yeah.
That's right.
They always told me to keep my circle small.
Gotta keep your circle small, man.
Niggas want me to lose more than they want to win. And that's a problem, you know.
Hey.
For them, not for me, yeah.
Look, I ain't scored a touchdown or shot before a bust down. Nigga said it's up now. I seen him and he ducked down. I guess it ain't as stuck as they said it was. What's up now? Ducking on my hunch down. Kutty with my gun sound. Sit the fuck down. Niggas getting slumped down. It's hard to keep my lunch down. Niggas put they trust in them bitches. I got the rundown. Only way I come from the top.
Whatever you need me to spin, I'm gonna spin.
The baby, this ain't a vacant. I even got your boy out there. I feel like Ray Ray. I made it out the hood in the Beamer. I feel like Day Day. I made that money multiply like a baby kid. I live the life the niggas say they did. Thuggin' at 16, my kids wanted for nothing. So I like my lobster and shrimp uninterrupted. Now I'm top 5 in the world in the discussion.
Well, CSG Pain, Central Side legend. You know what it is. We did it again. And we're gonna do it again. Top City's finest.
That's right.
Niggas.
Let's get on to the show, man. We're gonna get on to the show. Shout out to my nephew, man. Yeah.
You killing them.
Hey. We about to get busy, man. Let me see if I got a little instrumental we can get busy on. Oh, I forgot about this beat. Forgot about this beat. Happy Monday, everybody. You know what I'm saying? We up in here, man. Sachi, hey, send it to my email so I can snatch it, cause I don't have access to the chat. Send it to my email and I'll throw it together, man. Man, Art Brown said he back, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Art Brown said, Kutty, we back, baby! We back, baby! We back, baby! You know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
Shout out to Art, but Art said, we back, baby! Baby! Hey, man, a lot of shit been going on, man. Let me turn this shit down a little bit. A lot of shit been going on, man, but we on it, man. We on it. You know what I'm talking about? A lot of stuff been going on, man. I seen a couple things I'm about to bring right now. It's early, but it's not so early at the same time. Let me get this banner off of here. And we should be able to see. Yeah, man, we still kind of on Maui, man, because I kind of seen some shit, but then we're going to digress. I seen a nice little debate about Alan Dershowitz and a lot of other shit that was going on, man. So I'm going to bring y'all a couple things, man. That's pretty good, man. Let's check this out, though, for real, a little bit of this.
Roof.
Yeah, that's metal, too. Damn.
That's what most of the roofs here are made out of. It's like, I can't believe the firemen aren't here blowing this out.
I know. I don't know what's going on.
Well, there's no cell service. There's no internet. Like,
right, but this fire is huge.
I know. It's
like,
just jumping everywhere.
I'm sure they know it's here, right?
Look at this.
Like, this is... Oh, fuck.
God damn it. His motorcycle's gonna catch. That's all right. Let it burn.
This is crazy.
It took us... like 30 minutes to get out of our neighborhood, and usually takes us,
turning out of your neighborhood doesn't take long.
Man, they just in there
Everybody, let's go.
like fucking barbecue,
Did you have
dog.
it to go bag ready or just your
Yeah.
stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you'd
We
already
had
eat.
to go bags ready because we knew maybe worst case scenario, just in case, you know, we packed a few things, just like, you know, bare essentials. And if thankfully, I mean, we thought, because we saw the fire and we're like, this might get really bad, so I grabbed like
My God.
my ID, the cash I had on me, my diploma, my phone, chargers, tons of water, like 12 water bottles I fit in my backpack. So my backpack was pretty heavy, but we just grabbed everything that was in immediate need.
How'd you guys end up at the waterfront? Like, what led you guys there? Were you just being chased by the fire, and that's where you
Yeah.
were?
Yeah, we were just being chased because we tried to get back in our car and try to drive away from it, and then we just got trapped from the people getting out of their car. So we just jumped in the water because we were right next to it.
Yeah, we
got it. It's all you.
Thank God. Wow. I can't believe how. Whoa!
Yeah, it was just backed up all the way to Front Street, and we were debating on going left or right on Front Street, and we went right
Got
originally
you, Seth.
and then parked our
Thanks,
car
my
at
brother. I
this
appreciate it.
children's church. I think it's called Children of the Rainbow.
Dude.
Milo, put your earbuds in.
It's gonna be fine.
It's fine. The
Oh,
firemen
yeah.
are
This
right
looks
here.
good, too.
It's just.
Hell yeah.
Tried to run up and out to head north, but that was totally blocked by just fallen things, debris.
Oh, Will Smith, I see you.
Fine.
We're fine.
Cherie, I see you. I see you, grand days.
Gonna be fine. The firemen are right here. They're not gonna let.
They're not gonna let anything.
Oh.
So we ran back, got in our car, and tried to drive left on Front Street, and it was just totally blocked up, and no cars were moving.
I just can't freaking see.
Yeah, just put your phone down. I'll video. Okay, we're moving a little bit. That's good.
That's good. Well, now we got out of the danger stuff.
There's another engine.
We're not letting anyone up. We're just trying to get out.
Yeah.
Go ahead, fire truck. It's all you. Get them, boys. It's freaking nuts. Now we're out of
Here
it.
we can see now. I can't
Okay.
believe that. It was
Holy.
like black. That was crazy. Wow.
Ooh.
We're good now.
Yep, we're good. We're out.
Yeah.
That was intense.
A little scary for a minute.
Oh shit, the road's closed. Guess we go straight. Oh, this poor guy has to direct traffic.
Oh, wow. There's another engine. Let's go.
That's crazy.
They're just on the corner.
Yeah, that shit
I
nuts.
respect it.
That shit nuts.
The fire was on our street.
It
Wow.
is on our street.
Wow.
It was right next to our car.
Right.
Could have reached out and touched it.
The guy in front of us jumped out of his car and started hitting it with his slipper.
Yeah, I saw that. That
That's
little
great.
like
That's great.
dead grass area that has that little pillar up on it, that caught fire really
I
fast.
saw it. It was like,
Yeah.
we should have brought the fire extinguisher.
I didn't even know we had one.
It's under the sink. I don't know which way to go. I guess just keep going away from the fire.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't really think it matters.
Wow.
Both sides, to the left and the right, are on fire. White smoke starting to come, which means the fire's starting to die out.
Yeah, I just wanted to show a little bit more of this here.
Fucking scary.
These are these people, man. This is crazy. This is crazy.
We're gonna be okay. We're in the ocean. It's gonna be.
Man, you hear that? You hear that? That shit crazy. That shit crazy.
Shit. Both sides to the left and the right are on fire.
Man.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That shit's nuts.
When we left, when the fire was coming, in that moment, I don't think I thought that
I thought we were gonna have to get out of the car and like run away.
Yeah, because up at this, we'll show you the intersection. It was almost blocked, and we almost couldn't make it. We thought at that point we were gonna have to get out of the car and run.
Yo.
But no, I didn't think we'd be able to come back. We saw like fire was coming right to it, and it was very scary.
That way is blocked. Which way? Like if we're trying to go onto the poly.
This shit nuts. Shit crazy.
I cut the hole through here. I grabbed my fucking bolt cutter. You know what I mean? I grabbed the bolt cutter, came over here, chop. Fuck yeah. You know, I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. These guys were the fire people were going, okay, down here, and there's flames going all over it. I go, fuck that, I ain't going that way. They go, you know another way? I go, yeah, I cut a hole right through
That's
here.
crazy.
So you...
And see, that's where my clothes I sat down where those hangers are right there. That's where they went poof. And I was running about right there, and I just dived down like this. I had a shirt on, you know, I fucking dived down and just did a belly flip thing like this, because I know the air, you got to get down, you know what I mean?
So you were you just dove into the water there.
Yeah, right. Lay down. Because you stand up, they hit you. You're dead. You go burst in the flame. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I'm hoping.
Was it just about this much water when you were in it?
Yeah.
And so that was enough. Do you think if that wasn't there, would you have survived without the water?
Nope, I don't think so. Maybe not.
So just enough of a trickle. It was enough to save you.
Right there. That was got over. I got wet, and you know what I mean. And I just was. And I was lucky right then that it was the wind was, because when the wind would blow this stuff, and blow the fire down, it would be balls. It looked like I'd never seen nothing
like fire hail.
Yeah, fire hail coming at you. It's 70, 50 mile an hour wind, and you're like, whoa, you know. And when I seen that blow like that, I never seen nothing like that. It was like if you threw a match on like a charcoal fire, just like when you throw a match, that's what it went like, boom, and it was gone. And I had stuff that it was like pictures of my father and mother that are dead, you know what I mean? And I thought, and I seen it go like that, and I was like,
oh yeah, this guy.
Oh, this is serious.
This guy might be a little bit on dope. He might be a dope head.
Fireball, dodgeball of death.
But he done went through some shit, so shout out to him, man.
And I heard people,
for
I seen the pictures the next day, people I thought.
But we're gonna get past him. He's overly dramatic.
Escape.
Oh wow. Hold on.
And there was no other escape.
Oh man.
Because he went back in and like didn't come back out. And there was
Yeah, man, these people, man, I don't know. Allegedly. Allegedly. This shit crazy right here. All right, let me just see. We're gonna get on over to something else, man. But I just wanted to touch, because I seen this video, you know what I'm saying, and real life testimony. So I want to bring that to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's right. Hey, Shy Appers, man. I see you, young brother. I hope you having a great start to your week. You know what I'm saying? We about to get off, man. Check this out. I seen this too. This was real dope. This was real dope. Let's get it. was real dope. Cornell goes hard in the paint. Let's check it out.
Cornell, when I was at Harvard, I had a professor that I really, really enjoyed. I took his tactics and ethics in criminal defense or criminal trial class, and I found him to be a brilliant man. He was a darling of the left for many, many years, but in the last decade, he has been highly critical of many aspects of the Democratic Party and has forced him to fall out of favor with the mainstream media. And in fact, the media paints a very different portrait of the man. I know you've had some interactions with him, but Alan Dershowitz, when I was in his class, he seemed to be beholden to the truth above politics, beholden to the truth above everything. And the only thing in front of the truth for him was his clients. And he took his oath very seriously that as a criminal defense attorney, you always have to put their client's interests first. But he was a remarkable professor. It was a remarkable opportunity for me as a young student to be in his classroom. But he
Gene, shout out to you, Grand Rise.
When he was speaking about the special prosecutor appointed by our Attorney General to look into the Hunter Biden criminality. Now, we all witnessed the sweetheart plea deal where he was getting a little wrist slap, all fall apart because the defense attorneys expected the judge to allow them to shield Hunter from any future prosecution. And some media attention caused that to fall apart. Well, now, in trying to paint this false portrait of impartiality, the Attorney General has appointed a special prosecutor. The problem with that special prosecutor is it's the U.S. Attorney, David Weiss, who works for Merrick Garland. And Dershowitz has made the point that I think is incredibly important. Hey, how are you a special prosecutor? How are you independent if you're merely appointing someone that works for the AG and ultimately works for Biden? I'd love to hear your thoughts on the scumbag that is Hunter Biden, who I think is an apple that didn't fall far from the tree.
You and I both can agree that Hunter Biden is a criminal. We both can agree that he pandered foreign powers and rich people of other nations.
You don't think Joe Biden's a
criminal? GG Sounds, I see you. Grand Rising, brother.
He sold
Grand Rising Nova, I see you.
And its criminals. We know that. We know that there's some issues with what was on that laptop about maybe he had been having sexual relations with his own sister-in-law. And we know he lied about it, even being his in the beginning. Then he wanted to sue the very man that released it and gave access to it. Look, we know Hunter Biden is a dirtbag. Let's be straight up. But his father ain't that clean either. Because he knew what his son was doing. And in fact, to prove that they're both feathers of the same flock, when he was indicted and pled guilty, his words from his father was, President Biden, I'm proud of my son. Who the president really looks like saying things like that. When that's what he means. But all the things surrounding him that you know from your own access to the Justice Department that he's guilty of. But now, Alan Dershowitz, you call it, the secret racist. Since you said he likes the truth and he pursues the truth, well, why don't Mr. Dershowitz tell us the truth of what he was doing with Mr. Epstein on Mr. Epstein's island? Why don't he come forward and tell us how he was getting massages in his underwear from teenage girls on Mr. Epstein's island? Because he's so much of a passionate pursuer of truth and justice. Why don't you give justice to those young girls and their families on that dirty freak island you was hanging out on with Epstein and other political powers?
That's crazy.
But Hunter Biden, it's true. He's getting a slap on the wrist, a pat on the wrist, and now with the special counsel, he's getting a kiss on the wrist. It's corruption.
Doc, I see you.
The American people for years now. This country has been hijacked, and the American people must take it back, not for white people, not for black people, not for Hispanic people, but for all of us. Because none of us have a free government in America that's controlled by the masses of the people anymore.
Okay, I want to address a couple of topics first.
Hold up. Hold the presses. God damn, that nigga Cornell X got hard in the paint, did he not? That nigga got hard in the paint. Hey man, shout out to Cornell, man. That nigga boy, that nigga go hard. He go hard. He go hard. This shit crazy. Let's check it out. Cornell got hard, but look at the white man. He said, hold up, let me clear up some points. Let's see what he gonna say.
First of all, Hunter Biden has not pled yet. In fact, his plea agreement.
Well, the plea was
has been
overturned. You're
broken
right.
ashore.
You're right.
It is still being negotiated. The thing, and not only is the laptop exposed that he was having a sexual relationship with the widow of his deceased brother Bo, but he was also apparently having a sexual relationship with possibly her sister.
Oh, sweet
and
Jesus.
That he
Wow.
advised the widow to get an HIV.
That nigga said, oh, sweet Jesus. That nigga said, oh, sweet Jesus. That nigga said, oh, sweet Jesus. Hold up.
Her sister.
Oh, sweet
and
Jesus.
That he had advised having a sexual relationship with possibly her sister.
Oh, sweet
and
Jesus.
That he
Oh,
had
sweet
advised
Jesus.
the widow that she needed to get an HIV test after they had sex. There's pictures of him smoking crack while driving at an incredible rate of speed. But you know, when you talk about the president talking about how he's proud of Hunter, if you'll look into the early 90s, there's tons of video where the president is demanding not drug dealers, but drug users get significant prison sentences, right? And now he's proud of his son. It's now framed as a disease. Now, I have been a drug war abolitionist for decades. I didn't believe in the drug war when I was a policeman. When I was at Harvard, taking classes from Professor Dershowitz, I wrote a thesis saying why the drug war was designed to oppress men of color. I think it's always been a bad idea, but Biden will say.
Good morning. Hope you're having a great start of your week, sis.
Right? Biden has a lifetime of good for thee, not for me, right? That he has led a lifetime. He got caught cheating in law school. He got plagiarizing in his first bid for the presidency.
Well, that's the same thing George Bush Jr. did.
Biden is an absolute scumbag. Okay, but the problem is.
Hey man, they going hard in the paint. We can't even front. They going hard in the paint for real. Yeah. This shit crazy. They going hard in the paint. I thought my man was gonna go in on Cornell, but he agrees 100%. So yo, shout out to him for real. You know what I'm saying? He ain't on no bullshit. Give him one shot. Let's get it.
So is Donald Trump. And we are faced with, these are the leaders of the two parties that have abandoned America. But we've never seen any.
Yeah, hey, shout out to A1. The God is in the motherfucking house, man. yo, I didn't expect you to go that hard in the paint. Did you, A1? He went hard in the paint. This shit crazy as a motherfucker. So yeah, but I'm bringing it back, man, because I ain't expecting you to go hard in the paint like that neither. He said, yeah, Biden's a scumbag.
For me, right? That he has led a lifetime. He got caught cheating in law school. He got plagiarizing in his first bid for the presidency.
Well, that's the same thing George Bush Jr. did.
Biden is an absolute scumbag.
Wow.
But the problem is, so is Donald Trump. And we are faced with.
He said the problem is,
leaders of
so
the two parties that have abandoned America. But we've never seen anything as blatant. And Biden said, I've never talked to any of my son's business associates. The laptop establishes a lie. We know now that Secretary of State Blinken reached out to the intelligence community and bullied them during the election to all release a statement, oh, this laptop's fake, it's Russian disinformation, when every damn person knew that it was real. And we also know that Joe Biden doesn't get elected if the media in Silicon Valley didn't coalesce together to prevent this story, the truth of this, because Joe Biden, while he was vice president, worked hand in hand with his son to generate millions of dollars, not just for his son, but other members of his family.
Corruption in the White House did not start with Joe Biden.
Right, but it's never been worse.
There's been generational corruption in the White House.
But see, I would disagree. I don't think it's ever been worse than it is now.
Are you going to tell me the Kennedys didn't have some corruption in the White House? He's
no,
sneaking Marilyn Monroe all through secret tunnels.
There's a big difference between sex.
No. And his father, John, was allowed to build relationships with the mafia on behalf of his son to funnel secret money from the mafia to his son's campaign, to give them greater access to Cuba. Look, corruption has been going on in the White House. George Bush Jr.
So we should be okay with it?
No.
Should we be okay with it?
George Bush Jr. started a whole war on the basis of a lie for the purpose of all money.
That's right.
Vice President at the time, Cheney, who got rich from those contracts from the very countries that we invaded. It's been going on. The American people are to blame. Why? Because we collectively should have held politicians accountable and let them and remind them daily they are servants of the people, but they look as the people as servants of them. That is the failure of the American people as a whole, to hold our politicians accountable, all the way from city council all up to the United States Congress and U.S. Senate and the White House.
See,
That's on us.
I would disagree, right?
He's right. He's right. I look at it as a failure of us. We're not holding the people accountable. I see Baptists in the goddamn building in this motherfucker. Peace to the gods, man. Grand Rising. First start of the week. I hope it's a great start to everybody's week, for real. We got a lot in store for y'all this week, man. Baptist A1 been holding it down like a motherfucker, man. Shout out to the guys, for real. But yeah, man, I agree with Cornell, man. I agree, man, because we haven't held nobody accountable, least of all ourselves. There is no code if we can't hold each other accountable. So, I mean, where are we for real? So, I agree with Cornell. What say you?
Look, corruption has been going on in the White House. George Bush Jr.
So we should be okay with it?
No.
Should we be okay with it?
George Bush Jr. started a whole war on the basis of a lie for the purpose of all money. And look at his vice president at the time, Cheney, who got rich from those contracts from the very countries that we invaded. It's been going on. The American people are to blame. Why? Because we collectively should have held politicians accountable and let them and remind them daily they are servants of the people, but they look as the people as servants of them. That is the failure of the American people as a whole, to hold our politicians accountable, all the way from city council all up to the United States Congress and U.S. Senate and the White House. That's on us.
I would disagree, right?
That's right.
That the powers that be, the entrenched politicians like Joe Biden, I think there's a reason. I've never supported Trump. I've never liked Trump, but Trump threatened their ecosystem, this complete control. And what Obama effectively did was created a paradigm with the press corps that if you don't go along, that if you object to the narrative, we're going to deny you access. And that became the new normal, right? And Joe Biden has just increased that to an absurd degree. But this corruption, the blatancy, because you didn't see corruption during the Obama administration. You didn't see overt corruption during the Bush administration.
No, you're wrong.
Hold on.
You're wrong. Yes,
you did not see the kind of corruption that you saw.
There was no corruption with Benghazi.
You did not see.
There was no corruption to protect and cover Hillary Clinton doing Benghazi.
Don't get me wrong. I think the Secretary of State, the Secretary Clinton, made horrible decisions that led to the deaths of men and then lied about it, right? But when I'm talking about corruption, I'm talking about seeking monetary gain, right? It was really Bill Clinton as a post-president and Al Gore as a post-vice president that began the era of monetizing being a former president. Al Gore has done more, right? I think climate change is real. I think that we are destroying the environment. But I think it is exacerbated by dishonest statements by scientists and in the government who want to use it as a vehicle to strip us of individual liberties. And Al Gore has made hundreds of millions of dollars off it. The Clinton Foundation.
Jackie Brown, I see you, sis.
I'm saying,
I am willing to pay more taxes.
And where does that money go?
If it means that we can transition to greater access to solar power.
Where does that money go?
But the American people have to hold politicians accountable when we give them that money. We got to do that,
But
Charles.
when the media is working with the Democrats and working with Silicon Valley to create one story that we all have to listen to.
If we don't move forward to alternative energy, Charles, we're going to burn
I
it.
agree.
We're going to burn it.
But I don't think we need to pay carbon taxes. I don't think we need to control our movement. I don't think we need to give up our liberty because of the environment.
Global warming is real. You grew up in Austin.
I agree that it's real.
You grew up in Austin,
but
right?
it's not a war.
Did you grow up in Austin?
Yes.
When the last time you seen Lake Travis?
There have been.
Have you seen that?
There have been periods of drought and excess rain throughout history.
More and more. We've never seen Lake Travis like this now in the last 15 years.
Okay.
It's a shock, man. America and the whole earth is under attack because of man's attack on the atmosphere and on the planet.
$50 trillion in the next 30 years on fighting climate change.
This
or
shit
we
crazy.
can spend that money on universal health care to make sure all American citizens have health care. A universal
We can do
benefit.
both.
No, we can't do both.
All right, so let's stop right there. How much money we spent on invading Iraq?
Horrible idea. I was against the war the whole time.
How much money we spent killing Gaddafi?
Hey, I think
How much money we spent in Afghanistan to give it back to the Taliban? How much money have we given Ukraine that ain't got a damn thing to do with the safety and security of the American people?
Hey, I agree.
Just those 4 wars alone can finance health care and education for all American citizens in this country, can get the best health care on the planet with just what they took in those wars alone, just 10% of it.
Maybe America,
just 10% of it.
Maybe America should start doing things for Americans. But the thing is, that doesn't buy you influence, power, and privilege. The reason
Because
why,
the wealth have hijacked the country.
The reason why the Congress and the Senate and the executive office all want to dole out money around the world, it's all about buying power and access and wealth. And it has nothing to do with the American people.
If that
the
is true,
Republicans
and
the
I agree
Democrats
with
have
you.
absolutely abandoned us. But I will tell you,
So the country don't belong to us.
Hunter Biden needs to be. Let's go back to the original topic. So you made a comment about Dershowitz and Epstein's Island.
Alan Dirty Rich.
So Dershowitz is the only person. You have all these people that were on the flight logs, all these whispers. Dershowitz is the only one to prosecute a claim for defamation and have them come out and say, hey, you're right, never mind. Because Dershowitz is not a pervert. He's not a pedophile.
He wasn't on the island?
There's a huge difference.
He wasn't on the
between
island?
being on the island
All
and
the-
engaging in
all
perversion.
the freaks in high-powered positions and tons of young girls, teenagers,
it's
was
horrible.
on that island
It's
with a
horrible.
bunch of
And we
freak,
have a
sick
bunch of
individuals,
oligarchs and very powerful
and he's getting
people
massages
who
in his
ain't never
drawers.
said a damn word. However, Dershowitz is the one. The only one.
Because
Who said, you know what, I didn't do it, I'm going to sue you.
Hold on, nigga. We got to bring that back. That nigga.
Girls, teenagers,
it's
was
horrible.
on positions, and tons of young girls, teenagers,
it's
was
horrible.
on that island
It's
with a
horrible.
bunch of
And we
freak,
have a
sick
bunch of
individuals,
oligarchs and very powerful
and he's getting
people
massages
who
in his
ain't never
drawers.
said a damn word, right? However, oligarchs and very powerful
he's getting
people
massages
who
in his
ain't never
drawers.
said a damn
Oh,
word,
shit.
right?
That's crazy.
However, Dershowitz is the one, the only one,
Because
who said, you
the
know what,
one-
I didn't
because
do it,
that
I'm going
one
to sue
case-
you.
Because that one case he knew would never go to trial. like all of the powerful people who went on the island knew, including Mr. Clinton and others.
What do you think about
they
the thought
they
that
knew Epstein would die in jail?
But what do you?
They knew Epstein would be murdered in prison.
What about the rumor that Epstein was actually a CIA asset and was using these girls to establish the ability to blackmail the most powerful and the wealthiest people in the world?
I can believe that.
That's the kind of
because
stuff that we
that
don't talk
sounds
about
like
enough.
the behavior of the CIA.
Oh, most definitely. But if we go back to Biden, do you think Hunter Biden ever spends a day in jail? Do you think Joe Biden ever has accountability for a lifetime of corruption?
As long as his father is president, he never will.
Well, even after his father's president.
Well, perhaps.
Do you think that's
but
an
statute of
election
limitations?
Well, there's not a statute.
If his father wins re-election, statute of limitations do come into play.
Right.
If his father wins re-election.
So do you?
But if his father's still president, he'll pardon his son.
He can pardon him on his way out the door. He doesn't have to wait till he's charged.
Wait. He can
issue a blanket pardon.
Once he gets re-election, he can pardon him the next day.
Yeah, he can. I mean, I honestly, he can, after he loses the next election, he can pardon
He can still pardon him. Yeah. And I believe that he would.
Right. What do you think about a father pardoning a son who's committed horrifying crimes against America? Would you, if one of your kids did what Hunter Biden did, which I know they wouldn't because they're wonderful children.
I'll be honest with you,
Would you pardon them?
Be very honest with you. There was a time in America where our parents would say to us, if you get in trouble, don't call me.
Right.
Because I'm not coming down there. There was a time to where if we did something wrong and it was brought to our parents' attention, we got another whooping when we got home, but we got one by the adult first when they caught us. We're living in a country right now, Charles, and I see it every day now. Parents who will even ask me, would I be willing to help cover up the wrongdoings of their sons, even when I explain to them, your son is guilty and your son really has done this. They don't want that boy to be punished at all. They'd rather cover it up. So when you say, what do I think about a president doing it? Unfortunately, it's becoming a pattern of behavior for parents
it's the new normal.
To try to cover up
the
wrongdoings of their children. And it's sad. I wouldn't be shocked at all because I see it happening every week in this country, almost every day now.
Yeah, I will tell you, when I was on the bench, when I would sit on a juvenile docket, you have really three types of parents. You have the parent that's aggravated that are having to come to a criminal court with their child because they had to take time out of the day to do it. That child is probably lost. Right? You have the parents that are there to fight for their child because they don't believe they're guilty. Some of those parents are enabling their children's bad acts, but also some of them realize that their child is being treated unfairly and they're fighting for those child. I think that child has a better chance. And then you have the parent that has researched the issue, come to the conclusion that the child did wrong and want to make sure they don't get over punished, but also make sure that there's a consequence. And that, of course, is the best type of parenting. But that is not America now. Hunter Biden, but really what concerns me most about Hunter Biden is how the media has acted in unison with social media.
That's right.
And with the Biden administration to tell all of America, oh, there's nothing to see here. Oh, these billions of dollars being paid, not just to Hunter, but to other family members. Oh, there's nothing to see here. And every lie is compounded on another lie. And there's always a new story. Oh, well, I never talked to any of his business associates. Oh, well, I talked to them, but I didn't talk to them about anything of consequence. And see, the thing is what we forget and what we've heard a lot about, so it becomes white noise, is, well, during the Trump administration, you saw the same thing. You saw Trump funneling millions of tax dollars through his business. You saw Trump saying he gave his salary back, which he never did. You see, at the end of his term, tenure as president, you saw his son-in-law and his daughter have this billion-dollar deal with the government of Saudi Arabia. We see all these horrible things. And we as regular Americans, right, we look back and we say, why? Why are we putting up with this crap?
Yo, shout out to Jay Cobbs, man, for the Cash App, man, donation.
Who are the ones that have the power?
Really do.
Who are the real ones?
The oligarchs and the corporations.
With the power to clean this
up. The oligarchs and the corporations.
The American people.
No, we are being brainwashed.
When the American people can see the corruption, not only in the White House, but what appears to be serious corruption in the United States Supreme Court itself. When the highest court in the land in America, that used to be considered an impeccable court of character, morality, and truth, when you see the corruption there now, our country has been hijacked, Charles. And only the American people, through a collective outcry, can make a difference and change what we see that is taking this country to hell with its eyes wide open.
I think it's going to take a huge portion of Americans walking away from the Democrat Party, walking away from the Republican Party, walking away from the red-blue two-party paradigm and saying we are absolutely disgusted. We need something. There needs to be something in the center. We don't need, and I am a libertarian on many issues, but we don't need a radical libertarian response. We need a centrist response. We need Americans who don't judge other Americans by their immutable characteristics, by their religion, their race, their ethnicity, their orientation. We need those type of Americans that just want fair taxes and public safety and a nice life for them and their family.
So
to
what
say,
we
the
need,
hell with both of y'all, we're gone.
So what we need is a common sense party.
Ain't gonna happen.
That refuses to accept corporate dollars.
They ain't gonna happen.
A common sense party with candidates that refuse to accept corporate dollars. And if we can just picture this, if we can just get 2 elected in Congress, just 2, and just 1 elected in the Senate, we could flip the whole thing. Because they could hold it all up.
But the problem,
they could hold it all up.
The problem is corporate dollars have bought both parties. In America,
so our government's been hijacked.
Downhill slide.
So our government's been hijacked.
Our government passes rules keeping corporations
and the
out
Supreme
of politics,
Court cannot do it because they're financially corrupt by those same powers.
You know, the Supreme Court can flip all kind of precedent, but yet they can't go in there and address this issue where they said, oh, corporations are human beings and they have a right to free speech.
Did you see them vacations they was taking?
Yeah, it's absurd.
And who was paying for them?
Yeah,
that's why they couldn't do it. Thank you for listening, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you watching Face Off. Please tell others, and please.
Hey, man, shout out to Cornell X and the White, man. That should be dope to me, man. That should be dope as hell to me, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that should be dope as hell, man. But I got some more shit for y'all, man. I guess we're gonna go with y'all wanna go with let me see. We might as well, since we in that vein, we might as well go on to Fauci punk ass and see how he done got caught up. Let's check out Fauci bitch ass, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
This bitch ass motherfucker, man.
Did Dr. Fauci make money from drug companies during the pandemic while he was telling you to stay home, not go to work, figure out if you can collect money somehow? Wasn't his problem. He was just fine collecting royalties from drug companies. Now, Senator Rand Paul asked him about this just directly
I remember
about
this.
a year ago during Senate hearings.
I remember this. Rand Paul was in this shit on C-SPAN. I was like, whoa, this guy, I like this guy here in this shit. There's another dude, man, I can't even think of his name, man, wear the glasses on the tip of his nose, man. This motherfucker be grilling the shit out of politicians. He do not give a fuck. So let's let, man. Yeah, I remember when Rand Paul was on his ass. Here we go.
The question is ridiculous and even said, yeah, you got your talking point. Remember this?
And from which companies? Over the period of time from 2010 to 2016, 27,000 royalty payments were paid to 1,800 NIH employees. We know that not because you told us, but because we forced you to tell us through the Freedom of Information Act. Over $193 million was given to these 1,800 employees. Can you tell me that you have not received a royalty from any entity that you ever oversaw the distribution of money in research grants?
Well, first of all, let's talk about royalty.
That's the question. No, that's the question. Have you ever received a royalty payment from a company that you later oversaw money going to that company?
You know, I don't know as a fact, but I doubt it.
Well, here's the thing is, why don't you let us know? Why don't you reveal how much you've gotten and from what entities? The NIH refuses. Look, we ask them. The NIH, we ask them whether or not, who got it and how much. They refuse to tell us. They sent it redacted.
Oh shit, this ain't the one I seen. God damn, this is new.
Everybody on the vaccine committee, have any of them ever received money from the people who make vaccines? Can you tell me that?
He on their ass.
Tell me if anybody on the vaccine approval committees ever received any money from people who make the vaccines.
Soundbite number one. Are you going to let me answer a question? Okay, so let me give you some information. First of all, according to the regulations, people who receive royalties are not required to divulge them even on their financial statement, according to the Bayh-Dole Act. So let me give you some example. From 2015 to 2020, the only royalties I have was my last.
Okay. So we do now have some accounting, but I think that we can get upset about Fauci. We can do that later because that's always fun. We'll just do it together as an exercise in getting our cathartic expression. But the problem here is that NIH employees are allowed to continue to receive royalties from patents and pieces of ingredients and medications that they had a hand in, and then they can promote to everybody. This is a bigger problem of what's called pharmacracy, is just that the entire system is developed for profit in order to push medication on us, right? But about the pandemic, well, it does turn out that Fauci was cashing in on royalties from drug makers. And so were a lot of NIH employees, 2,400 to be exact. Now, we're not saying that they were specifically cashing in on the COVID vaccine, but we don't know whether or not they then looked at certain, recipes or treatments for COVID and said, that one would be good, and then I'd catch a royalty on that. We don't know. We know the U.S. government, in fact, did cash in because they licensed patents to Moderna and Pfizer and the other COVID vaccine makers. But we're talking now about which doctors were accepting royalties. It hardly seems fair. Now we know this because a watchdog group called Open the Books made a Freedom of Information request asking for employment contracts, financial conflicts of interest, and confidentiality disclosure documents, plus a job description for Dr. Fauci, as well as royalties paid to NIH employees by outside entities. This was requested. They denied it, the Department of Health, and so they took them to court and filed a lawsuit in 2022. Now, ultimately, we have it. So again, these are basic questions for Dr. Fauci, who was the lead of the pandemic. Do you make money pushing any medication, not just the vaccine?
Rising, Lolita.
So here's a classic. This is, again, a classic example of what the legal principle is.
Happy Monday.
Bono, which is a perfectly reasonable thing to ask. Who is benefiting from this thing being pushed onto a population, right? It's just who benefits, cui bono, who is benefiting here. That's
a funny word.
You like it?
I like it. I bet our kids would like that, cui bono.
I mean, it's like literally criminal.
I know, if I said it to my kids, they'd just start laughing.
It's criminal investigation 101.
Yeah.
You're like, who benefits from this?
Right.
Who's cashing in? Who is taking the money, right?
Right.
This is fundamental question here. And it should be asked for every drug on the market, every treatment being pushed. Certain drugs were not pushed because of the antithesis of cui bono. Drugs we still cannot mention on certain platform. If you catch my drift, do you catch my drift?
Say that again.
Never mind.
I catch it.
Okay, thank you. David caught it.
Cui bono.
So it wasn't just people, so cui bono, well, it wasn't the people who lost their jobs for vaccine mandates. They didn't bono, right? Definitely not those people. So now to the documents. Here is the list. This organization, openthebooks.com, put them in spreadsheet form. And then what I did was just sort it by name. So I have all the ones for Fauci in one place. They asked what he had received during his time at the NIH. So you see the list goes from 2010 to 2021. Now, most of these are not directly related to the COVID vaccine, so we should be clear about that. It wasn't that he was getting royalties from that vaccine. It was just that he and other government employees were making decisions about public health recommendations while being compromised by public health. And the companies that were paying these royalties come from all over the world: China, Russia, Belarus, many US-based companies too. They get the royalties on medicines and components that are then used in the marketplace. They are financially motivated to make certain decisions because they bono, right? We covered this. You can't really hate Fauci here. You can't, don't hate the player. You should hate the game. Absolutely, I don't like this game. But The idea that Fauci wasn't benefiting, though, from the COVID vaccine is not necessarily true either. He was the highest paid federal government employee with a salary of $480,000 per year. So why does somebody make a big salary like that? Well, because they're expected to make their organization a lot of money. They're supposed to be valuable, right? Even if Fauci didn't personally profit from the COVID vaccine, he saw to it that the NIH did, and the United States government, because we learned back in February that Moderna will be paying the NIH $400 million for use of patents in the COVID vaccine, plus ongoing payments. Pfizer already made a big payout to the government for use of these patents that were done in the used in the COVID vaccine. And on
Motherfucker, what are they saying? They ran game on us, dog. They ran game on us. Man, I seen a video where Obama was secretly recorded, and he was talking about some shit about, yeah, we successfully clinically tried the goddamn American people. I seen that video. I don't know where it went, but I did see that video. You know what I'm saying? Dog, they ran game on us, dog. Man, y'all ain't getting it. Look, royalties ain't like a yearly payment. Royalties come quarterly. Royalties come quarterly. So now what? Whether or not they're going to divide that money up within the year, or is that money coming annually, quarterly? That's crazy. That's big money, y'all. That's a big ass coin. That's a big ass coin. This was crazy what happened. Yeah, baby, we own it. We own it, goddammit. We are on it. We are on it. Yeah, y'all want some more bullshit? We're going to keep the bullshit cracking. Yeah, we're going to keep the bullshit cracking. Let's keep the bullshit cracking. Tell them. What is that? Hold up, that's 12. Yeah, that's 4, 3. Yeah, that's yeah, you know, it's quarterly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, every 3 months. You right. Yeah, shit like that. Here we go. Let's get it. And then I'm gonna bring y'all some shit to have me rolling. Shout out to Vashad, Dr. Vashad.
California cops involved in racist texts. That's just the start of this thing. Federal prosecutors charged 10 former Antioch and Pittsburgh police officers Thursday with crimes ranging from fraud to excessive force to a conspiracy to distribute anabolic steroids.
Dang.
Culmination of a sprawling 2-year investigation that required more than 100 FBI personnel to execute search warrants in multiple states. FBI rounded up and arrested most of the officers early Thursday morning. A series of raids across the Bay Area and as far away as Hawaii and Texas. This is widespread. Okay, this is what's been nabbed. Who else hasn't been? The most serious and disturbing charges, civil rights violations to injure, oppress, threaten, and intimidate citizens of Antioch, were filed against 2 current and 1 former officer from that city's police department, where residents have long complained of excessive force and where dozens of officers.
Hey, Art Brown. He said, worst president in my lifetime, the Big O. Hey, man, if you talking about Oscama, I would agree with you. But I'm telling you, man, they hit us with the 1-2. They tried to hit us with the 1-2 early. See, the 1-2 was this. Obama was the jab, loosen niggas up. Hillary Clinton was supposed to be the overhand right to just take us all the way out the line. But Hillary Clinton got exposed, like was said in the chat earlier. So they put Biden in motherfucking place, and they remote controlled his ass. And now this shit is all crazy to me. So I think they just kind of hit us with the 1-2. My man. They were supposed to hit us with the 1-2 early, but Donald Trump did a flip on that. God damn. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry about that, y'all. Hey, anyway, let's get it, man. Yeah. Hey, man, Donald Trump, man, hit him with that motherfucking block. Hit him with that Philly shell. And they couldn't get that overhand right over just like that. I mean, because, man, they did the same thing, man. Look at this, man. My man laid it out. He was like, yeah, Dick Cheney got paid when they went over to motherfucking Iraq. He got paid. Rebuilding them places. He got a lot of money. Let's go on Google Maps and see how he rebuilt that shit. That shit look worse or the same as it is. He ain't do a motherfucking thing but cash checks. So anyway, let's go.
Officers have been placed on leave amid a scandal over their racist text messages. So, Mayor, as you said, here you have a solution, right? You said members of the public, civilians, need to be listened to and need to lead this thing to uncover this filth. They've been complaining for years. Now the FBI comes and sweeps up some of it.
Yeah, I think this is also a campaign against the mayor. The mayor's in charge of hiring a police chief. They're supposed to manage that staff, so they have a mayoral problem as well. That mayor should be fired. I think what happens is people wonder why there's no trust in policing, and then you hear this. If I was anyone that had been convicted because of this police department, I would be looking for a lawyer right now to overturn those convictions. As we see racist texts, as we see systemic problems, including selling drugs, using police, activities and also time. It is absolutely scary to know that this exists, not just in California, but all the way from Hawaii to Texas and Pittsburgh. This is dangerous. Beyond belief, this is dangerous for sure.
And there's more, Mayor. Antioch officers, Mortiza Amiri, Devon Wegner, and Eric Rombaugh, accused of plotting violence against specific people, collecting trophies of their crimes, and reveling in the aftermath of certain alleged crimes. They're also accused of falsifying official reports to justify the violence and cover up their tracks. How often have we heard that? The indictment, for example, alleged that in February 2019, Amiri and Rombaugh talked about coming to work on a day they planned to take off to retaliate against a person who they believed had crossed a fellow officer. I'm gonna F someone up and hopefully get you a bite, Rombaugh allegedly told Amiri. An officer with a police dog who replied, exactly, blood for blood. Mercury News with the reporting. Prosecutors say between March 2019 and November 2021, Amiri's dog bit 28 people, and Rombaugh deployed a 40-millimeter less lethal launcher at 11 subjects from November 2020 through August 2021. The records show that of the 28 bite victims, 19 were Black residents. 68%. Via text, the indictment says the trio egged each other on to use violence and swap photos of people they had injured. One text, Wenger wrote, "We need to get into something tonight, bro. Let's go. 3 nights in a row. Dog bite." Later that night, August 2020, Amiri and Wenger.
Hey, all God say, I'm getting the hell up out of New York. He say, this shit is getting crazy. Hey, man, the police is, this is getting crazy, dog. Man, have you ever heard of anything like this? This shit is fucking bananas, dog. All right, man. Here we go. Nigga said like immediately. Where you going, Hawkeye? You need a place to go? You want to go to the country where the motherfucking air is good, have access to some real natural resources, to be able to do some shit? Let me know. I'll help you out. I'll point you in a good direction. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Point you in a good direction with some good people, namely myself. Hey, Shy Apple's my brother. In fact, let me hit you off, man. I gotta go on here. Yeah, hey man, go on ahead and hit me with that Cash App. I'm gonna open that up so you can be able to do what you need to do. But yeah, man, what y'all think about these goddamn police, man? That's crazy what's going on with this shit. This is nuts. Here we go, man.
Pulled someone out of a car and took them to the ground. Mary later texted Wegner pictures of that injured person. Sounds like they sound like serial nature, criminal activity here. When there's a serial nature so often, perps want to collect something that gives them that high, that joy of what they did to their victims. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like that.
Hey man, we're gonna turn the corner here in a minute because I like this young lady right here. Of course, her views and a lot of other people's views don't align all the time with me, but she, you know what I'm saying? She one of them liberal types. So I know the things that she's looking to have jumped off. You feel me? So in this particular case, we agree. But I'm about to show the flip side of her on something else. We about to go to the dark side. Let's get it. Let's finish this out though. Jonesy, I see you, God.
There's more. Wenger, also with former Antioch officer Danielle Harris, was also charged with possession of and conspiracy to distribute anabolic steroids. Former Antioch officer Timothy Manley Williams charged with obstruction for allegedly interfering with an ongoing homicide and attempted murder investigation targeting an Oakland-based gang believed to be responsible for several shootings. And Amiri, along with former Antioch community service officer Samantha Peterson and former Pittsburgh officers Patrick Burhan and Brawley Rodriguez Palapa, Ernesto Juan Meja Orozco, and Amanda Theodosi Nash were charged with conspiracy to commit wire fraud for training course cheating. They're accused of having someone else take the courses that qualified them for pay raises. Forget only the best people. It sounds like they're literally scraping the bottom and they are in charge of hunting you. Amiri, Romboff, Burham, Peterson, Rodriguez, Jalapa, and Meja Arroz.
Oh shit, I thought that was Hawkeye said I need that. Hey, that was art. Shit, man. In the middle, man. That's all I can recommend, motherfucker. Hey, man. The middle, man. Shit's still kind of reasonable in the middle. For real.
Orozco all pleaded not guilty. Prosecutors agreed to release each of the men on $100,000 property bonds, provided they agree not to contact alleged victims, co-defendants, or witnesses, to relinquish their weapons, to surrender their passports, and to agree to travel restrictions. Peterson was released without having to put up property. The most insane portion beyond the conduct of the story, Mayor, is the last. Those details from the Mercury News. Just don't contact it. They were sitting up here conspiring to harm people, colluding in their violent behavior, falsifying police reports to make it look like it was all justified. Why on earth would there be bond for these men and women who are supposed to uphold the law in uniform? Make it make sense.
I mean, we're talking about California, a place where property value is through the roof. So $100,000 is it's not even a house; it's a shed. So they basically asked them to put up the equivalent of their shed to get out. No money necessary, right? And I think this idea that these people would not be talking to each other when we already seen what their history is of colluding. It's ridiculous. It seemed to me that the justice system just told them, go home and get your story together so you can ensure that you will not be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. But we are obligated. When you said to hunt you, it triggered something in me. And I hate to be the constant historian who always want to talk about the beginnings or the origin stories, but I think we're obligated to remember the origin story of police officers. The first police departments in this country started in North Carolina in the 1790s as slave catchers, right? These were slave catchers that became police departments. And until we acknowledge that there's not really been any changing. If we look at how they kill, who the dogs bite, of who they're hunting, then we still see the racist nature that was once at the beginning and now still at the source and core of what policing mean in this country.
That's why some are advocating, you have to bury this one for good and birth something different that doesn't have its origins in slave catching, okay?
It's crazy right here. Hold on one second. Let's get it. Yeah. All right, we back. Check this out, man. I seen Larry Elders get busy, man. We had to get busy, man. We gotta watch Larry Elders, man. Let's get it, dog. We got something to talk about.
Back at it again, and I've got a very interesting video for you guys today. There's two parts of this that I want to show you, and then also I have something else to show you guys. So stick around. It's probably going to be a longer video, so grab a snack and a drink of your choice, kick back and relax. Like, share, comment, hit that subscribe button if you are new. Also, if you would like to help me out even further with the YouTube algorithm too, especially with something like this, watch this video to the very end. It helps out tremendously to get these videos out to more and more folks, and that's ultimately what we want to do to spread the message, all right? Because I feel like it's definitely an important message, especially this video that we're about to dive into. So with that being said, let's dive in.
Right into it. Why are you running for president? Well, I'm running as
I guess I should let everyone know. So this is the Breakfast Club. This is a famous leftist black, radio show, right? Where a bunch of Democrats go on and watch, especially black folks. So but listen to what Larry Elder says to a lot of these answers here.
An America First mega guy, and we have an America First mega guy running, obviously. So the question is, what do you bring to the table?
You say MAGA?
MAGA.
Okay.
And the answer is, I bring a lot of issues to the table that I feel our side is not talking enough about, if at all. For example, the #1 social problem in America, by far, is the epidemic not of COVID, but of fatherlessness.
Larry Elder always bring it.
70% of black kids today enter the world without a father in the home, married to the mother, up from 25% back in 1965. Now 25% of white kids enter the world today without a father in the home, married to the mother. And the stats are clear. Even Barack Obama once cited them. If you're raised without a dad, you're 5 times more likely to be poor and commit crime, 9 times more likely to drop out of school, and 20 times more likely to end up in jail. What's happened? In the mid-60s, with I think the best of intentions, a Democrat named Lyndon Johnson launched what he called the War on Poverty. And since then, we have incentivized women to marry the government and incentivized men to abandon their financial and moral responsibility. You know, when I say this to people, the pushback I get is, well, there are lots of things that are going on, systemic racism, poverty. Here's the problem. If you look at a young black male aged 10 to 43, that's young to me because I'm 71 years old. A young black man in that demo is 13 times more likely to
He's
be
how
murdered
old?
than a young.
Hold on, wait a minute.
21 years old. Look at a young black male aged 10 to 43. That's young to me because I'm 71 years old. A young black man in that.
Larry Elder is 71? I never would have guessed. 71. That's incredible. That is incredible. Now I'm gonna try not to talk a whole lot. So if you see me just quiet, it's because I know this is gonna be a longer video, so I don't want to make this an hour-long clip. But yeah, of course I'm gonna chime in, but I'm gonna try to make it short when I do.
The demo is 13 times more likely to be murdered than a young white man, same demo. Young black man, real young, 19 and under, the number one cause of preventable death is homicide, almost always at the hands of another young black male. Same demo for whites, the number one cause of preventable death is unintentional deaths. That includes drug overdoses, automobile accidents, drownings. It's not until they get to number 4 that death is the cause. In America, 60% of the shootings, the robberies, and the homicides are committed by black people, often against other black people. Of the homicides in this country, half of them are black victims, almost all killed by other blacks. How do you explain that if it isn't for the absence of fathers? Are you prepared to say black people are just genetically inclined to commit more crime? I doubt it. And the go-to reaction often is poverty.
All right, look, I'm sorry I gotta pause this for a second. This about to heat up real good. This shit about to heat up real good. But before that, hey man, as y'all can see, BAP about to go live. Look, if y'all didn't get y'all tickets for the American Gods 3, man, look, make sure y'all go over to BAP's Live, man, so y'all can make sure y'all get y'all arrangements, y'all tickets, so y'all can attend what y'all gotta do. If y'all already good, y'all can stay here. But if you ain't got your business taken care of, go on over to BAP's Live right now so you can get your affairs in order for the American Gods 3, man.
That's right.
Let's get it, folks. Shout out to A1, shout out to BAP, shout out to the GOAT, Chief Holiday. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man. Let's get it, man. We constantly trying to do shit. So like I said, if BAP is going live, I think right now, if you did not get your tickets and your arrangements for the American Gods, please go on over to the live over there for BAP's Live for a second. Get yourself together. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be here, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to BAP and shout out to the American Gods. Let's get it. Larry Elder's dropping bombs. He was destroying niggas today. Let's get it. He was whooping niggas. Let's get it.
And systemic racism. Here's the problem. 1940, when there was blatant racism. This is before Brown versus Board of Education, before the Civil Rights Act of 64. KKK was still alive and well. 87% of blacks lived under the poverty line. Now it's about 14%. You can't blame it on poverty. You can't blame it on racism. It is the breakdown of the nuclear intact family, and neither side is talking about it. The left doesn't talk about it because they caused it with the welfare state, and our side does not talk about it because if you're white, you'll be accused of dissing single moms who are heroically raising these kids, or you'll be accused of being a racist, or if you're black, you'll be accused, as I was by the LA Times, of being the black face of white supremacy. Nobody's talking about that. I am.
What are the reasons, if your statistics are right, what are the reasons that you think fathers aren't in the home?
As I said, it's because in the mid-60s, Lyndon Johnson launched what he called the War on Poverty. In Charlemagne, literally, they sent social workers door to door in the inner city. I remember this, advising.
Hey, listen, please. A lot of people did not hear this, did not know this. Did not know this. See, I'm saying I tried to tell people, man. Look, when I think about dads not being in the home, I think about TV. I think about good times when JJ Daddy had to get the fuck up out the project. But notice JJ Daddy was in the projects. He was getting the welfare benefits with his wife equally. They were a unit. You feel me? After JJ Daddy had to get up out them projects, whether he died or went to work or whatever the fuck, they wrote him up off of it. That's what they did in society after 1967 with Lyndon B. Johnson. And a lot of people didn't realize that stuff. And me too. I did not realize that it was I knew it was a public policy, but I didn't know exactly what public policy. Larry Elders helped me out with this. Check this out. This breakdown is ill.
White, you'll be accused of dissing single moms who are heroically raising these kids, or you'll be accused of being a racist, or if you're black, you'll be accused, as I was by the LA Times, of being the black face of white supremacy. Nobody's talking about that. I am.
What are the reasons, if your statistics are right, what are the reasons that you think fathers aren't in the home?
As I said, it's because in the mid-'60s, Lyndon Johnson launched what he called the War on Poverty. In Charlemagne, literally, they sent social workers door to door in the inner city. I remember this, advising women of the availability of welfare provided there was no man in the house. It created an economic incentive for women to marry the government. Same thing with whites. In 1965, 8% of whites entered the world without a father in the home, married to the mother. Now it's about 20.
God damn. Now we ain't gonna gloss over that shit, nigga. He said what?
It created an economic incentive for women to marry the government. Same thing with white.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Let's get it. He said made an economic incentive for women to marry the government. God damn. Damn.
No man in the house. It created an economic incentive for women to marry the government. Same thing with whites. In 1965, 8% of whites entered the world without a father in the home, married to the mother. Now it's about 25%, also up threefold. Look at census data, 1910, 1920, 1930, in places like Milwaukee, Chicago, Philadelphia. A young black kid was slightly more likely to be brought into a world with a father in the home, married to the mother, than a young white kid. We have incentivized this kind of bad behavior, and it's had a disproportionately bad effect on the black community.
Let me ask you a question. What do white people do wrong, Larry Elder?
What do you mean, what do white people do? I'm not worried about white people. I'm worried about...
Now this is one of the first times I have to chime in, because it's so sad. It's so sad.
Hey, Doc Ridge, go on to get him.
Point the finger somewhere else. It's almost like, you know, the proverbial black people's house is on fire, and Larry Elder's sitting here with the water hose trying to put it out, and he's yelling, and Larry Elder's screaming like, "Yo, everybody come help! This house is on fire!" And Charlemagne walks up the block and he says, "Hey, look at that White House over there. I think something may be over there." When he's standing in front of a house that's completely on fire. That makes zero sense to me. Why can't we just focus on the black issues? I know exactly why, but I'm going to continue on.
About what's going on with us.
But if there's systemic racism in this country, which we know it is.
No, I don't say there is. You say there is. I don't believe that.
Oh, you don't believe there's
No, there used to be, obviously.
Facts.
Tell me what you think the number one systemic example of systemic racism is in America.
Oh man, there's so many.
Just give me the most important one you think.
But at the top of mind, I'll probably maybe say mass incarceration. Maybe.
Really? During the Great Depression, when 50% of black adults were unemployed, you didn't have this kind of mass incarceration. It's the breakdown of the family. There's a direct.
I'm not going to. I agree with the family part. I'm a black man who is a father to his children. I'm a happily married black man to a black woman, so I'm never going to argue with that part. You know, but I just feel like everything is black with you. Black is wrong. Black people do this and black people do that. And when I asked you what white people do wrong, you said you're not worried about white people at all.
I'm talking.
Why does it matter? Why do white people matter in the equation? He's trying to address the black people issues, the black issues. Why are you trying to point the finger over there? See, and that's the problem with some of these folks. But
look, if you haven't got your situation together for the American Gods 3, man, go over to BAP's Live, man, so you can get your affairs in order. You know what I'm saying? BAP is live getting together the American Gods stuff, you know what I'm saying, before he had to get to his gig, you know what I'm talking about? So yeah, if you haven't got your tickets to the American Gods, please go over to BAP's Live so you can get yourself together. That's gonna be a powerful ass bill. Let's go. Let's go.
It gets really good, guys. Let's continue watching.
About the damage, disproportionate damage going on in the black community. For example, look at these smash and grabs that are taking place in Los Angeles, where I live. There's a suburb called Glendale, where at a mall recently, a mob of 30 to 40 people, they had masks on, but one guy got popped. He was a black. I think most of those who were doing this were black. And in recent years and times, there have been a number of these in places like Chicago, places like New York. If I were involved in something like that, Charlemagne, I grew up with a dad, just as you're raising your own children. I would have been more afraid of my father than I would about the cops catching me. These kids are afraid of neither. They don't have a father in the home. Cops are demoralized. They're pulling back. Their manpower is short. And as a result, you tell a bad guy you're less likely to be caught, convicted, incarcerated, crime goes up. They may be criminals, but they're not stupid. Mm-hmm. When you say, what do white people do? I mean, this is a country that has struggled mightily to get over its historic racism. There was a civil war. There was a big civil rights movement. This is the only majority white country that's ever elected a black president, let alone re-elected a black president. The three biggest cities in America are New York, Chicago, LA. They all have black mayors, even though no city has a majority of black population. The president of Harvard is a black female. Martin Luther King in 1966, Charlemagne, gave an interview to the BBC. This is 2 years after the Civil Rights Act of '64 got passed. And he said, I'm amazed at how many positive changes there have been in America in the last 2 years. Why, if things keep going like this, we could have a black president in about 40 years' time. Mm-hmm. Do the math. Right on cue, Barack Obama elected 2008. He didn't say there'll be a black female president of Harvard, and there has been. He didn't say there are going to be black CEOs of Fortune 500 companies, and there have been several. He didn't say the percentage of the House would equal the percentage of black people in the population, and it does. He didn't say the three largest cities would have black mayors, and they do. He didn't say the largest and most prestigious organization of doctors, the American Medical Association, would have 2 black presidents, and there have been. He didn't say the most prestigious organization of lawyers, the American Bar Association, would have 2 black presidents, and they have. He said president, meaning at that point, I can feel that I've reached the mountaintop, which is the speech he gave right before he got assassinated the day before. And now we act as if Barack Obama never even got elected. And we're still talking about systemic racism. It's not fair. It's wrong. And you're discouraging black people from working hard.
Bingo. Y'all know I've said that plenty of times. I hate when people push this narrative of, oh, the white man and the systemic and the system, because you're discouraging other black folks, other black kids from actually working hard, because they hear that message and they're like, well, if I work hard, the proverbial white man is going to come take it away from me. So what's the point? Why don't I just go out here, rob, loot, and steal? Like, it's so damaging. It honestly pisses me off, right? I mean, this stuff. Oh man,
1990s.
Okay. Mr.
Y'all got to hear this chick. Oh my goodness.
Elder, quick question. Let's just remove the word racism, since that seems to be a word that triggers, a conversation.
Oh, let me move my head so y'all can see who's speaking.
Remove the word racism, since that seems to be a word that triggers, a conversation down the water hole. Let's just focus on the word system. Okay. You mentioned that the system was the one that discouraged. And again, we have no problem with agreeing that the family, the black family, should certainly have some room for some improvement. But let's just focus on system.
Room for improvement?
System. Well, we're not going to go down that water. We're not going to go down that water hole. Let's get to the question.
Of course.
So the question is, you said that the system encouraged black women to be single mothers, correct?
I said the welfare state, yes.
The welfare, the system. So who's in charge of the system? Who was in charge of the system?
Well, it was Democrats that passed it.
And who were Democrats? Were they black or white at that time?
Well, at the time, majority of black people were Democrats, as the majority of black people are Democrats now.
Not the voters. I'm talking about the system. Remember, the main idea is the word system. Who was in charge of the system at the time? The Democrats at the time, the system. I'm just going to Charlamagne's point about white or black. Was it white Democrats in charge of the system or black Democrats in charge of the system?
Well, if you're prepared to say that Lyndon Johnson did this viciously with an intent to destroy the black family, I disagree. He did it with the best of intentions. And if you look at the New York Times, which is left wing, the Washington Post, which is left wing, they cheered all of this.
Right, and what I'm asking was it white people, so I'm going to ask again in case my mic's not coming through clearly. Was it white people in charge of the system or black people in charge of that system that helped break down the black family? It's a simple yes, just a simple question, white or black?
Well, you didn't have to go on welfare unless you voluntarily chose to go on welfare. The inducement was put there by Democrats, by the left. Correct? Okay. Most black people were Democrats and they voted for these white people.
Not voters. I said who's in charge of the system.
Well, who puts them in charge?
Was Lyndon Johnson white or black?
Who put them in charge?
Maybe that'll help.
Fine. Lyndon Johnson was white.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't understand her point. Larry Elder made a much better point. So if your point is, oh, these white people did such terrible things, well, then why though? Almost cursed. Because this is so annoying. Why did you vote for them? And why do you continue to vote for them? If they're such terrible people, then why did you vote for them? Why'd you vote for a white man to be in office right now? Since the white people are so terrible and they they control the system and destroy black people, why though? Why did you vote for them? I just want to know. Answer that question. How about that?
But if your argument is that the reason he did it is because of racism, then I disagree. He did it because of.
That's not my argument. I just asked you a simple question: was he white or black, Charlamagne?
And Mr. Elder, you said you talked about the smash and grabs, right? And I find that interesting because when you see the mass shootings that happen, majority of those people are white males. What do you think about that?
Actually, if you look at the percentage of whites in America, which is 60%, percentage of mass shooters is under that. Percentage of people that commit hate crime is under that. Percentage of people who are serial killers is under that. Black people are 13% of the population. We commit a greater percentage compared to that of mass shootings.
We talked about the smash and grab, though. So I was saying, since you're using that as an example, I'm saying, well, what about the mass shooters that are usually white males?
One more time. They're
usually white males. I see you, brother. I see you, Grand Rise.
However, they underrepresent in terms of the number of mass shootings. About 50% or so of the mass shootings in this country are committed by white people, even though white people are 60% of the population. They underrepresent. We overrepresent when it comes to hate crime, when it comes to mass shootings, when it comes to serial killings, when it comes to robberies, when it comes to virtually every category of violent crime. We overrepresent.
So what do white people do wrong? I'm gonna keep asking.
Look, here he goes back to white people.
asking you that because
it seems to me rather than deal with what's going on, the pathology that's going on in the inner city, you want me to talk about how bad white people are, which I don't think is a particularly productive thing to do.
Well, I think there's a cause and effect, but if we can't talk about the cause, which I believe is systemic racism and white supremacy, the FBI says.
Well, I just told you, if it's systemic racism, please explain to me how it was when America really had systemic racism in 1940. 87% of blacks lived under the poverty line. Again, this is during Jim Crow era. My father is from Athens, Georgia, grew up in Jim Crow. My mom is from Huntsville, Alabama, grew up in Jim Crow. 87% of blacks live below the poverty line. This is before Brown versus Board of Education. You did not find these kind of black on black crime.
Probably because we had no
But they still were living below the poverty line, though, sir.
I'm sorry?
You're forgetting the fact that they were still living below the poverty line. You're picking and choosing, saying this was good, but this was bad.
Okay.
The bottom line, they end between the poverty line. But let's move forward.
Can I?
Nah. Ain't no moving forward. He made a great point. And it is sad that it just went in one ear and out the other. It's like there's nothing in here. There's nothing in between. He disproved your statement. But of course, let's move forward. No. You gonna get this work.
Can I just address that? In 1940, 87% of blacks lived under the poverty line. 1960, that number had fallen to 47%. That's a 40-point drop in 20 years. That's the greatest 20-year period of economic expansion for black people in the history of America. Again, well before Brown versus Board of Education, well before the KKK imploded, well before we had race-based preferences. Why? Because it was rare for a black kid to be raised in a family without a father in the home. A strong belief in Judeo-Christian values, a belief in patriotism, even as America wasn't applying these values to black people, obviously, and a belief in entrepreneurship. All those things are now under assault by organizations like Black Lives Matter. Charlemagne, Black Lives Matter had on their website an attack on the nuclear family. The founders are self-described Marxists, trained Marxists. Marx wanted to dethrone God, was an atheist, and Marx did not believe in capitalism, let alone entrepreneurship. All the things that made Black people still survive in virulent racism are now under attack by organizations like Black Lives Matter.
All of those things have always been under attack by white supremacy. You can go back to things like whether it's the Tulsa race massacres, like every time Black people do create these systems that are our systems and we are the entrepreneurs, it seems like white supremacy finds a way to destroy it.
Every time, look, the Tulsa massacre, within about 5 years, that whole area was rebuilt. It was not even called the Black Wall Street until after it was rebuilt. It was rebuilt, by the way, by Black people without one dime of government money.
Yeah, who destroyed it to begin with?
It was racists who destroyed it. No question about it. We've had race riots, but so.
Look, he keeps trying to go back to this. Oh my goodness.
So if Japanese,
so you do agree that there's racism? I'm just so confused.
You know, I never even came close to saying. I never came close to saying there was no racism.
You just saying you don't think it's systemic racism.
Not anymore. Obviously, there was. We had something called slavery. We had something called Jim Crow.
That destroyed Black. Hold on, sir. That was the system that destroyed Black Wall Street. It's the same system right now that's not even wanting to pay those same living descendants, because I know your position on reparations, but those same living descendants of Black Wall Street.
Okay.
And then you go on to say that the system, the quote unquote system, is also trying to destroy President Trump. So I'm just so confused on, do you believe that the system can destroy or not? You pick and choose, sir, and that's what's so confusing to me. You just said it wasn't racism. Now it is racism. When it was time to build it back.
I said it wasn't.
There was no racism.
I said it wasn't systemic racism. Let's talk about.
So what are you just hung up on the word system?
Can I just make this point, Charlemagne, please? Let's take Chinese Americans. Chinese Americans were the first ethnic group to be excluded with an Immigration Act in the late 1800s. They had riots against Chinese in LA, in San Francisco. There were laws that prevented Chinese Americans from participating in the laundry business. I'm in California. California, of course, rounded up Japanese Americans during World War II. There were laws that prevented Japanese Americans from owning farmland. The average Japanese American household has a higher per capita income than the average white household. The average Chinese American household has a higher per capita income than the average white household. How does that happen? It happens because of a strong belief in family. It is rare for a Chinese American or a Japanese American kid to have a child outside of wedlock, and a strong belief in education and a strong belief in entrepreneurship. These are the kinds of qualities that make people successful.
Bingo. Goodness gracious. Well, I got another part of this interview that I want to discuss with you guys. We're gonna jump straight into it because I know this is gonna be a longer video. Let's dive straight in.
I know you probably gotta go. Have you ever heard of the term the wake up call?
No.
I'm gonna have to bleep that word out, but he said the N-word, N-I, blank blank A. Wake up call. Okay, he's going to explain what it means here.
It is an incident where a person of color forgets that they are of color and are reminded rather brutally by an unexpected act of racism. Have you ever had any of those?
Brother.
I'm just asking. You think you've ever
had? Listen to Larry Elder's response. It is absolutely incredible. Check it out.
I'm acutely aware, Charlemagne, that I'm a Black person, just as you are a Black person. And when Joe Biden insulted you by saying, you ain't really Black, we don't know whether or not you want to vote for me or vote for Donald Trump, it seems to me that should have been a wake-up call on your part. How dare this guy come in here and insult you, a Black man, and tell you got to think a certain kind of way? I'm amazed that you weren't mad about that.
I'm not gonna say it upset me, just like I'm not letting you upset me. You know what I mean? I don't tend to get upset over things like that. But what I did say,
well, you just not talking about a wake-up call, and it seemed to me that should have been a wake-up call on your part to have a white guy come in here who also said, by the way, about Mitt Romney, because he didn't want to put more regulations on Wall Street, gonna put y'all back in chains. And Joe Biden has lied for decades about his civil rights record, claiming that he desegregated movie theaters and restaurants in Wilmington, Delaware, when he didn't do any of that. He lied and said that he tried to visit Nelson Mandela during apartheid South Africa. He did not. And he came in here and told you aren't even Black unless you think a certain kind of way. It seemed to me that should have been a wake-up call for you, but it wasn't, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, for the record, I'm not a Democrat, all right, folks.
I didn't say you were.
I think both.
I don't know what you are. I never even asked you about your party affiliation. Yeah, I'm just saying, but you are Black. And to have a white guy come in here and tell you have to think a certain kind of way, otherwise you, quote, ain't Black, Wow.
How should I have replied to him, you think?
What I just now said, how dare you insult me and tell me I think as a human being, let alone as a black person? I don't tell you how to think, Joe Biden. How dare you come in here and tell me how I should think? I'm going to vote for Donald Trump if I want to vote for Donald Trump. And if I want to vote for Donald Trump, it does not make me not black. 20% of black people, black men, as I said, voted for Donald Trump in 2020. Are they not black now? So only 80% of black people, black men walking around are really black, 20% are not because they voted for Donald Trump. How insulting is that? How condescending is that?
I mean, you're probably right, but I didn't take it in that way.
Well, I did.
As I said to him in that moment,
you're probably
it's
right.
About me wanting something for my people, and I want to know what is he going to do for my people, and not only for my people now, how are you going to atone for the things you've done to my people?
Right.
That's it.
Right. And this is a guy, Joe Biden, who, when he first got into the Senate, hung out with segregationists, talked about how well he got along with them, talked about how he didn't want integration because of a jungle. This guy has made all sorts of insulting things to black people, and his policies right now are hurting black people. Inflation hurts the people at the bottom more than anything else. Letting a bunch of illegal aliens into the border are hurting black people more than anybody else, as I said earlier. He's opposed school choice when he has his own kids in private school, and we lost a year, almost 2 years of in-school education in California because of COVID that he supported. I mean, this guy has done monstrous things to black people, and then for him to come in here and tell you how you ought to think of the black person, it blew my mind.
As a person objectively who doesn't care about either party, when I just take a step back and I just look at everything that's happening, I see one party that seems still committed to democracy somewhat, and one party who's headed fast towards fascism.
Yeah, Democrats heading towards fascism and Republicans. First off, I should say it's not a democracy, it's a constitutional republic, but that's neither here nor there.
That's just my personal opinion. Who do you think I would vote for?
Well, let's
we go in there because I know this video is long and there's something else that I want to get into as well with you.
Yeah, this going along with the theme of what I wanted to get into. So forget what you talking about, Doc Hicks. We're going into what I want. And what that is, yeah, let's go up in here. Let's listen to the crazy Whitlock, man, because he's going hard in the paint on these Democratic ladies, man. It's crazy. Let's see what he talking about. Hard in the paint. Shout out to Whitlock, man. Shout out to Whitlock.
Welcome to Fearless with Jason Whitlock. I am Jason Whitlock, your host. Happy Friday. Awesome end of the week show for you. We're going to check in with our main man, Royce White. Royce, I love to have come and explain things to me that I don't understand. It's a great way for me to end the week. Royce can break down a topic for me. Then I have the entire weekend to think about it and marinate on it and catch up with Royce. And so this week we spent a lot of time dissecting Michael Oher and the Toohey family and the American media. And we've kind of ignored we have ignored the latest Trump indictments coming out of Georgia. I am not the most political person, and those of you that follow the show know this. You know that I'm a Trump supporter and that I'm Team MAGA, but I've never voted and I don't follow the political landscape as close as others. Royce follows it deeply. That's why I lean on Royce to help me understand these things. And so I saw something interesting. I believe it was Dr. Boyce Watkins. He tweeted out a picture, an image, and let me call it up to refresh my own memory. Boyce Watkins. These three black women are holding Donald Trump accountable, and I believe it's a picture from left to right of Letitia James, the New York State Attorney General, Fani Willis, Fulton County District Attorney in Georgia election inquiry trial, and Judge Tanya Chutkan, U.S. District Judge overseeing the January 6th trial in D.C. The only person left out of here, three ladies and a fat baby is what I would call it, is Alvin Bragg, who's in New York, and then he's brought some charges against Trump as well. But I saw Royce did a podcast about some of this issue and really going at the issue of what's going on with black women and how they're being used by the Democratic Party. And so I wanted, we'll end the week with Royce educating me and us on what we should make of the 3 black women and just how race is playing a role in the attack on Donald Trump. And so, Royce, welcome back to Fearless.
All right, before we even do that, though, we need to make sure that we that we preface this conversation, man. Hey, see what I'm saying? Because, hey, that whole Larry Elder situation, man, I mean, do I agree with him 100%? No. But he was coming with straight, factual evidence, information, you know what I'm saying? And it seemed like he was faced with emotions and you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Our women, man, I'm telling you, man, we Democrats are dying, you know what I'm saying? And we're dying. So I don't know, man. I don't want to judge all the women because that ain't everybody, of course. But yo, man, we are in a predicament. So shout out to everybody, man, woman, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Aborigines, stand the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Chief 18 Wheeler said these folks ain't worth 2 dead flies. Cut. Shout out Ed Pick. I see you, guy. I see you. Yeah. We doing the do. Let's do the do.
You know, and so
hey. Oh, you agree with Larry Elder? You know what? Let me go on there and bring the brothers and sisters in here, man. Y'all might have something to say. Let's get busy, nigga. I'll let y'all in. Let's get it. Here we go.
Oh, yesterday it was J School was the title of the show, and today it'll be Royce School, as you help me and the audience understand what we should make of what's going on with Donald Trump and how race and the black woman plays a role into that.
Well, first, I think it's important for every American citizen watching these things go on understand the implications of lawfare at this level. I mean, I said it before, I'll say it again. The rule of law is dead. There is no rule of law. They've thrown the Constitution out. It's who's ever in power, whoever has their hands on the wheel at the time, gets to steer the ship. And there's no ideological, philosophical, or moral framework that is guiding the way that our justice system is working or being used. And so to line up 3 black women, 3 unattractive black women, let's just put that on out there as well. I'm all about ad hominems. All right. Okay. 3 scorned, 3 bitter, 3 resentful black women out there. Let's not forget that. The white liberal men, the Gavin Newsoms that you want to get down on your knees for. Us black men didn't do anything to you. Okay, the Donald Trumps of the world, they're just a symbol of your outrage and all. Anyway, we'll get to that. 3 black women are the cornerstone of Marxist identity politics, and it's not by accident. You know what happened after slavery with Willie Lynch and that whole psychological dynamic for the black family is we're going to break the image of the black male in the eyes of the black woman. And as a consequence, black women will raise their reverse roles and she'll become the best guard dog for the slave master. Now, we came out of bondage slavery. We came out of...
Hold up. What'd you say?
I said pause. You see, we gotta start when even these motherfuckers are supposed to be intellectual. They still want to have this black talking point or black narrative, you know what I'm saying, added to their talking point, which to me that turns me right off. Because if you want to talk all this real analysis of how you look at the situation, you still stuck with your intellectual and all that shit in your platform and all that. You still stuck on a fake, you see what I'm saying, narrative too, with the little facts that you're trying to sprinkle in there. It's still all kind of bullshit based on where you're coming from. But go ahead.
Hey, Josie, I was just gonna fuck with you. Like that nigga said, Kutty, pause it, nigga. I was like, nigga, fucking that nigga Josie ain't fucking around. He must have heard something. I got you, my guy. Hey, listen, you remember, hey, Josie, you know this Whitlock.
He's a whole nother one too, because I like how he talked about that little Tui situation. That's why he kind of glossed over that in his intro, because he was getting wore out talking about, he was discussing it over the weekend. All you was defending yourself from getting dragged in your comments. That's what you was doing. But you know what I'm saying, I digress from that.
Well, reason I say that's Whitlock is because I run with the road dogs, you know what I'm talking about, my niggas, you know what I'm talking about. And Whitlock, when he worked for the Kansas City Star and was doing all that shit, A10 zone down in Westport, you know what I'm saying, we used to fuck with Whitlock. Whitlock, man, in the real world, he ain't like that for real. For real. At least that, hey man, the real Whitlock wasn't like this, for real. He like everybody else on this internet, on these TV screens, playing a motherfucking role, man. But hey, he might,
It's theater. It's theater.
Exactly. And in a minute, I'm about to change my icon, a whole nother YouTube name and everything, my voice and everything. And I'm about to do cooking videos under the name Becky Shamans. What up, Sachi? How you doing, God?
Hey, there will be a live cooking show though, cooking with the DJ. and you really cooking food though, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be bullshit. You like, hey man, that's fire.
Nah, for real, call it cooking with the DJ. And you
that's
like
right.
you really cooking. You know what I'm saying? You might spin a record in now and then, but you really cooking food though. It's really a cook show. That'll be fine. But we can't gloss over what Larry Elder said though.
Man, he was saying some power. He was
in the mouth. He hit Charlamagne in the mouth. Why you don't talk about racism when you let this man come up here and tell you not black if you don't vote for me?
Hold up,
Don't say
Sachi.
nothing to me about racism, nigga.
Sachi, that nigga said, hey, nigga wake up call should have been when he said that shit to. Oh, I was like, oh God.
I was like, ew, what nothing nigga say.
God. I was like, man, he dropped a bomb on that ass. I was like, man, shit.
Let him come on your platform and disrespect you. I was like, yep, sure did. He said right there like a good little dog. Then when somebody, I'm not Democrat or Republican, you a damn lie. Well, the Democrats are funding you. See you later. They putting a spine in your back when you need to put a spine in your back, depending on who you're talking about. But yep, embarrassed them.
And there's somebody who is in charge of programming and directing your ass. He's called a program director. Charlamagne, he's your boss. But yeah, let's listen to these disgruntled niggas.
Shadowed slavery. But the same intellectual elites that created the tradition that informed racism and slavery just doubled back to pick up the strategy. And they expanded it. They evolved it. They morphed it. And in morphing it, the black woman has become the railhead of New World Order. And I say that and people go, the black woman's the most oppressed person in the world, or the most oppressed person in America. You know, the black woman has all these extenuated circumstances that make her life so hard, and she's got it tough. Yeah, she's got it tough, but like many of us, her wounds are greatly self-inflicted, and they stem from a lack of courage and a lack of sacred honor and a lack of faith. They think, these black women clearly think, that the expansion of the federal government will protect them from white supremacy, that it will protect them from tyranny. Meanwhile, they aid and abet white supremacy and tyranny. I mean, and there's something that the establishment and these elites get out of, poking you in the eye or pissing on you and telling you it's rain, as I like to say. And that's exactly what they're doing to black women. They're doing it to these three women. I mean, they may be unwilling, but they probably actually believe that what they're doing is genuinely combating the rise of white supremacy. I wouldn't be shocked if they actually believe it in their hearts. That doesn't absolve them. That just makes them super, super stupid. And anybody who would hold quarter for them, anybody who would hold a spot for them to say, oh, well, our black queens, we gotta support and love our black queens. And when they mess up or when they need guidance, we need to lead them and blah, 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 blah. Look, I don't want to sleep with these women. I don't know if anybody really wants to sleep with these women. I know there's some white conservative men that probably jerk off to black women like this. I don't get it. I don't get the fantasy.
I don't know, man. Hey. Listen. Shout out to them women, man. They're very beautiful women. I do not want to disparage them.
I'm defending disparage one because I can't speak for the rest of them. But Fonnie done that shit on purpose.
Oh yeah, fuck that bitch. Oh, excuse my baby.
This is how you know it was on purpose. Listen. She got Young Thug and them to set the precedent for Donald Trump. That's how you know it was on purpose.
That's crazy. Yeah, okay, I see you. Because it's the same shit. But then the thing about it is, did she start the precedent? No, I don't think she started the precedent. The precedent was started with R. Kelly. He the only one in the motherfucking in jail on a RICO, only being by his goddamn self.
But R. Kelly had a federal RICO. See, she's using the
trying to get him on that man act. They're trying to get Kelly on that man act. That slave act.
The first time she used the state RICO statute, the first time they bought it back out was for Young Thug now.
You killing them, Cut. You killing them. Cut. You killing them.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Damn, this is crazy, man. Hey, but these brothers is I'm gonna tell you that man Royce. Hey man, I kind of dig Royce in his perspective, but I see that he angry. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with the anger. You know what I'm saying? I can't side with that energy of anger that I feel or hear. You know what I'm saying? That I feel coming up off. Maybe that anger is just kind of like, maybe I'm misreading it, but yeah, I can't agree with the anger. You know what I mean? The energy that is, but I can agree with the energy if that makes sense. Here we go.
But I know it's happening. Where I come from, at my lunch table, these chicks couldn't even sit with us. They couldn't sit with us. You couldn't put a pretty enough pearl necklace on these pigs to dress up.
Oh my God.
The level of stupidity that they all show. I'm just keeping it real.
Oh my God!
Okay, so Royce, I want to.
Damn,
I'm angry today because they went after my boy. I'm angry. They went after my boy. I'm angry. So okay, I'll scale it back. All right.
I get it because I just take us to a tiny bit higher.
I don't agree with attacking them though. I don't agree with attacking them like that. Pigs and shit like that, man. I don't agree with that shit, man.
Ground. I want to push back or probe a little. You think they think they're fighting white supremacy. I think they are empowering black women and going down in history that they're going to be the Rosa Parks of their generation. They believe in the matriarchy. They look at black culture as a success and that they're the overseers of black culture. And if we could just empower more of the matriarchy, the world will be a better place. That I think they think they're Rosa Parks and the next Kamala Harris, and they're going to be written about in history as ushering in a new world order led by women.
Hold on. Go ahead, Satchel. You got it.
He's missing the vehicle from which these women got their thought process, and that is the feminist movement.
Uh-oh.
That's right, Sassy. Go in, Sassy.
Get over here! So, they got this thought process of women running everything, and the matriarch needs to run stuff from the feminist movement. White women.
Mm-hmm.
So now they thinking like white women. They not thinking like our sisters. Not to mention now you got some rising star right now pushing their program. Princella, she's pushing their program right now.
Wow. It's crazy. It's crazy. This shit crazy.
The man ain't nothing. The woman, the man, her paradigm is women don't even need men. You get what I'm saying?
But see, these are all foreign. These are all foreign. You know what I'm saying? It's foreign skin folk, bro. So they have no allegiance. You know what I'm saying, to the family structure and like the culture of the people that are organic to the land. Each one of these, I give them 1.5 generations, because one of them could have been parents who are little, could have been pregnant during the transfer. You know what I'm saying? But all these, that's what they have in common. You see what I'm saying? Then you go back to whatever little institutions that these particular females that are involved in, because trust and believe, they've already pledged to these entities that we've already talked about in previous shows. That comes into play. So they have no allegiance. They pledge and given their allegiance to other places. They're already bought and sold. Like I said, so this is just a part of their, their theatrical.
And that's fact. Just like I got to address another issue. They said Obama didn't give little Indian boys no hope. He's not one of us.
He's actually half Filipino. Yeah.
I think it's driving him.
Don't y'all know who Obama is by now, man?
I just
Mr. Sotoro, Mr. Barry Sotoro.
No, I ain't talking about from that.
I'll be right back. Hold it down. I'll be right back. Y'all can hit the link too, man, and I'll be right back and let you up. I'll be right back.
Let me tell y'all something that's right in y'all face, man. Anybody familiar with the parade that they had in New York, as well as Washington, D.C., with the King Tut bones? Y'all aware of that? You might want to Google it right quick. And ask yourself, why did they have that parade? And what happened after the parade? Right? So my point to you is that a lot of things are symbolic, and they're being played right in front of your face, and they pieces to a puzzle. Kamala Harris. What is it about Kamala Harris? What does she have in common?
It's deep by the under. Hold on, I got to cut you off. I got to cut you right here. Just a piece of information because you bought on Kamala. The African American Studies class, when it was in Harvard, before they made it a class you could take it out at different universities, when it was just at Harvard, her parents was in the first class.
That's right. Now watch it. Let's stay with me, Satchel. Who are her parents, Satchel?
2 Indians, an Indian and a Jamaican.
Listen. Don't let the landmass confuse you with their ethnic background. So I'm gonna ask you again. Who are our parents, Satchel?
Some Aryans, Brahma Indians.
Who is Obama? who is Obama parents, Satchel?
A white woman and a Kenyan man.
Watch this. We was talking earlier in the chat room. Somebody brought up the word Nazi. I'm gonna say it again. We was talking earlier in the chat room. Somebody brought up the word Nazi.
Nazi and Aaron.
Right.
Kamala Harris is the original Aryan.
Now, if you look up Swazi,
What happened? You fell off Alabama? Alabama. Kamala Harris is the original Aryan. That is facts. I don't know where he was going to lead y'all with source. I'm waiting on him to come back. Jones, are you there?
why is the Swiss bank tied to all the Columbias? Why are they tied to the District of Columbia, South Carolina, right? And the country Columbia. What is it that common ground that those three Columbias have? What do those three Columbias represent? Where does the Pope live? All these things are tied together, man. All of them are tied together.
All of these districts that are lands within lands.
See the Columbia, right? One, the District of Columbia, that gives them what, Sachi? You just said it. Jurisdiction.
Jurisdiction on the land, because they got a district
right,
over here.
Right, stay with me. Second, Columbia, South Carolina. What is Columbia, South Carolina known for? It is Columbia, South Carolina that created what we call the Black Codes. Right?
Check this out now. You left. I'm in Columbia, Tennessee.
Right. So watch this. So now we talking about the country of Columbia, right? What is the country of Columbia known for?
Cocaine.
Right? No. Stay with what we talking about. We talking jurisdiction, right? We talking code, right? So what do they give them? Sovereignty. That's their sovereign nation.
The
right?
District of Columbia. Okay, I get you.
No. I'm saying those three Columbias together. They all tied in. They're the same Columbia.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to show you.
It's it's a Columbia everywhere. Like I'm in Columbia right now.
Right. Just like you got the Salems. The Salems are tied. Right? The Salems were murder spots for people that looked like us. They used to call us witches. You know what I'm saying? They call our grandmama on the herbs a witch. You feel me? So the Salem locks, as they called them, right? They were symbolic to when they went around killing witches. See, people don't know this shit.
Witches being the hoodoo root working people.
That's right. That's right. All for nature.
The wise ones of nature. That's for which also, you know what I'm saying, translates, you know what I'm saying, too, from the word Wicca.
But see, you got to take the Salem.
You know where the word Wicca come from? Look at the word. Look at the word witch. Right?
Yeah.
Talking about water, man. Whenever you see that Y, that's just like you see Wi-Fi, right? What you think Wi-Fi is? Just think about what I'm saying for a minute.
The flow of information.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Water. How does Wi-Fi connect? It's a frequency in the air, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If it's a frequency in the air, then how is it connected then? What? It's connecting by the water. That's why it's called Wi-Fi. The WI is symbolic for water. Right? That's ionized water.
Hold up. The frequencies that ride through invisibly through the waters of the uppers and the lowers. I got what you're saying, Ali. You're absolutely correct. A lot of people don't remember that Wi-Fi, the first symbol to Wi-Fi used to be two squiggly lines representing water. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Before they had the ones that we know now. Go ahead, Ali. You building like a motherfucker. Let me stop.
That's why I was trying to now this is a perfect example, Kutty, of how I was trying to teach people that if they go to the hieroglyphics, right, they're going back to nature. Everybody like to say they like to deal with nature, but you can't get them more natural than the elements that make up everything, right? So once you go back to this, right, you will see how the language come from nature, right? So everything connected with a particular letter is going to be connected to nature, including the alphabet themselves. So when you understand the true alphabet, it'll start waking up a whole bunch of people, and it's played out every day in their life. It's called the duality.
Are you talking about gematria?
To a degree, there's different way to read things. Sometimes things are done in numbers, right? And then sometimes things are done by nature, meaning that nature defines itself. See, humans mess up when they try to define nature, right? That's just like me and Kutty just went over it. Wi-Fi defines itself. It's ionized water, right? It creates a connection, right? So we don't have to define it. That's why they had the symbols there, to give people the hint of what it really was. Self-defining, right? It's like your name. We gonna act like everybody living right. Right? So it's like your name. How you a big guy, right? And we got a name that's describing you as small. You feel what I'm saying? How you strong, and we got a name defining you as weak, right? So there once was a time in history, right, when you see, and I know a lot of you have witnessed this, child ain't even born. Right? Dumb ass women talking about they gonna pick a goddamn name out. Just think about what I'm saying. Child ain't even born yet, and they gonna pick a goddamn name out. You got to let the child define itself, man. That's how you give him his name.
No. See, Alabama, you know these folks believe they African. And the Africans say you name your child to what it's gonna be.
That stupid ass shit. But let them be Africans, actually. That's where they want to be. Just let them identify that shit so we'll know who we dealing with. They could be African. Cause look, I know people from everywhere that I get along with. But you know what? Ain't nobody hiding. See, everybody I know from South America, they proud to be from wherever they from in South America. Everybody I know from the islands, they proud as hell to be from wherever they from in the islands. Everybody I know from overseas, Africa, Asia, anywhere, Europe, they proud as hell. So I don't know where all these hidden agenda people are. They must be only in the political room.
No, you see, they only in the political room because these people is hand selected to put in your face as a representative. See, the problem we have is they put these people in our face as a representative of us. You got people running around right now. That's why I said something about Obama. Dude said it. How you gonna say something about Obama? He gives little black boys hope. What little black boys he give hope? Because once they figure out that he ain't one of us, how he giving them hope?
Listen, man.
When you find out what's really going on, they still ain't elected
the key, listen,
in the White House.
Sacha, the key to what you just said is not listening to what they said, but pinpointing what dumb motherfucker just said that shit. Right? So the problem ain't with Obama, right? Obama is who he is in the system. I mean, now realistically, I can't speak for other people, right? But me personally, I knew as a kid, based on what was going on in this world, that I could never vote. Cause I'm like, there ain't gonna never be no Indian president, right? So I'm like, if I could vote, it'll be like at a local level or something, right? So I voted for a Moore one time, Marion Barry, right? You know, Moore's run for, you know, we call that mayor. Y'all call it Moore. Yeah, I'll let y'all keep discussing that shit for another fucking 600 years to figure out that fucking Moors is land rulers. The motherfuckers seen them ruling the land. They said they Moors. They talking about mayors, you dumb motherfuckers. but that's for them to figure out. You feel what I'm saying? So back to my point is, all these positions, right, that they got on their chessboard, right? Why you trying to be on their side with their color on the board when you can have your own board with your own color with the same positions? Huh? They ain't figured that shit. They ain't figured that shit out yet, huh? You know why they ain't figured it out? Cause this the curse. This is the secret curse that don't nobody want to address, right? And it's time we address this bullshit. So all this bullshit, political talk, y'all talking bullshit. All this cultures talk, y'all talking bullshit. Let's pull the motherfucking rabbit out the goddamn hat. The rabbit is y'all dicks and your pussies. That's right. Your dicks and your pussies. So you've been sleeping secret. You've been sleeping secretly, having secret babies with these motherfuckers for years. So some of y'all running around here looking like Ali. Right, but you got a grandmama looking like Dr. Ruth. You got a mama looking like goddamn Ellen DeGeneres, huh? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So then when we get into what we call the pinnacle of decision making, right? That mean a nigga got to turn left. Oh, nigga got to turn right. All the Indians' right foot getting ready to turn right. And a nigga say, hold up. Hold up for what? Cause your grandma on the left and your grandma don't look Indian, huh? See, you can't call, listen, I got 30 ounces of water, right, in a pitcher, right? Just because 30 ounces of water in a pitcher don't mean it's water. Nigga, how you know it ain't Kool-Aid? How you know it ain't tea? You understand what I'm saying to you? So all this skin tone playing shit, that's what's getting y'all confused, man. Get down how you get down. Listen what I just said to you. Get down how you get down. That's in any fucking situation.
I got a question for you, Sajid. What you think about Obama putting out the A drip?
I mean, he did a good thing, but hell, he also erased niggas, so he was trying to put that. I don't even think he intended for us to even know that was for us. You feel what I'm saying? Because like he put that out, but then in the same time when he was doing all this, he also erased Negro from all documents. That was a way to erase our history. You get what I'm saying? So he might have been putting it out, but I don't think he intended for it to be for us.
I think he gave niggas a stick to fight with, but he ain't just tell them where it was. Either you got a choice to either stay black or claim you an Indian.
I agree with you, Super. In life, if somebody don't tell you everything when you want to hear it, from your perspective, they hiding some shit, right? Well, what if a motherfucker just told you 10 things and 10 things he didn't tell you, and you ain't even know the first 10 he told you? He hiding something though? Maybe that's all he know. Maybe he don't know the other 10. Maybe he just sharing what he know. right? The reason I say that is because in life, we as men and women, it's easy for us to place expectations on other people in different situations. It's easy to say, man, I wouldn't have never did that shit. You hear people say this shit all the time. Oh, I would never, not me, no sir. You know, that's easy to say, like I say, when you familiar with the situations, right? I remember when I was in federal prison, right? I mean, before I went to prison, I used to teach kids how to live a straight life so they wouldn't get locked up. So now I'm in federal prison and I'm observing the prisoners.
So the shit you was teaching didn't even help you. Go ahead, brother.
So I knew Kutty get his crazy ass. So I'm sitting there and I'm observing the people, right? You know, over 10 years, you meet a lot of people. And man, let me tell y'all something. I'm talking real shit now. I'm removing all this bullshit. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. I don't care what the hell you call yourself. You call yourself gangbanger, Indian, black, African, whatever you want to call yourself. I'm telling you people that's been placed under this umbrella, right? Educational wise, we real fucked up. Listen, to be honest with you, even though I used to teach people this shit, I thought this was only like, at that time in my life, I thought it was like a small part of the population that was being impacted by this shit. And then as I started growing older, I'm gonna tell you what really brought it to my attention. Not a stranger, nah, not at all. But to have a conversation with somebody that you was in college with, sitting in the same classroom, or you was in high school with, sitting in the same classroom, or you was kids with, sitting in the same classroom, and you see that this adult who is defined by the public as quasi-successful, right? You see that this adult ain't got a motherfucking clue, ain't even close. So you start asking yourself, how the hell he passed? If you don't have it, see this, and see in my world, there's only one way to pass. You got to have the goddamn correct answers.
Whoa.
So when people don't have the correct answers in life, tell me how they getting a pass. Are y'all listening to what I'm saying right now? Because
we ain't got no goddamn other choice.
No, this is my point. There's too many people getting a pass about shit. Right?
That's what I was saying about Obama and the hundred.
That's right, Sassy. That's right, Sassy. It's too many people getting passes about shit. So how are these passes happening?
When is it nothing you're gonna be able to talk?
This is what we got to be able to access.
How do you cut me and give me a Band-Aid?
Talk to us, Sassy.
That's what Obama did. He cut us and gave us a Band-Aid. Like you still cut me, nigga. You still cut me, nigga. You still cut me. I don't care nothing about you giving me a Band-Aid and some Vaseline to put on this motherfucker. You still cut me, nigga.
That's right. That's right. But you know, to give like I said, understanding other people's position, giving Obama benefit of the doubt. You know, I saw a comedian, I think it was Dave Chappelle.
I can't.
I think it was Dave Chappelle that did the skit when he was Obama, and he did it the way the average person wanted it to go down. You know the skit I'm talking about? So I you know, realistically, you know, nothing like that anything like that was far from my mind. Far from my mind. Like Super said, I was thinking more like if dude care a little bit, he'll make a couple moves he can't do it so directly, but you know, he got to make a couple moves where some people will just peep the move and move on it. You know what I'm saying? He's by far, he's not a Marion Barry. You feel me? So I mean, it's a whole different type of personality.
See, this is the part we missing. These niggas in these societies and shit like that been in the background claiming they Indian statuses and shit. See what I'm saying?
A lot of them have. A lot of them have.
So the fact that Obama did the UNDRIP, but he didn't come out and tell everybody who the American Indian is, I think he did it for his Mason Boulay butt buddies and shit, not us.
But a lot of them been claiming that $5 Indian say.
Well,
that's what a lot of them. You see it in the argument. Listen, you see it in the argument, Sachi.
Who that Indian was? So he
no, Sachi. Listen to what I'm saying, Sachi. You see it in the conversations. Now I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm saying. Right? I don't bang on other people. I give correct information and let them grow to it. So I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm saying. All that Cherokee, Choctaw shit they give y'all is a bunch of misspellings. People claim it, all kind of shit. Now you got people that's still out here arguing that's claiming it, but yet though they saying they beefing with the government. Well, how you beefing with the government when members of them tribes say they cool with the government? So I mean, it's a whole lot of going on. You know, so I just tell people, man, before you make a decree about anything, this don't go for everybody. So like I said, some of us raised Indians. Some people finding out that they was Indians, had Indian in the family. You know, you can have Indian in the family, that don't make you Indian. Your cousin could have married a goddamn Indian. They ain't got a damn thing to do with you. So it's a lot of shit that a lot of people got to, you know, straighten out in their lives first. I wish them well with that shit. But I'm gonna tell you this shit
real quick, brother.
Go ahead, bro.
Man, peace to the whole panel. Peace to Supreme Chief Holiday. Peace to DJ Kutty. Peace to the whole chat. Man, I think this business of selling hope is big business, man. The only analogy I could use that fit this political bullshit is one that my OG gave me. He used the example of when you go to the carnival or these little like shows where you see this cat walking around the damn carnival with this 6 foot big ass bear. You like, where the hell he get that from? Or if you ain't saying it, your female like, baby, I want one of them, right? And the OG like, homie that run the booth got to let somebody win one of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, every idea.
To give the idea or the chance of hope. Now, after he done let this one cat win, the next 87 motherfuckers that step up ain't about to win shit. They're not about to win nothing. Now, maybe the following day or maybe the following week, somebody else may win, but they have to. You got to sell hope. If the people hopeless, they gonna act up, man. They gonna act the fuck up naturally. Right. If you back into a corner, if you ain't got nothing else to do, if you losing on every side, you gonna create your own side. You gonna find the weakest point of motherfucking resistance, and you gonna handle your business. So I'm noticing a lot of these baby boomer niggas, a lot of these boule niggas, a lot of these Joe College niggas, they want to pick up on the lingo and the terminology. Now we're melanated. Now you understand the problems of the household that brothers like Steve Coakley, brothers like rest in peace to the great underrated Dr. Amos Wilson. Fuck that light-skinned nigga. I'm not even gonna mention his damn name. He don't know nothing about family and economics. I guess Dr. Wilson was too dark-skinned for people to follow the blueprint for Black Power. He been speaking on this shit. We've been knowing the motherfucking cause. You could pull up videos on YouTube right now, brothers and sisters, where they will show you at the same time period they was pushing that welfare shit on us. It was white families where the daddy was still up in the house and the whole house getting welfare. They pulled that bullshit on us. They done snatched the babies. They done broke the man, but they could not break the unit until they broke her. And like the brother said earlier, man, that Gloria Steinem and that CIA fuck shit, Chief Holiday, right? All this shit is a CIA op, man. They know who the fuck we is. They weren't calling nobody else in the world niggas. I refer to the movie about Hotel Rwanda, I believe the name hotel was, where like they was killing people in like the early 90s, right? In the fucking film, when Dom Cheetah is in this powerful scene with I think it's Nick Nolte. And Don Cheetah was like, we need help from the Americans. We need help from Europe. We need help from all these people to stop this killing. The white boy said, y'all not even niggas. Let me say it again. He told Don Cheetah that was playing the African dude when the Hutu tribe was fighting the, I forget the other name, but both the names was given to him by the British. But the point is, this white boy was explaining to the African, y'all not even niggas. They not about to help y'all. They not about to do shit for y'all. That in and of itself should let us know some shit. They won't call nobody else niggas. Like the other brother said earlier, they weren't calling the so-called Native Americans no niggas. They was calling us that from day one. From day uno. It's something special about us, man. And this hope shit, well, maybe this president, well, maybe this 4 years, well, maybe this 6 years, well, maybe this senator, well, maybe this, man, that's a bit of bullshit. I don't give a fuck what we claim, and I don't give a fuck what rules we point out to them that they're not following, unless we got a bigger hammer, man, to put the motherfucking Mac hand down.
You know what's special about you?
That's right.
Let me cut you for a second. You know what's special about you?
Talk to me.
It's right in your face. Every day. We are the, listen, and it's our curse. And this is why the curse worked. Stay with me now. By nature, right? We are creators. I'm gonna say this again. By nature, we are creators. So you know what that means? By nature, we mix shit together to make something else. Did you hear what I just said? So a long time ago, somebody knew that, and they used that. They used our strength against us, right? They said, you know what? I'm gonna go around the world and I'm gonna civilize the world, but I'm gonna mix with all of them, right? And make what we call mulatto.
You let me know when you ready for it to play. I got you.
As soon as this dude stop talking, because it's
nigga, that nigga can stop talking in 45 minutes, nigga. So you get the helm and you let me know.
Go ahead and play it, Kutty. Go ahead and play it, Kutty. Go ahead and play it, Kutty.
All right, and Sachi, let me know when to stop it, all right?
Man, just let it play. It's all about us.
All right, let's get it. Here we go. And I'll turn it down. Y'all can talk over it, all right? Oh, that shit hard right there.
Warning. For viewers sensitive to issues of race, be advised that the following piece contains gratuitous use of the N-word. And by N-word, I mean...
And y'all talk over, y'all can hear each other over this.
There, I said it.
Don't nobody need to talk. They need to listen to this.
Listen, then.
Yeah, Indians, niggas, same thing.
This Chief Charlie, man. I'm down here in Montgomery, Alabama, man. I wanted to ask these youngsters, right? Y'all know I'm doing a docu-series, Indian Civil Rights, 1968. I wanted to ask y'all, this is y'all neighborhood where y'all grew up at, right? This is where Dr. Martin Luther King marched and protested at, right? Was there any, growing up, was there any presence of Native American Indians in this area? No, right?
No. They just started getting whites over here.
Okay, that's kind of what I want. Exactly. Now I'm finna go, but I just want to ask y'all this. Did y'all know the 1968 civil rights movement was about Indian civil rights? Now I'm gonna ask y'all this. If you go pull up pictures of the civil rights movement, I want y'all to tell me what those Indians in that civil rights movement look like.
They don't look like us, do.
They look just like y'all. They look just like your grandparents. They look just like your auntie. Us. You are the Indians. They told you come from Africa. They told us all that in school we come from Africa. All of us ain't come from Africa. We got grandmamas and aunties and stuff that'll tell you they from right here. Alabama. My roots is from Alabama, Bessemer. Our people came from here, southeast. We the real Indians. So that's what the docuseries is about, y'all.
You have African-American rappers saying N-word this and N-word that, but a Caucasian can't.
So say it. Say what? Say the word you want to say.
I'm not saying that I want to say it. I'm just saying that I can't.
Sure you can. Say it. Say it right now. I will say it with you.
Okay, this is hypocritical. You know we can't.
Sure you can. This is America. Both of you. Say it.
All right, I think we can move on.
Why move on when you want to say it? Both of you want to say it.
Now check this out. I want to show y'all something real quick, okay, family? Watch this. I want to show you guys that I am actually on a link, okay? This link that I'm on is OED.com, okay? OED.com, Oxford English Dictionary.com, okay? Now keep in mind, I want you to understand this is no screenshot or anything. This is an actual link that you can go to, OED.com, and find this information. What I want to show you guys is I want you to understand how people described us on this land. I want you to understand how they describe the reclassified American Indian Negro on this land. So if you go to OED.com, we're going to see exactly how they describe the reclassified American Indian on this land of North America. Now, when we hear the term nigger, you never hear a Native American referred to as a nigger, okay? And I want y'all to keep that in mind, okay? Because they try to find their way to slip into our story any way they can, but you never hear a Native American referred to as a nigger. Anytime we hear the word nigger used, especially in the land of America, it usually refers to so-called African American people, better yet also known as the reclassified American Indian Negro of North America. Okay, it's never referring to white folks. It's never referring to Native Americans. So I'm telling you this because I want you to be able to distinguish a Native American from an American Indian. Okay, they try to slide into our story any way they can. Okay, so I want to show you we have to stop letting people insert themselves into our story however they want to insert themselves into our story. Now, I mean, let's look at it with the Walter Plecker thing. They already trying to even call themselves colored, right? Now, on paper, that would be true. They would be called colored if he reclassified everybody from either white to colored. So anything non-white would be colored. But let's keep it real. We know who the colored people of America is. Now, as we go into this, I want you to pay attention to what I am saying. I am saying here on this land of America, I'm not talking about any other land, okay? No other land. I'm talking about here on the land of America. We're going to take a look at who was referred to as niggers on this land of America. I keep stressing. I just have to really stress that I am only speaking about the land of America. So I don't want you to put any other land in your head
as I'm showing you this. I don't want you to put Africa in your head, and I don't want you to put any other country in your head. We are only discussing the land of America, okay? And I want to stress that. I'm just trying to stress that, get you to understand that as we go into this definition, all right? So let's move on. Now, again, when we usually hear the term nigger, it is usually in reference to so-called black people, so-called African Americans, Negroes, colored people in the land of America, okay? Let's get that in mind, okay? All right, we're not gonna play no games, so let's continue. Now, if we go to OED.com, the Oxford English Dictionary, and we scroll down to section 3, we will see the definition of the word nigger as it pertains to the land of America. Okay? We're going to see the definition as it pertains to the land of North America. Now, if we scroll down to section 3 in the Oxford English Dictionary, it will read, a nigger is a dark-skinned person of any origin in early U.S. use, usually with reference to American Indians. A dark-skinned person of any origin in early U.S. use, usually with reference to American Indians. Remember your elder in your family told you they were Indian? Remember we're looking into the 1968 Indian Civil Rights Act. And remember your elders were called niggers during the Jim Crow, right? Not Native Americans. Native Americans aren't called niggers, nor are they dark. They're beige to yellow to Asian looking, Spanish looking, right? But the definition of the word nigger, as it refers to the land of America, states that it's a dark-skinned person of any origin in early U.S., usually with reference to American Indians. Now let's connect some dots here. Your elder in your family told you that they were Indian, right? Your elder in your family also told you how they were called niggers. Your elder in your family was out there in 1968 with Dr. King fighting for Indian civil rights, public Indian housing, the Indian Bill of Rights. I just want y'all to connect dots. Native Americans aren't referred to as niggers. White folks aren't referred to as niggers. Let's continue. So let's be clear. When we look up the term nigger, as it refers to the land of North America, it refers to American Indians. Not Native American Indians, not circus Indians, not any other type of people other than American Indians. Well, let's ask ourselves, who were the American Indians? Remember, there was a group of people here on this land who called themselves Indian and were reclassified to Negro, to colored, to mulatto, to black, to African American. Remember that. There was a group of people here on this land who were reclassified, who were the American Indians. I don't know, maybe it was the people that your elders were walking with and fighting with in 68 for Indian civil rights. But you think you're African. Let's continue. This definition does not refer to the Asian looking Indians, the Mongolian looking Indians, the Siberian looking Indians, the circus Indians. It doesn't refer to them. It refers to a dark-skinned person of any origin in early U.S. use, usually with reference to American Indians. Your people knew who they were. And y'all will tell us, Grandma didn't know what she was talking about. Shame on y'all. Those people marching with Dr. King in '68 for Indian civil rights were definitely called niggers. So we want to focus on the land of America. We want to focus on what was going on over here on this land. We don't care about anything that was going on anybody else's land and how they may have referred to dark-skinned people on their land. We're concerned with the land of America. And as much as you may hate the term, a nigger referred to American Indians on the land of North America. Hate it or love it. Your feelings don't change the truth. Now, what I need y'all to understand is, with all the documentation of explorers that came here to this land, they all document that they ran into dark-skinned people, copper-colored people. The original term of an American referred to the copper-colored race of people found here by the Europeans. Not beige, not yellow, not Asian looking, not Spanish looking. They were a dark group of people here already. Are we connecting dots? Yes or no? Are we connecting dots? Yes or no? Are we going to continue to allow other people to tell our story for us? Are we going to continue to let people tell us that grandma didn't know who she was? Granddaddy didn't know who he was. Our people on this land didn't know who they were. I mean, it's up to you. You can believe you're from Africa. You're hustling backwards. I'll say that. Because see, at least here on the land, you know who your people are. Now they're sending you across the water to some place called Africa. And you don't know nobody over there. You have no clue who you come from over there. Good luck with that. So once again, when we look up the term nigger in the Oxford English Dictionary, and you can go to OED.com and look up the term nigger. And when it comes to the land of North America, if you scroll down to section 3, you will see who was referred to as niggers on this land. Oh, this is about to get good. Something's not making sense. The math ain't mathing. Let's continue. We're not asking permission. We're going to tell our story. And you're going to listen. Don't try it.
They don't know our story. They don't know what we've been through, baby. They're all on the outside looking in. But we still gonna do what we want to. Touchy conversations, a bunch of apologizing and explaining. But we live and we learn. Hey, I bet they ain't think that we would make it, but we overcame it. This shit ain't nothing to play with. Family over everything, still the same shit, and I wouldn't trade it for nothing. Nah, we've been through hell and back, but we're still standing on our team. Hey, you know how we do it, we go all in. Yeah, it's us over everybody. I when it's trouble in paradise, those motherfuckers wanna hear about it. Let's be clear about it. We don't make decisions based on their opinions. We can't expect, nor can we make them see the vision, as long as we know the business. Cause they don't know our story. They don't know what we've been through, baby. They're all on the outside looking in. But we still gonna do what we want to. Never said it would be easy, but when you commit this shit, you gotta keep on fighting for who and what you believe in. Believe me, 'cause I ain't going nowhere, baby. baby. I'll be here till the end of time. Take no chances, I won't jeopardize. You know I won't. Cause true love only happens once. I know my past ain't pretty, but she still ride with me. The sweetest ain't for everybody. I was trouble in paradise. Those and motherfuckers wanna hear about it. Let's be clear about it. We don't make decisions based on their opinions. We can't expect, nor can we make them see the vision. As long as we know the business. Cause they don't know how it started. They don't know what we've been through, baby. They're all on the outside looking in. And we still gonna do what we want to.
This is what we are faced with. And this is the reality. Now, when we come to Washington in this campaign, we are coming to get our check.
So check this out, family. I have to ask this question in this episode. Who's complaining? And why? Why? What are they complaining about? Why are they complaining? Let's see. Let's look into it. Why not?
In July 2020, amid the removal of many names and images as part of the George Floyd protests, a group of investors worth $620 billion wrote letters to major sponsors Nike, FedEx, and PepsiCo, encouraging pressure on the Redskins to change their name. FedEx called on the team to change its name on July 2nd, 2020, the same day Nike removed Redskins apparel from its website. On July 3rd, the league and the franchise announced that it will be undergoing a thorough review of the team name. On July 7th, it was acknowledged that the Redskins were not in contact with a group of Native Americans who petitioned the NFL to force a name change, and that the Redskins head coach Ron Rivera also stated the team wanted to continue honoring and supporting Native Americans and our military. The team initiated a review which resulted in the decision to retire its name and logo, playing as the Washington football team pending adoption of a more permanent name. The team president, Jason Wright, announced on July 12, 2021, that the new name will not include any ties to Native Americans, including the name Warriors. Research having shown that anything other than a clean break with the past is a slippery slope. While the team expects fans to continue to wear their jerseys with the former name and logo, Native American inspired headdresses or face paint will not be allowed in the stadium. You know what, tribe? Let me jump in here for a second. Even as I was editing this footage, something caught my eye. Let me show you what it was. I noticed one of the Native Americans in the crowd held up a sign that read, "My child is not a redskin." And as I read that sign, I actually had to agree with that Native American. You're saying exactly what we've been saying. You guys are not redskins. So how would this be offensive to you? Why would this be offensive to you if you're not a redskin? I've been asking, where's you guys copper at? Where's your brown skin? Because the more and more we look at it, you guys are looking very pale. Where is your copper? What's going on with that? So yes, I would agree with you. Your child isn't a redskin. But guess whose children are? See, in our community, just as much as we use cornbread, aka Indian bread, as a nickname, red is very, very much a name we also use as a nickname in our community. We say red skin, we say red bone, we call each other red. Many people in our community use the term red.
So it's not offensive to us. It makes sense why the logo looks like a redskin person, because we're of the land. It would make sense why it doesn't look like you, and it would make sense why you might want to have that name and logo removed if you wanted to erase the real Indians of the land.
You know, I gotta give a shout out to the Maroons, right? That's my favorite color. My seat right here behind me is maroon. Redskins. You see the complexion of that Indian? You see that red skin they got there? I mean, copper color, that Indian red that matches my hat complexion. The skin almost matches the maroon complexion. You heard? Yeah, shout out to the Maroon. Shout out to the American Maroons. See that? In the same time frame of me talking about it, look, I got the penny. He matches hat. The penny matches that. And then I got another penny, so I ain't being biased. From the dark skinned penny to the one that got that shiny red undertone. And look, crazy enough, they match my skin, both of them at the same damn time. Both of them. Within my complexion, I have it from the dark to the red penny complexion. Look at that. You can see the mixture within my own complexion. Indian red, copper colored, indigenous people of the land. All tones reside within our situation. Look at this one, got a little fade on it. Look, it got like that. You know, so when people talk about the Indian red and the maroon, why they got rid of the red skin? You see it literally what they didn't paint him as a pale skinned indigenous person, they would say. They're painting him as a copper color. And I don't know why they make it seem like all folk who got dark skin got automatically have to have nappy hair. Some of these people got, long hair without getting perms. Gotta tap in with that. You feel me? So from the Aboriginal copper-colored folk, as the 1828 dictionary states, of what the word American attributes to, copper-colored. That copper-colored is if you pass the penny test. I surely wouldn't. So I mastered it completely on both sides of the spectrum.
Now, when it comes to those Native Americans and they're complaining, it didn't just start with our sports teams, their names and their logos. It started with the Crayola. Yeah, I find it very funny that the same people who's all over social media complaining about indigenous erasure, it seems like the more we dig into these Native American Indians, it's actually them. They're the ones trying to erase every bit of the reclassified American Indian Negro. From the culture to our team logos, our team names, and yes, even the Crayola crayon box.
Yeah, Indians, niggas, same thing.
The Crayola colored chestnut was released in 1903 as a crayon. Its release name was Indian Red, which was changed in 1999. The name was changed because kids kept coloring the skin of Indian Americans this color, which wasn't really a skin color, but the color of a pigment popular in India. Wow. They changed the color Indian red in the crayon box to chestnut brown because the kids kept coloring the skin of American Indians Indian red, aka chestnut brown. Interesting. If that isn't indigenous erasure, I don't know what is. All this time, no one had any problem with Indian red until 1999, when technology is changing, age of information is entering, the World Wide Web is coming, people are able.
Damn, Sachi, this right here is the shit, man. Shout out to you, brother. This is the shit. This the shit right here. I'm sorry, I had to say it. Hey, this the shit. Shout out to the young man that did this too. Here we go.
We're to dig a little deeper, give a little pushback, and now here comes the complaints. Crayolas, sports teams, indigenous erasure. Let that sink in for a second.
I'll start first. Who said, Cube, why are you putting Native Americans in here? Why isn't this just for black people?
Well, black people are Native Americans. You know, we've had, you know, a lot of proof that, you know, some of us started here in this land. Everybody wasn't brought over from Africa. So, you know, we have to, like you say, unpack all of that and try to, you know, find the true lineage of people in this country, because some, you know, I used to tease family members who would say, you know, I got a little Indian in me. I would think they didn't want to be all the way black. But when I really do the research, a lot of them did have a little Indian in them. So, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, we want to be counted on all levels, not just, you know, through slave ships. Like I said, you know, we were here before Columbus. So a lot of us. And so we want to make sure that's included and not excluded.
What do you mean by America is my mama?
I don't know nothing else. I wasn't eating chitlins when I was in Africa. I wasn't eating watermelon when I was in Africa.
Hey, welcome to our land and our home, and we know it is America. Copper color complexion, we the world's most beautiful people. We loyal to the soil, autogenous. We indigenous, North American Indians. Yeah, we the Aboriginals. We the vibe, we the cold, we the wave, we the heartbeat of the planet, the world, copies and paste. We them Indians, they hate us, they try but they can't erase us. Except the fact that they just knock us, go back and just imitate us. We the vein, we the sound, we the drip, and we the culture. We done stood through the worst of everything. Yeah, we some soldiers, ain't no secrets about them plots and agendas made to destroy us. Still we stand on our sacred land. You better know it, I'm a reach.
When it comes to the area of Washington, D.C., Washington, D.C. is one of the areas that the Native Americans protested the name of the football team of the Washington Redskins and the logo. And with success, because of no pushback or no presence of the reclassified American Indian to counter protest against them, they were successful in having the team name removed and also the logo. Now, here's something I think we should really take a look at. We should take a look at the fact that Washington, D.C. is called Chocolate City.
The Native Americans have never had a strong presence in this area, and for them to claim that the logo and the team's name is offensive, we have to dig into that claim, because that logo and that name fit the people of the land. Let's look into it.
Now, with all of this protesting going on in our nation's capital of Washington, D.C., I think it's only right that we get a little background on the city of Washington, D.C., and also take a look into the type of people who are from the area. Washington, D.C. was called Chocolate City for a reason. In 1957, D.C. became the first large city in the United States to become majority black. earning its moniker, Chocolate City. That shift was in part a function of an expanding Black population during the baby boom, but it was more of a function of whites moving out of the city. That probably means that there wasn't a lot of Native Americans in that area. So it would make sense that that logo looked like the people of the land. The name Redskin probably described the people of that area, the people of that land. So it would make sense. If I want to erase a people, I definitely want to get rid of those logos, the images. I definitely want to get rid of their name if possible. Seems like that's exactly what's going on in this situation here. So let's protest. Let's say this is racist.
Yo, shout out to Chief Cali, goddammit. Shout out to Chief Cali, goddammit.
See how this goes? And again, these are the same people who you'll find all over every social media platform complaining about indigenous erasure, when it's clear to see that they're definitely trying to erase the reclassified American Indian Negro of North America.
Yeah, Indians, niggas, same thing.
I want to ask y'all a question. Think about this. What does the Cleveland Indians, Chicago Blackhawks, Atlanta Braves, Kansas City Chiefs, and the Washington Redskins all have in common? No Native Americans and hella niggas. Yet they're over here on this side of town complaining about names and logos.
Skip, I believe it will. I believe it's just a matter of time now, because now they're starting to hit Daniel Snyder where it would potentially hurt. And that's in his back pocket. Now, he can be stubborn and bullheaded and try to and dismiss. Who needs an extra $150 million in advertising? But Skip, that's nothing to sneeze at. That gets people's undivided attention. And what Nike took down their merchandise, took it down off their website. As reported that 87 investment firms and shareholders worth a collective $620 billion, Nike, FedEx, and PepsiCo, said, look, they were asked that y'all need to terminate this because this is the only thing that's going to get his attention. And Skip, I believe Daniel Snyder it will not be a better time than what's right now. He can do it now with no problem, because the people that want him to hold on to that name, they was like, you know what? Given the climate and where we are right now, we understand. That's so much pressure.
True.
Now, I get it. There were polls in the 90s that said the Native Americans weren't offended by this, but there was a poll that...
Polls in the 2000s.
But here's one that just was conducted in February. 57% who strongly identify with being Native American and 67% who frequently engage in tribal cultural practices are deeply insulted by a caricature of the Native American culture.
Which could run deeper than just that nickname.
Exactly.
Now I'm sitting here listening to this brother Shannon Sharp. I mean, really spit some history right now, right? I have to ask myself, am I led to believe that this man in 2023, the age of information, is this misinformed when it comes to our people on this land? I mean, because he's going very hard to push for the change of the name of the Washington Redskins. He's saying it's offensive. Check this out. Now, I think we should dive into that, right? See, we are now in a time where you can't just make claims without any pushback. This is why it's called the age of information, the age of technology. So I think it would be very smart that we use our smartphones for things other than dumb things. Now, if we look into this, they say the term is offensive. Offensive to who? They say the logo is offensive. Offensive to who? I think it's very important that we take a look at someone who is from the area, who can tell you about Washington, D.C., aka Chocolate City. I mean, it's called Chocolate City for a reason, right? Well, let's take a look at what someone from the area, a native from the area, by the name of Frederick Douglass. Yeah, you know, the same Frederick Douglass Jermaine Shoemake, aka Dr. Umar Johnson, loves to say he's related to and loves to say he's an African. Well, let's listen to Frederick Douglass and see what he has to say about America and also the area that he's from, Chocolate City. Frederick Douglass was born in Cordova, Maryland, and that's right outside of Washington, D.C. That's right outside of the area. Frederick Douglass is quoted saying,
speaking to me in soft, caressing tones and calling me his little Indian boy. He would have deemed him a kind old man. Frederick Douglass.
So, Frederick Douglass from Washington, D.C., from the Washington, D.C. area, the Chocolate City area, was called a Indian boy as he was growing up. He was called an Indian boy. Remember, this docuseries is 1968, Indian Civil Rights. Frederick Douglass was called an Indian boy growing up. He was also from the D.C. area, Chocolate City. Yeah, there's no presence of Native American Indians in that area. So what exactly are they protesting? Let's hear more of what Frederick Douglass had to say.
All this native land talk is nonsense. The native land of the American Negro is America. Frederick Douglass in 1894.
Now, who is the American Negro? Remember, there was a group of people on this land who were reclassified from Indian to Negro to colored to mulatto to African American to black. Keep that in mind as we try to figure out who were those Indians in 1968.
No matter how Pan-African they want to try to make Frederick Douglass be, Frederick Douglass is quoted as saying, the native land of the American Negro is America. His bones, his muscles, his sinews are all American. Frederick Douglass. And I think he identifies as an American Negro. Let's continue.
Skip, you know what the problem is? You know why people don't want to give that nickname up? People that create something have a hard time being told not to use it. That's why people want to use the N-word, because they created it. Skip, do you think Native Americans ever called themselves Redskins? No! It's the people that invented the name that's holding on to it.
No, Mr. Shannon Sharp. Native Americans wouldn't go around calling themselves Redskin. Probably because they're not red, Mr. Shannon Sharp. They're not red. They're not red. But again, Mr. Shannon Sharp, you're doing your research, you're pulling up statistics. It's 2023, the age of information. I'm sure you have to hear your colleagues and people talking around you. I'm sure you have to run across circles of people who are telling you that they're the real American Indians of this land and not those Native Americans that you're defending right now, trying to help them erase us.
These four brothers sitting here, we didn't all come from Africa.
Black people are Native American.
I'm Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry's a country and western singer.
This license says you're Indian.
You know who else he is? He's me. Because we all not from Africa.
My roots are here. This is where I was raised. This is where I grew up in America.
Are you an Indian?
Yes.
Oh, really? These four brothers sitting here, we didn't all come from Africa.
Flavor Flav is a Native American too.
I'm not African. I'm American. I'm not African.
Indian? Shinnecock Indian. Comes from the Shinnecock Reservation, Eastern Long Island. And so does LL Cool J's family.
An Indian.
I'm an Indian.
Some of us is here, baby. We was already here. They want us to fucking leave our own homeland so that we can abandon it and they can fucking keep the shit. No. We're not. Yes.
I have Indian blood in me.
You got us up here thinking that all of us from Africa. I know I'm finna get ready to ruffle some feathers right now. I'm sorry, but my grandmother never told me we were from Africa. A lot of us are Indians, Black, Cherokee, Blackfoot Indians.
I'm geeky. We was already over here.
Everybody wasn't brought over from Africa. So, you know, we have to, like you say, unpack all of that and try to, you know, find the true lineage of people in this country, because some, you know, I used to tease family members who would say, you know, I got a little Indian in me. I would think they didn't want to be all the way black. But when I really do the research, a lot of them did have a little Indian in them.
We are the indigenous people to this land. Like this land, the pyramids here are hundreds of years older than the pyramids in Egypt. This was the new world to the people that just came over here.
This was our fucking land.
My tribal tattoo, I'm from, you know, the Pamunkey tribe. And you know.
I kind of figured that.
Yeah, he's
right.
Am I from
you from the monkey tribe? Am I from the Pamunkeys too?
Nah.
Okay, just checking.
It's Native. It's a Native American tribe, but
you know. Now, how long did you know that?
For maybe 4 years.
Okay, cool
so
in the game.
So yeah.
That is waging war, not on Pan-African bullshit. They waging war on the Native of America.
Brother, if you were to walk into any mosque in America and you just laid your hands on the first person or the third person or the fifth person that you see, you realize that you're laying your hands on a Native American. There were only 8% of the slaves that came to America. So how is it that there are so many more people that they claim are black or African American? I think they got the numbers wrong, because a lot of Native Americans are the ones that they're counting as black folks too.
You know, I used to tease family members who would say, you know, I got a little Indian in me. I would think they didn't want to be all the way black. But when I really do the research, a lot of them did have a little Indian in them. So, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, we want to be counted on all levels, not just, you know, through slave ships. Like I said, you know, we were here before Columbus. So a lot of us, and so we want to make sure that's included and not excluded.
Glad you ain't Columbus did not discover, you know, America.
Right.
When it was right. You know what I mean?
Right.
It was the black man that seen it first.
It was the black man land on Plymouth Rock.
Yeah.
Well,
100 years later. The Negro is still languished in the corners of American society and finds himself in exile in his own land.
It was black. It was black.
Right. But blacks got Native American in us.
That's native.
Because I'm Indian.
Mm-hmm. And there was there was a country before 1492, and our history goes way beyond 1492. So you can't start us at 1492. We were always here.
I would hate to think with all this research that you're up there doing and all these statistics that you're pulling, I would hate to think that you being from the deep south of Glenville, Georgia, where there's tribes like the Crow tribe, the Muskogee tribe, the Cherokee tribe, and I'm sure you know plenty Black Indians. I would really hate to think that you're just up there, as they would say,
shucking and jiving for the Native Americans, helping to push the agenda for them. Because you're just too surrounded by too much information. And sir, that's kind of dangerous with the platform you have. Either way it goes, either if you just don't know at this point of time in life, when people are really being vocal and speaking out now about who they are on this land, or if you just don't care and you're just trying to help push the agenda of erasing us on this land. Either way, it's all bad. But I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you just don't know. But go ahead, let's continue.
Because before it was colonized was indigenous.
So what was this? What happened, in your life that made you want to find your tribe or even think like that?
Yeah.
And then also, how do you find, when you say, I found my tribe, you know what I mean? How do you do that? They're saying ancestor.
Can I find my tribe?
Yeah,
yeah, you can. I'm going to just say this. There are ways to reconnect to your history by just asking questions to your elders. They're walking libraries. You know what I mean? They have a lot of information and wisdom and knowledge to impart on us. But of course, we're out here living fast lives. So it's hard to sit down sometimes with your grandmother, your great-grandmother. And, it is, I'll say this, the phrase for 2022 on that I give to my brothers and sisters is find your tribe season. It's find your tribe season. It really is about reconnecting to your lineage and appreciating it, and when you find your identity, it's just, you're not walking confused out here and trying to piece yourself together from other people's knowledge about who you are, because there's a lot of false information about who we are as indigenous Black people.
Kyrie out of his damn mind. Kyrie loves everybody to think that he's such a deep thinker, that he's so philosophical, that he's gone out and he's found himself and he's so in touch. For him to make that change, forget the climate. It's the right thing to do. Whatever happened to doing the right thing? We forget the climate, forget the temperature of where we are in society at this current time. What about doing the right thing? Skip, I try to make it a habit. That since I've been on the air with you, I don't refer to that last name. I say Washington.
I mean, I just gotta say, I'm confused. Somebody who does as much research as this brother does, and he's from the deep roots of Georgia, where I'm talking about, we got the Muskogee tribe, we got the Crow tribe, we got the Cherokee down there. And then if you look at an image of this brother next to the original American image,
priceless.
This guy looks just like the image. Yet he's talking about this, the Redskins, is offensive to the Native Americans, and they should change their name. Am I led to believe that you're that misinformed in this day and time? Can't be. Can't be. Can't be, sir. Can't be. Just when I was getting ready to give you the benefit of the doubt that you possibly just don't know, then I had to think about it. You got too many people around you in your circle. Too many people that I've shown on this clip alone that you know personally and are very vocal about who they are on this land. I just can't believe that you don't know. None of this information has crossed your desk and made you say, what are they talking about? What are they talking about? Let me look into this. But yet we hear Kyrie Irving saying, talk to your family, find your tribe. Talk to your elders, find your tribe. And as much as you love your grandmother and speak about your grandmother, this is the same thing Kyrie is saying. Talk to your elders in your family. Talk to your family. Find out who you are on this land. There's a lot of misinformation out here. Yet you pull out a stat sheet. Now I have to ask, where did you get those stats from? Shannon, did you get it from your grandmother? Did your grandmother give you those stats? Did your elder in your family give you those stats? Or did the people pushing the agenda to erase the reclassified American Indian Negro
of North America. Did they give you those stats to read on your big, huge platform, sir? See, Shannon, now I gotta side-eye you, sir. Because I often ask the question, and I often ask people to think. Ask yourself, how did you actually lose your land? I can almost guarantee you there were people who looked just like you who helped you lose your land. Think about that.
This man was a Hall of Famer crying to a nigga that could not make the varsity team. He called me a joke, but he's literally about to cry and praise a man that was playing in the annex building in the hot gym with no AC. I've never seen a gold jacket nigga. Ain't he a gold jacket brother? He's a gold jacket brother. That means he's in an elite group. And he made this little pipsqueak punk ass white boy that could not make a varsity team look like a god. Like, oh my God, this nigga was so thankful. This nigga act like he ain't got no value. That, like, damn, you gave them something too, mother.
Shannon Sharp lying. But y'all believe everything Shannon Sharp said. Why? Because he said he got Hennessy in the Black and Mild? That's why y'all believe Shannon Sharp? Because he got Hennessy in the Black and Mild, and he can yell at Skip. I ain't got no beef with Shannon Sharp. No beef at all. But you said something that was wrong. So now I gotta talk to you. So we can get it right. But he don't want to talk. Because he's on the fence. I've been saying this for a long time about Shannon Sharp. Maybe this will get him to talk. Maybe this will get him to talk and get the real story and not tell it from their side.
Thank you to the makeup artist. I want to thank you to the security. I want to thank the person that took out the trash. I want to thank the building people for turning on the AC. I want to thank Skip. Before I thank you, Skip, I want to thank all the stylists, the makeup artists. You want makeup? This nigga thanked the whole damn arena. I don't get it. You are a Hall of Famer. You brought something to the table. I would have said, thank you guys for having me. Thank you to the network. I'm going to miss my colleagues, but I'm out this. And how you end up crying over Skip Bayless, and Skip Bayless disrespected the hell out of you. Like, let's listen to this, y'all. Let's listen to.
He's way better than you were. I'm better than you. Yeah, what did I got to see what you do? You take personal shots.
No, I don't take personal shots. You started it.
Time out. You would take a personal shot at me.
I didn't take a personal shot at you.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
You would take a personal.
Put your glasses back on. I didn't take a personal shot at you.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
You would take a personal.
Put your glasses back on.
You would take a personal.
Put your glasses back on.
Can I?
And look at Skip faking like he impacted by this shit. That nigga was happy as hell. He probably like, yeah, boy. Yeah, you know your position, nigga. Never outshine the mouse. Yeah, they talk well, boy. God.
Yeah.
They taught this nigga good. This nigga went back to slave days. Yeah, boy. Yes, sir. I ain't learned nothing without you, Skip. You gave me the opportunity. You let me sit with you. I ain't bring no value to a show. This is a Hall of Famer acting like he ain't bring no value to this situation.
So, Sister Jackie Brown, I see you, sis.
You gave me a job. It ain't got nothing to do with this nigga resume. You gave me a job. You gave me an opportunity. I'm forever indebted to you. Meaning that he finna go to a whole nother situation. And he is ever indebted to Skip. I always owe you. I'm forever indebted. I'm forever indebted. I'm forever indebted. That nigga sounded like R. Kelly. I'm forever indebted. Jesus Christ, nigga.
So family, I showed
that
you that
dropping bombs up in this
I think
bitch.
it might be a reason.
Shout out to Chief Cali in there.
The erasure of the reclassified. I want you to think about this when I say this. All skin folk ain't kin folk. So please understand, there was a way we lost our land. They didn't do it by themselves. And I wanted to show you that clip of Shannon Sharp, because there's a lot of people right around you today with influence in high positions who are going against the grain of what you're trying to learn or teach. Remember, all skin folk ain't kin folk. Now, before I end this, I also wanted to show you this. Earlier in the episode, we discussed the word nigger. And I wanted to show you guys this. If you look up racial slurs of Native Americans, I wanted to show you this. You might be surprised that you will run across terms such as these. Now we have to ask ourselves, if they're saying that we're not the original people of the land, why would these terms be in the racial slur database of Native Americans? With that being said, family, I can explain it to you, but I can't make you understand it. We'll see you next episode. Our story, 1968, Indian civil rights. Who were those Indians? And where did they go? See you next episode.
OG Will Reed, I see you, Elder. Shout out to the Elder. Hey, Bay, I see you.
I wasn't eating chitlins when I was in Africa. I wasn't eating watermelon when I was in Africa.
Hey, welcome to our land and our home. We know it is America. Copper color complexion. We the world's most beautiful people. We loyal to the soil. Indigenous. We indigenous. North American Indians. Yeah, we the aboriginals. We the vibe, we the cold, we the wave, we the heartbeat of the planet, the world, copies and pastes. We them Indians, they hate us, they try but they can't erase us. Except the fact that they just knock us, go back to just imitating us. We the game, we the sound, we the drip, yeah, we the culture. We done stood through the worst of everything. Yeah, we some soldiers, ain't no secrets about them plots and agendas made to destroy us. Still we stand on our sacred land. You better know it, America.
I'll tell you this, and I like you young people to understand the Africans will always be the Africans. They've got their own country. They was born in Africa. Africa is their country. You're a Negro, what the white man gave you that name. And that's what you are. The Africans have nothing to do with the Negroes in the United States.
Yeah, indigenous to the soil. Yeah, we was made in it. Copper authentic, every shade of us. Born and raised with it. Original to this land. Yeah, we came with it. For the longest identity, let y'all play with it. Been trying to trick us off our land like we some tame niggas. That shit only work for them gullible, monkey brain niggas. Daishikis made in China, obsessed to be slave niggas. Look, we ain't them and they ain't us. We ain't the same niggas. We're trying to force us to be Africans, cause we ain't, nigga. And they ain't finding y'all akatas from what they say, nigga. Allegedly, they look at y'all like y'all some lame niggas. Trying to force the folk to accept something y'all ain't, nigga. Make it make sense to me. How y'all be so enlightened? This your own blood, nigga. But go hard for Whitey. Glad he never called you monkey. But that white man did. You just your own grandma for that white man shit. America forever, yeah. In my blood it lives. Y'all were kinda forever niggas be on some other shit. I'm an Indian nigga, that shit I'll never get. But I guess if you a monkey ass nigga, that shit make hella sense.
You know, they say this is supposed to be the age of information, the age of enlightenment. This is where we're supposed to be able to see through the lies and get to the truth, right? So I find it funny that when it comes to our identity,
yo, man, shout out to them, man. They put together a really good one, man.
disrespecting us American Indians. Because the white man gave them out of
Hey, man, hold on, man. Hey,
Now, I mean,
that's the real Kansas City Chief right there, man. Shout out to the real Kansas City Chief, man. God damn it. Yo, man, shout out. Hey, that was dope. So, Sister Jackie Brown, what you think? Should you be dropping some goddamn bomb?
That is off the chain. He is good. I love it. I love it. He was on fire. I love it. So many good points. I mean, one after another, and I'm paying attention.
Hey, I just want y'all to see this because they be hollering about native and racial when they the ones actually doing that shit, trying to erase us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But see, that identity stuff is the same.
Have y'all seen the crayon part yet?
Hey, hold on. Hey, man, shout out to Wolf, goddammit. Shout out to the Wolf, man.
Whoop, that's my man.
Shout out to Wolf, man. Hey, he's absolutely right, man. Hey, Chief Cali made that, man. Shout out to Cali, goddamn it.
Oh, Cali.
That's hot, man. Goddamn it. Hey, man, hey, you link us up, man, so we could build, man. Link me and Cali up, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's a good brother, man. I appreciate everything you do. Hey, so fresh, it's so clean. That's y'all go ahead and build. I'm gonna let y'all have it, man. I'm just gonna go over here.
Have they showed the crayon part?
I think we watched the whole thing.
Oh, okay. I stepped away for a while. I didn't know. Okay.
That tea is piping hot. Go ahead, talk to us.
I'm just saying, y'all see the crayon and the Redskins. So y'all see that it is an active plot to erase us.
Mm-hmm.
That was the key points. The crayon and the Redskins. And we can't leave out. We can't leave out that law they got to where any bones or artifacts that get found, they're supposed to be so-called Indians, they can claim them. We can't leave that part out either.
Yep.
They got it set up to erase us.
Wow, all the bones belong to them and the Bible.
They come and say, Either the ones the one that was tested and found to be Negro, they come and get them and retest them and make them Native American, and then the ones that they don't want them to test at all, they get them and say that they disturbing their sacred land, so they don't want them to mess with it.
And see, this how we know this not they people statue, because none of this is going on in Europe. Ain't no fighting over excavating no caves and graves and none of that there. Just everywhere else where they ain't. You know what I mean? And we know that they've been over there scratching off the walls of Egypt too. You know, lightening up those walls. You know, the people's on the walls.
You're killing them, statue. You're killing them.
Go ahead, statue.
Them Egyptians was us too, but it's a whole plot though. Y'all got to pay attention. Like we run around, they project onto us what they actually doing, what they are actually doing. Every time you see a Native American, that's all they hollering about. Native American racial, Native American racial. When they actively, them and they chiefs have been actively doing shit to try to erase the real American Indian off this land.
And becoming the American Indian.
Like the brother said, why would they have a problem with Redskins? They don't call themselves red.
Yeah, I ain't never heard no Indian call themselves Redskin. Never.
I'm just saying, like, we got people like Red Fox. You know, red is prevalent in our culture.
Nah, the reason they want to get rid. The reason they want to get rid of red.
Yeah, we call each other red. We got red. We got a lot of reds.
Yeah, the reason they want to get rid of
my
it.
cousin, they call her dirty red. You know,
the image. It's the image.
Opposed to our yellow, because we got all different shades in our land.
I think they got a delay. They want to kill the image of the red man, us, the real red man, us.
The real
so
red
they can
men.
put that fake motherfucker
Reddish
up there.
brown.
Yeah, the yellow man.
Copper tone. The reddish
Well,
brown.
because if they can switch it over from black to red, then they want closer to whatever they are, white, long as he ain't black.
But see, we never was black. We always have been all them different colors of reddish brown. We never was black. So, the trick is to call you anything but what you is.
See? And to steal your identity, because they become everything. They everything but white. They connected to everybody roots. They the foundation of this. They original of this. They say. And they still in our land here calling it the melting pot. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's a supremacy complex. If we haven't noticed, this is what these people got. Everywhere they go, they say they taught the people everything. And if it wasn't for them people wouldn't be nothing. This is a superiority complex that these people have. We already know that they think that they teach it. They see the reason why they have this complex is because the truth of the matter is everywhere they go, they learn from them people. They don't teach them people shit, but some degeneracy.
That's why they always digging. Every day they digging. They call it anthropology.
Trying to prove where they came from because they ain't got no origin story for real.
Falsifying everybody else's story. You killing them, Sachi. You killing them.
I mean, but if I can get you to believe in Homo erectus and Homo this and Homo that, I can slide myself in the story. See, as long as I can theoretically add theories to this story, I can put myself in there. You get what I'm saying? That's what he been doing.
Listen to what you said. They tried to get you to fall for the story of the homo.
Okay.
Say it again now. Say it again now. They're trying to get you to fall for the story of the homo.
And that's a hell of a statement because it goes not just in evolution, but in
your
sexuality.
face. You know what I'm saying?
There's not just evolution, there's in sexuality too today.
The destruction of the family.
Because think about this. Why would they call a homosexual? Why would homo be attached to all human beings? If it's a homosexual, why would homosexual and Homo sapien sound so alike?
Is it a connection?
Yes, everybody's homo. I'm a man. I don't know nothing about. I'm not a Homo sapien. I'm a man.
Right. And I don't have a desire to live no life with the same sex. Try to make a regular life out of that.
See, the trick is they give it to you subtly through several different things. You done already accept being called a homo when you accept being called Homo sapien. See, it's subtle. And then all of a sudden you wake up one day and damn, it's all the way out and open. But everything is subtle. That's how they move, subtly. They do everything subtle.
It's called action, behavior. That's why we talked about statue. We talked about about a week ago when they slipped that word and that person into the community called the freak.
Freak. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you remember we talked about that?
Yes, how it goes.
So soon as the freak showed up, right? Different sexual behavior showed up. Right.
And I think we started changing us as a culture, our people as a culture, because I do remember a time where it was frowned upon when black girls wasn't thought about to do oral sex. That was strange to us.
This is what we talking about. This is what we talking about. One act leads to two acts. Two acts leads to three. You feel what I'm saying? So, as you saying, go back to when I was a little youngin'. the conversation was, man, nah, that's the white boys eat pussy. Excuse my friend. Nah, we don't do that shit. We don't do that shit. Listen to me, young ladies. I'm not a basher of women. I'm a teacher, though, of reality.
That's right. Teach, bro. Teach.
The ladies who were in for natural binds, listen to me. The ladies who were in for natural binds, who wanted to use what they were blessed with genetically to make the money, right? They didn't become prostitutes. They didn't even become strippers. They worked at the gentleman quarterly's houses. You know what they did? They served drinks, right? It was kind of like a classy Hooters. You know what I mean? So, as time goes by, though, things always get watered down, right? So, I say to that young lady today, the one that's going to strip, whether she's doing it OnlyFans, in the comfort of her own home, or whether she's going out of her home to a club, I say this to you. Today and tomorrow are two separate days. Mm-hmm. It's up for you to separate the hour and the time in your life to where you see that they are different. Until you do that, every day is gonna be the same.
Well, because entertainment ain't prostitution.
Exactly.
To serve a drink in a sexy cocktail in a sexy outfit ain't the same as going down, open up your private parts for somebody.
It gonna get you a better tip.
And you get more respect.
You can go home and feed them kids.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? That's what it did. Mm-hmm. And the clubs were very strict. Very strict. So didn't take much for a man to get stomped.
So who bought the freak culture? Who got sued for them freak ass songs and all that shit? What's following the most freak out people?
I'm trying to think.
Do anybody? I know who it was.
I know what's called it in the entertainment industry had a lot to do with it. Quincy Jones.
Yeah, Quincy and Luke.
Luke, that's who I was thinking. Yeah. Luke, remember?
Yeah, Luke brought the hip hop in.
Well, he brought the sexy in. He brought the.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's what we're talking about. The hip hop, the sex part of the hip hop. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Luke is a foreigner.
And then they turned around and sued him after they allowed him to go, and put it all out. Then it became a problem. It goes back to what is it? A problem reaction solution? Is it one of those tactics?
No, that was promotion. That whole lawsuit was promotion. He probably knew he was gonna win that motherfucker from the beginning.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So was it a game? Was it by design? Did they do that on purpose? Or what?
It's all by design, and it's understanding that it takes more than one tactic to win a war. Right? You have a thing they call in intelligence, it's called tactical wars, right? Where the war isn't necessarily the physical nature of it, but it's a strategy based on the minds, right? So you have to use tactical measures. It's like this is never discussed much with our history, right? Before they started doing what we call a lot of physical takeover, they wanted to find a way, how can we physically weaken them, right, without fighting them? right? It's called smallpox. It's called the black plague, right? Now what people have never done is people have never studied, right? This history I'm talking about, right? It's coincidentally, if you believe in coincidence, that after all these plagues, right, the white European ends up being the ruler when it's over with.
Wow, for real, right?
Listen, and then they put into place, right, in law, right, after they've taken over, right? Can nobody use biological warfare?
Wow, the contradictions.
So I mean, so it's amazing. It's amazing what humans fall for, man. To me, I be, you know what I'm saying? I be sitting back looking at stuff, going, man, I don't even know. Am I alone on this planet? You know, I'm sure y'all have them thoughts at times, like.
I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone, for real.
Like it's a handful of us, man. It's kind of like saying, it's kind of like the parable of the 12 tribes of Israel, speaking of the 12 life salts and how they'll be scattered, you know, over the earth, right? You see the same story with Osiris, right? He's cut into many pieces. And so at time, I know we feel like pieces, right? Trying to find the other puzzle. You know that the other puzzle pieces are out there. He's like, where are they right now? I feel alone. I don't feel connected.
Sachi and elders on the panel. When the last time as a nation we minded our business?
What you mean? Like we ain't been able to be to ourselves and mind our business. They keep us on the platter. They keep us on the plate, the main course.
They don't keep us on the plate. Our people keep us on the plate by what Jones is saying, and everybody's damn business except ours.
Exactly.
Well, how do we do it?
Mind our own
Mind
business.
your damn business.
I mean,
Participation
really,
is a drug.
I want to understand.
I'm gonna give an example of what he say, right? Listen, I can't speak. I can't tell people how to live. I don't even try to tell my own family how to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I can respect my great grandmama and my granddaddy and my father. Listen to me now. You know what all them got in common? All three of them told me the same thing when I was a little boy. You know what they used to tell me? Boy, come here. Where you think you going? I said, I'm going to the store with Dion. I don't care if you go to the store or not, boy, but you better handle your business. You understand me? I say, you better handle your business. You understand me? Yes, sir. Now, when somebody say handle your business, right? From that perspective, you really know what they saying?
What?
It's the same he told you when he said, Satchel, where you think you going? Bring your little ass here. Yes, sir. Where you going at? I'm just going outside to play, and then we going down the street to Miss Thompson's house. Come here, boy, let me tell you something. You better have your ass home by dark. You understand me? Yes, sir. But more importantly, don't you mess my name up out there in the street. You understand me? Yes, sir. You understand what he's saying? This is the same. This is the same thing. You are a walking business. You are the state. You are an estate. You understand me? In my family, we trust, right? So we put it in trust as a family estate to be self-governed through sovereignty. Are you listening to what I'm saying to you? This is true civics. This is things that make people's lives easier. This is why some people can do more with less. And some people who got more do less. because they don't understand simple civics and how to apply it to their lives.
Hey, brother, you just dropped some serious common sense that ain't common, and I salute that, brother. I'm back on mute.
It could be these civil actions, as we call them. They can be as simple as going to school, all right? Listen to me. Going to school and getting a degree versus going to the same school, getting another degree. Now, what do I mean by this? This is civic in manner, right? You're out in the public, right? You're getting a degree to raise your resume, right? Which is going to help you rise up in society. That's why it's called the resume, right? It's going to raise you up in society. So civically, you have to know, when I go to school to get a degree, how is this knowledge, this degree of knowledge that I'm going to attain, how is it going to be applied to society, to where society deems it important enough to pay me to call it a career? Because see, you have a lot of people who went and got degrees, right? But degrees were not deemed important. So they just got a degree.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens to them to get true success? Most of them have to do what they call a career change, right? You know, a lot of that happened. The generation slightly older than me, those born like in the late 50s, right? A lot of those people were, unfortunately, a lot of them were forced to do this because they were like the last generation that were what we call hands-on, right? They really knew how to do stuff with their hands. I'm talking the women and the men. This is the last generation of the real cooks, right? You still finding women that age that know something about the herbs, right? This the men that know how to farm, right? I ain't saying that none of them doing it now. I'm saying they know how to do it though, right? So if you recall in the 70s, right, these were the men who, as I said, came from an upbringing where they used to use their hands, right? So they had the women, as we spoke earlier about the feminists and attacking the family, right? You know, if your woman, as a man, we ain't talking about society. We talking about your woman at home, right? If she start talking down to you, you gonna think really some kind of way, right? So keep this in mind, the timing now. You take the timing of the Nixon social programs, right? You take the policy of the social programs, which said, we give you the free apartment with the kids, but you know, you can't be married or have no baby daddies there and all that, right? So all this comes in together. You take that same timing with the feminist movement. See, all this is happening at the same time.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hey, y'all good in here? How y'all living, man? Everything good?
We good.
This nigga Ali rocking y'all to sleep or what?
So
hell yeah, you know that nigga making me snow over here.
Come on, Ali, you can't be filibustering. Ali, you can't be filibustering the conversation.
I got coffee pills for him. I got coffee pills.
Man, I gotta tell the old man to stand down, man. Why y'all tell him to stand down?
Boy, I love y'all, boy. Y'all crazy.
That nigga then took half the bottle of the coffee pills. That's why he rambling like that.
Like, man, this Ali still running them through everything? God damn.
Put them damn coffee pills down, Ali.
That's right. What's up, Superman? How you doing, brother? Hey.
Oh man, I'm over here making it, man.
Yeah,
Listening to Ali.
Yeah,
on the
man,
soapbox.
Rappers, man, come on, man. Y'all got a real Ali in, man. Y'all got a real him in, man. You know he go overboard.
Hey, look, I get to talk. I get to talk while ain't none of the bullshit going on. See, I sat back watching y'all for the last 2 weeks.
Right.
I'm, letting y'all scratch your ass and bump heads and all that crazy shit y'all doing.
Oh, then, Ali. Get up.
We call that building.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? When the family get together, sometimes you gonna have that.
That's right.
I see some family members who, how would I say this?
All right, Apples, let me know what I need to do. I need to check on a couple things.
It really bothered them. It really bothered them. You know what I mean? They sometimes you need to, as they say, let the smoke clear.
You can hit us with another video. We could chop up about time you get back.
Let's go back to minding our own business.
Yeah, that business.
Minding our own business, that means spending money in our own community, talking to our own people, helping people that we know, that's ours that need help. Do that include when we see our people pulled over by the police? Should we stop, take a picture, do something? Of course, let's try and report in any information we can to the Kutty Live Uncut, shit show for anything that we can, solutions that we have. I really don't understand what y'all mean mind our own business. I want us to mind our own business. I know we don't have no friends, and we must stick together in order to build. So that's why I'm trying to, get clarification.
Listen, you just said it. Now, in short, I'm by no means a fool. So
let the lady talk, Ali, man. We heard your take on it.
Listen, I'm building on what she's saying. Listen. So by no means, just because I see somebody brown, I think they my family. Right? But I think we done isolated ourselves to the point where we need to reintroduce ourselves to each other so that we will know each other. So when events like what you speaking on happen, right, we'll be aware of who the person is. And if you're aware of who the person is, I'm sure you, because of that alone, you'll be able to give them more assistance in the matter.
But that ain't minding your own business.
No, but that is your business. That's just like saying when you now it depends on how you raised, right? To me, my brother is my business. So if I'm a kid, you out there talking about you get ready to whoop my brother. Nah, you get ready to whoop me. Cause you get ready to fight both of us. Cause that's my business. My sister's my business. You feel me? My cousin is my business, right? My best friend is my business.
Extended family.
So if your kinfolk murder somebody, you gonna ride with them? You going down with them?
It depends on the murder. It depends
on the murder. No. You said that's your brother. You said just your brother.
I just said
you said that's your brother.
I mean, the circumstance.
Well, let me throw a pebble in the pond on that question then. At the end of the day, you're supposed to get judged by your family and your peers anyway. So what's next?
See, I can make that. I'm man enough to make that judgment.
That's what I'm saying. So
it depends on the situation.
That's what I'm saying. So once you judge that's your people.
It's like, I'm gonna give you an example. Say I got a brother, right? This nigga went out and raped a girl. I'm riding with him? Nah, I'm blowing his fucking brains out. Did that give you the answer? Did that give you the answer you looking for?
But what about that brother? What about that brother who in a marriage, he been abusive, he love his wife don't leave him, but he beat her and you know it.
Then I'm gonna tell him, yo, bro, you need to let her go, and I'm gonna tell her to leave. Now, I ain't going to fight my brother about no wife. That shit ain't get ready to happen. Like I just said, I'm gonna do what I do, but ain't gonna be no fighting. I might if it was like a situation like I walked in, he kicking her ass, yeah, I'll get him up off her, yeah.
Facts.
But
Hey, okay, now let's right there. So you gonna love him through this, or you gonna kick him away? You walk in, he beating her up. You say something, now y'all into it. Now y'all done had a fight. Now what you doing? You with him or you throw him away? What's up?
No, I ain't throwing my brother away.
I got a testimony when I was living in Georgia, because for since I was 16 and up, we beat on people that be beating on women. But to that woman be like, mind your business, and she go going blow for blow, that's their household. Cause I seen it in real time. The lady's like, oh no, I don't need your help, and was going blow for blow with her damn husband. But it's a moral compass. Everybody don't got that moral code. What is the she code? What is our ancestor code? Your ass is gonna get dealt with publicly to make an example out of you.
See, you got some things.
So
right
do
now.
you build with him? Are you building with that brother or what?
I'm gonna give an example of what I'm saying. Well, and what the youngin is saying. You got levels to codes, right? Just like crimes, right? Some crimes are more severe than others, right? Well, it's the same thing with family violations, right? Prime example. My first cousin, who was raised like my brother, right? He got me locked up in the feds for 10 years, right? Me and him.
And you ain't had nothing to do with it.
Let him spill.
Listen.
No, he's saying you got him locked up like he was just innocent.
You want my case number? 19-200-083. That's my Fed number. That's all you need. Look it up. I ain't got to speak. I ain't got to say.
I was just asking you what you just told me.
So my point to you is this, right? And the fans know this. Me and that nigga can't never be nowhere together where ain't no cameras, no phones, and no witnesses. You understand what I just said? Me and that nigga can't never be nowhere.
Well, Ali, so you wasn't in the game?
No, sir. I was working for the government, my nigga.
And you just got rounded up.
No, the way I got locked up, I just gave you the Fed number, nigga. If you want to look the case up, that did go ahead.
I'm just asking.
I told you, listen. See, one thing about me, Super, I ain't
Salute to the GOAT.
I ain't come on the internet to find no goddamn personality, all that shit that other niggas did, right? I'm a real.
I was just asking you a question.
I'm a real activist, man, / ex-government worker, man, who got caught up in some bullshit. It's just that simple. It ain't no more.
I don't know, Riley. You seem like you an intelligent brother, and if you telling me you just got to do with going to prison. Shit, it got a lot to do with it.
So
shit.
you think I'm the only nigga with intelligence ever went to prison?
I'm just saying, for you to let yourself get caught up just out of nowhere.
Listen, let me ask you this, Super. Watch this. So you want to know how I got locked up, Super? I'm gonna make this shit real simple to you. Where you live at, Super?
I'm in Texas.
You're in Texas. So let's say I flew into Texas, right? Wherever you live, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, hey, Super, I got some old friends coming into town, and they such and such place. Can you show me how to get there? Now you from there, Super. That's your time. I'm flying to you, right?
Yeah.
So you gonna be. So when I ask you, I mean realistically now, and when I say that, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna ask you who these motherfuckers is, how you know them, where you know them from, and why you call me asking me some shit about what to come pick these people up. Nigga, I got a whole bunch of questions. That's why I ain't never got caught.
No, listen to what I'm saying. You gonna do that with your family?
Hell yeah.
Well, me and my family don't get out like that. Just
like right
that's
now.
How you got caught up.
Listen,
let's get back to the codes. Let's get back to the codes.
That's no different between my mom coming down this motherfucker, right, and telling me I got a girlfriend, say she down here vacationing. Can you show me how to get over there? You think I'm gonna do a background check on the bitch?
Well, that's how you ended up.
See, y'all be coming up with all this internet bullshit. I'm a real motherfucker,
no, man. I play by the street code. If I don't know you, I'm gonna find out some shit.
But we talking family. What you talking about? You don't know. I'm sitting here telling you the
my
situation.
people. Listen, my people. Listen to me, Ali. Just listen to me real quick. If my kinfolk walk in the house with somebody I do not know, I'm gonna ask them all the questions in the world. How you know, where this person come from?
No.
Who are they?
I can't believe. Super. I do not believe you. I do not.
You don't have to believe. You don't have to believe.
I believe right now. If I came to motherfucking Texas and I told you, Super, I got another friend that's coming, this motherfucker, and he got this shit booked at this hotel, I believe you'll be like, man, I'll show you how to get over there. And then when we get over that motherfucker, and I'm upstairs, right, and you don't know it, this is how I got locked up, Super. You just sit in the car. Right, because you just showing me how to get to meet my friends.
Pay attention,
right?
folks. Pay attention.
You don't know, as I go upstairs in the hotel, right, I'm being set up by the fucking DEA. Right? So they're gonna charge you. So then what happens is, see, my co-defendant, this is what happened. They set their ass up 3 months prior to us getting arrested, right? Had these niggas what they call it, tape, followed, wired, everything. So they knew I ain't had shit to do with this shit. Are you listening to me? They had their fucking phones taped, wired, my nigga. They knew I ain't had nothing to do with this shit because they heard the conversation we had. Nigga,
You got it.
But you know what happened?
You got your ass in that car and rolled
once
with
we
them.
got arrested, my cousin got to running his mouth. Oh, that nigga black. Oh shit. That nigga this, that nigga that nigga this. He know this, he know that. So when the feds came to
let me ask you this, Ali. Let me ask you this. What lesson did you learn from this?
Where you go?
I don't know.
Lesson.
Salute to the GOAT.
Peace.
What's up, Chief?
Yeah,
Peace to the Chief.
Hey, Chief.
Hey, so Sister Jackie Brown. We got a shot apple, fried, perfect pure, Superman. Peace to guys, man. Shot Kuttack. Somewhere, man.
What's on your mind, Chief?
I'm just coming to rap a tape.
No. I was just like asking, like in general, like what's up, basically, like what's going on with you, Chief?
Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. Definitely want to get in on the conversation, though. I don't know where we were going with that one right there, but it was getting interesting. He's having some connection problems right now. He should be back in a little bit. Shout out to Ali, Baba.
It's the GOAT.
What's up, man? How you feeling? You tell us your situation that you did 10 years. Shit,
man,
that's heavy, bro.
Something similar like that happened to my cousin, Chief. This was way like back in the day, man, like on the west side, man, of Chi-Town. Man, my cousin, his homegirl had called him for a ride, man, to go pick up some money. He'd take her, and she asked him to wait on her. He didn't know she was upstairs doing a damn murder. You feel me? Then she hopped back in the car. He dropped her off. Man, he ended up doing like 10 or 13 years, but just like driving, and he didn't even know what she was doing, bro. He didn't even have no clue what she was doing. So I've heard similar stories. Know what I mean?
That's crazy.
As fuck.
Wow.
So yeah,
people think it's a game till it hit home.
Yeah, you do gotta ask questions, man. Even of your homies, like, hey, so where we going? You know what I'm saying? What you going to do again, nigga?
You know what I'm saying? I'm asking a lot of questions.
Man,
you don't really know what people getting into because they really playing on your loyalty or your relationship in the family. And shit, you might be going to work, be at work for 3 or 4 months, come back and kick it with the fam, and they say, run me around here, and you in the shit.
Well, I mean, family shit. Family kill family, family set families up, all that type of stuff. Family members
all the time.
True.
So that's these feds come in and they do whatever the hell they want to do. Ali still trying to come in. Your thing's still not connecting. You had an interesting story. Just makes me want to have more questions though. You tell us type of stories, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm making you understand. I just can't see doing 10 years without having nothing to do with nothing. Like, if I'm hey y'all, I'm just saying.
Talk to me, Chief.
Nigga, for real. Let's just say this is 100% true, right?
Yeah.
That Floss ain't have. He's just a square kid, right? That's a super. You follow me? Right here, square.
Yeah, I'm following you. That's what I'm saying. Talk to me.
Like, when you know somebody is square, that's a civilian. You hear me?
Right.
A civilian. How you get like? No, hey, no, he ain't got nothing to do. Like I just caught a ride, or you feel me?
But they know the key words to drop.
Like, that's just a bitch ass nigga, bro. That's what I heard. So I'm like, God damn, it don't matter.
They drop the key words though, Chief.
Huh?
They be dropping the key words like Kenfo right here said his girlfriend told him, let's go pick up some money. I bet she say, let me go over there and get a little dick. He wouldn't have took her around the corner.
Right. Right.
You feel me?
Right, but
so
no,
they know how to play on you.
Well, I know, but he's saying that they had all this stuff, tapped for 3 months. So then they obviously would know who's involved in those conversations. Follow me? So
yeah, I'm probably.
Yeah, so it's just some things. So yeah, we'll leave that one alone though, y'all.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah.
Hey, so I was talking to this old head, right? Hey, you from Mississippi, so I'm asking you, have you ever heard this saying right here? Because I asked the nigga where he was from, and he told me, nigga, don't worry about where I'm from. I'm from Mississippi. Matter of fact, I'm from 1 Below right before you get to 2 Below. Have you ever heard somebody say
that? Say what below?
He said, I'm from 1 Below right before you get to 2 Below.
I don't think I heard that. I like it though.
That's some country bumpkin shit right there.
Yeah, I heard motherfuckers say that before.
Hey, Super, would you know?
Mississippi nigga way of saying, mind your motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying?
You ever get directions in the song? They like take a lift, take a ride, take a lift, and then a ride.
Hey,
I'm taking my ass back in the house and I ain't fucking with them.
Hey, Super, you in Dallas or you in Houston?
I'm in the H.
Shit, you probably know my hot ass co-defendant.
No, I don't.
Shit, that nigga sell.
I don't know a motherfucker. No, I don't.
He sell cars.
I don't buy cars.
He sell cars in Houston area.
I don't buy cars.
I'm just letting you know now. He sell cars in the Houston area, and trust me, he still work for the Fed. And trust me, he still work for the Fed.
I wouldn't know.
Don't matter. We don't even care.
More power to him. I hope he sell a lot of cars.
What's that say?
I hope the motherfucker drop. I hope the nigga get cold and die. Fuck his bitch ass. Fuck you talking about?
Well, he ain't gonna get cold in Texas.
Poor ass nigga that he is.
Hey, yeah, I would be mad too, man. 10 years is a long time. My brother.
Yeah, 10 a motherfucker.
10 days would have been a long time.
Listen, a motherfucking month.
Yeah.
Super, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Would you know you in mug shots or a sting if nobody told you? How would you know?
Say it again.
How would you know if you in mug shots or private investigation if nobody ever told you?
You gotta stand up for a mugshot, don't you?
I worded it wrong. Not the mug shots, but private photos.
He mean like them surveillance shots and shit.
Oh shit! You on count in America? You on camera 15 times a day or more.
So,
you know what?
so back to Ali point, you could be put in situations. It took for somebody's girlfriend to tell me that they have photos of me and the person that got locked up, and I'm like, I ain't know nothing about the person private organization he had going on. So you could be put in suspect situations that got nothing to do with you.
Not if you stay around shit that you know. You ain't going around just doing shit just because. You gotta know exactly where you going, who you dealing with. And I'm
with
saying
the
you gotta know
technology,
who
now
you
they got
dealing
deep
with.
fakes. They can put you anywhere they want to put you. Yeah, you really better be careful.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Because deep fakes in state now, they got deep fakes. They putting people wherever they want to put them. You better be careful about throwing your cigarette down. They can pick your cigarette up, get DNA, and put it anywhere they want to put it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Don't trust nobody. My thing is don't trust nobody.
Don't let them hit you with DNA in no criminal case. They have been faking DNA in Israel since 2009.
Interesting.
Damn.
Okay, so what stories did I miss today?
Your boy Elder out there on the Breakfast Club running for president.
Who's that?
Larry Elder.
Okay, are we talking about the old Bishop guy? Because I know Kutt be getting
Larry Elder. We watched the clip on Larry Elder.
Oh, Larry.
No,
Elder.
not Gators.
And he come out swinging like a boss. He matter of fact,
and Cornel West.
He broke Charlemagne's nose.
Okay. Hey man, shout out to Cornel West.
Hey, that man told Charlemagne, no, you didn't say nothing to me about race. You should have felt like you was being disrespected when that man told you if you ain't black, you ain't black if you don't vote for me. You should have felt disrespected when he said that. Don't come to me talking about somebody racist. He checked this shit out.
Nah, the nigga wake up call. You ain't get your nigga wake up call.
Yeah,
That's
Larry
the
Elder be
part-time
going in though.
That's the part-time nigga.
I see a lot of brothers. I'm sorry, Chief.
No, y'all got it. I'm gonna say.
I see a lot of brothers throwing their hat in a presidential ring now, and it look cool and it sound cool. But for me personally, nobody brought me the literal tears with their speech like Barack Hussein, motherfucking Obama. Nobody did it better than him, and he didn't do shit. He didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's a hard act to follow to ultimately do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Disagree, brother. I got to disagree.
Talk to me, family. Talk to me.
Because Donald Trump been the best president we done had since all the motherfuckers. I'm talking about in action. I ain't talking about these pet-ass people and symbolic nothings.
What do you do,
I say
Statue?
if you looking for a leader, don't get mad when they lead your ass to the slaughter.
Oh God.
They're born, but I judge the character of a man by his actions. I ain't looking for no leader, but old Trump did a few things for Negroes. That's all I'm saying. He let a whole bunch of Negroes out the penitentiary.
True.
And he
Not a bunch, Statue. Not a whole bunch.
He changed the law for Angela Santana. Women can't be handcuffed to the bed giving birth no more because of her.
Statue, he let us know that he a proud boy. He's a proud boy. I mean, do we entertain proud boys? He's a proud boy.
Proud Boys is the leader of the Proud Boys is melanated.
Don't gotta like you. You don't have to be like to do business.
Hold on, sister. This is what we do. We over here, we examine everything, all sides. We're not afraid to look at it. The media, the fake news, pushes fake news. Proud Boys have never done anything to people of color. The dude that's the leader of is a person of color. So I just think this conversation that they be having, you know, we gotta stop allowing the media to dictate.
Well, Chief, are you saying that the Proud Boys and the KKK, they not the same people?
Are those two different organizations?
It's a question. I don't know.
That's my point. See, what they do is they put all these things out there. They also put Trump's knee on George Floyd's neck. You know what I'm saying? This is the media.
I just automatically assumed it. Not nobody.
Can everybody on the panel reset their mics, please?
Sorry.
Mic check. Hey, listen. These people have been manipulating us for decades. Talking about the media. It's almost like anything that they say is the opposite. Think about it. What have they have? So then we'll just say, "Oh man, the Proud Boys is racist." What about just interviewing them? What about talking to them? What about saying what they have done? Yo, they've done this right here. This is what they've done.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I see what you're saying.
And see, this is the thing about this racism. You don't gotta like me to do business, man. I don't gotta like you at all to do business, though.
I mean, it's like this right here. People are mad at us for being proud Americans, right? Like that's like we're saying something racist. So
they hate us for saying that.
Just throw that around with anybody else that's calling themselves being American. It's like they say, "Well, you guys are being xenophobic because you guys are calling yourself Americans. The rest of the people on the continent of the Americans." See what I'm saying? Well, no, motherfuckers is proud to be Jamaicans. Motherfuckers proud to be Mexicans. Motherfuckers is proud to be Hondurans. We are Americans. We are the first Americans. This is what y'all have to deal with. Why is everybody mad about who the fuck we are and our identity? We done told y'all to stand the fuck down. I don't give a fuck about the Proud Boys or the Klan or nothing. We are our own worst enemy.
Well, hang on, Chief. Let me ask you.
No crosses over. They better not even come outside with no sheets no more around this motherfucker. Y'all know we not. They can't come outside with sheets no more. Huh? Where they coming out with sheets at? I know where we can. Yes, ma'am.
I want to ask you and Sachi this question. How do we use these people that could possibly be against us for our revolution? How do we work with them? Give us an example. Give me some example, because I don't know. I'm just understanding.
We don't know. First of all, we don't know if these people are against us. We have been told people are against us that we ain't even talked to. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
Who done interviewed these folks from the Proud Boys and see what they on? Which one of us done talk to them? That's all I'm saying. I don't know what they on. I ain't saying they is or they ain't. I don't know them.
But Sachi, say they were. Say if they were against us. How can we work with them if they are against us? You said that if we I don't have to like you to do business. Can you explain how can we in this particular?
I'm explaining it like this. When I was in prison, me, the Crips, the Bloods, the Vice Lords, the GDs, the Muslims, the Christians, and the white boys all kicked the police ass because they wasn't treating us right.
Got it. All different organizations, none liking each other, working together for a cause. Can you put that in perspective for the revolution, though?
Well, I say this.
It's 3 stages.
I say this. We look for allies outside of ourselves. First off, we need to come together and find allies amongst ourselves. Then, see, it's like this right here. When you said that the Bloods and the Crips, the Vice Lords, the Disciples, once they all, see, the fact that they were all separate is what gave these other people power. They didn't have no other choice to come to the table once we get unified. Nobody's going to have any other choice but to, they're going to be begging to be our allies. You see how this works? Nobody wants this smoke. Stand down from each other. Stop fighting each other, bro. That's all it takes. Stop fighting each other. There's nothing else. We'll have no room for fighting each other no more. That's over. We can have philosophical conversations. might even box, but when it comes to harming each other, bro, come on, bro. We're not even anybody talking like that at this point. We're not even entertaining.
Let me ask you one more question too, Sachi and Chief Holiday. One more, and I'm gonna ask y'all. I'm gonna step back.
Let me say this right here, right quick. You got it. Let me say one thing.
Yes, sir.
We got to stop fighting against each other. Everybody together but us. The roster done even came together. The Northangos and Southerners done ended they beef. Everybody coming together but us. It's over with. Now, like all this bullshit is kind of come together. No,
okay, I'm glad you mentioned it because my question is about coming together. My question is, how do we come together? Let me just put this: Africans, are we can we include Africans? Are they our brothers and sisters? Are they even indigenous? Do they have a fight in the diaspora, or do we have a common with them? And also the mixed breed people, kids, they are, I think, our strongest and
Sister Jack.
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
It all depends if it's a shift in the mindset. It all starts with the mind first. That's the beginning of a revolution. But go ahead, y'all.
Now, what you saying about the African is depending on what his mindset is. Is he trying to make me African, or is he fighting for his land and helping me fight for mine? You get what I'm saying?
I do. I get what you're saying.
Well, it kind of goes back to what I was saying a few minutes ago. Again, nobody's gonna do anything with us because we're not together. Why would somebody ally with people who are not together? We have the largest voting bloc, remember? But during this time period, a year before and a half before the election, you would think people would be positioning themselves, right, for power. But it just seems to me that we just sit back and once again, if you study history, you can go back. There's tapes of Malcolm X talking about how the media and how the Democrats, they call them Dixiecrats, used us. They talk about this. This is we can go back. So how about this? So if there's things that happened 60, 70 years ago and we continue to let it happen today, but whose fault is that? That's our fault.
It's our
and
fault.
Anybody that's teaching that same shit, bro, we should call them out. This is the problem that we're having with the pandoodles. You guys keep talking about the same old shit, which we know was given to you guys.
So, Chief, that's why I asked you the last time we mind our business collectively.
Hey, like I said, it's time to take care of our shit. Don't worry about what the next people are going to do, because they're not going to have another choice. You're on our land. You're on our land. So they don't have no other choice. The other people who have came to our land. So that's what we're doing. We're respect. We're taking our respect back. See how that works?
100.
So, that's just what it is, man. And we're gonna fight over our respect. We're gonna fight over our ancestors. We're gonna fight over our people. So whatever y'all talk about, I don't care about that. That's just crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not you guys. I'm just talking about what these people are talking about. We don't care about that. What is y'all talking about? Food, clothes, shelter.
The essentials. Talk that shit, Chief.
Yeah, if y'all ain't talking about building something and doing all that, bro, what we talking about?
We used to do all that shit.
And anybody that's in our community, get the fuck down or lay the fuck down. That's what it is. Why are we talking about? See, it's nothing to say to you. I'm just saying, we're not trying to join nobody. We got to get our shit together first. On our land. People are flooding in this motherfucker. Doing all the things they've been doing that we need to stop. We should have stopped it 100 years ago.
You ain't even got to go back in history a long time ago, man. Food, clothing, and shelter. You talking about something that, man, we was doing, man, in the 60s. Building our own homes, growing our own food. All the females making their own clothes and making clothes for the men. Just yesterday in history.
That's right.
No. See. They told our woman that we was being hyper masculine and making them do that and all type of crazy shit. And they were slaves and shit for being women. And pick them on out of there.
Yeah,
But you know what, Santa? The only women that fall for that, the only women that fell for that was women that didn't have no responsibility.
Well, also it's a little bit more than that. What they did is they put money in between blacks and our family, and they threw the man out the house when the woman needed welfare. See, if you had to choose, if you wanted to have food stamps, then you had to let them come in and go all in your bed and go all under your bed and tell you who could and couldn't be in your house, or you have to struggle with your family and barely make it.
Where are the builders?
I don't think it's a large percentage of us though that were on welfare. So let's start there. And like this,
my family never.
Well, I can definitely tell you this. Well, I can just talk about what I know, and I can tell you in my 50 years, most of my friends been on welfare. That was single parents.
The majority of the welfare recipients are pale women. Just wanted to
but they don't treat them the same as they do us. They get still white privileges in welfare. Only us had to kick our man out.
That's social. See, once again, white doesn't exist. Remember, it only exists in our brains.
You must be younger than me.
So we got to talk about that. I want to talk about that. I want to talk about the color caste system because people it seem like they don't understand that this thing exists, that they created it, and it only exists in India or something. No, motherfucker, it exists all the time. Even in a room full of only us, we can have this conversation and be arguing all day.
That was the trick.
Shooting each other over color. Let's talk about it. I'm talking about color.
That was the trick, bro. That's how they got us. We out
here system is a lot more.
So what are we talking about? Niggas crazy. Over color.
Caste system is more than color. It's your position also. That's why it's called caste. Build your castle with it. You got different positions that you got to play. So it ain't all about your color. It's about the position you play also.
Yeah, your color, your position is assigned by your color though. Oh. Well, what I'm saying is this.
No. This is what I'm saying. Your position and your color it's not the same. Just like you got the same position on both sides. Look at the chessboard. Right? The color ain't got nothing to do with the position. The position is the rook. The position is the bishop. The position is the king, the queen. You understand me? That ain't got nothing to do with the color.
Right? No. We're just talking about the color caste system. Right? Once again, I understand what you're saying. The caste system.
Yeah. But I'm saying our system that we deal with is what I'm saying. It's more than based just on color.
It's on bloodline, because the king, the queen, the rook, and the bishop all killing each other.
Watch this. Under our system, right? From their perspective, I'm going to say this again. From their perspective, who is cast the highest? Colin Powell. Why Colin Powell? Look at his goddamn position. Do you understand what I just said?
I do know this.
Supreme.
I do know this. At one point, y'all ever seen the movie with Harry Belafonte, rest in peace to him, and John Travolta called White Man's Burden?
And that was a classic.
This was 100 years, bro. Come on, fam. Y'all have to keep up, please. There's affluent Aborigine communities across America. We've talked about them. We've shown them. Some of y'all might live in them, so on and so forth, right? Pale skin people, like this is called classes, right? Right, class. See, caste and class are two different things. Because I've even encountered homeless pale skins who feel more entitled even when you're not. Like, you understand what I'm saying? They still feel more entitled of us because they are still stuck in this colored caste system. They're on the streets eating out the trash can, but they still feel like they're better than you. And a lot of times we feel like they still better than us. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got to figure this thing is deep. But white man's burden was this was their burden, y'all. They had this. We had the power. We were the captain of the industries. We owned the land in an agriculture society. There was no Macy's and Walmarts and shit. So we did. I'm gonna say this again so everybody can understand. Pale skinned people did not own niggas in America. I'm gonna say this again so y'all can understand this. They are the slaves. Period. There's no more talking. And anybody that don't understand that, right? And the problem, I've been saying this for over 11 years on YouTube, and niggas just still, them niggas over there, they be upset about it, but they can't do nothing about it. But they continue to keep pushing this narrative on our people. Now, I was watching this show, right, called The Mayor of Kingstown. Shit is crazy. Started watching it, right? And it's about prison situations or whatever. So this woman, pale-skinned woman, was teaching these other pale skins, like mestizos, pale women and stuff, and they were talking about slavery. They never said one time that it was about people of color. They never said it, not one time. This is how these movies do it. They're so slick with the shit now, bro. Because we automatically assume they're only talking about us in bondage and being slaves when they're actually talking about themselves. Y'all got to grow the fuck up, bro. I'm telling y'all, this is the problem. That's when you're tracing your family genealogical records and you're doing certain things, when you find the pale skinned people that owned you in chains, come please email me at chiefholiday@gmail.com, please. I've been asking people to email me slavery for over 11 years. Can y'all please send me some slavery, please? Don't send me some slave narratives. Don't send me some fake shit. Send me some real shit. And it's interesting that y'all don't have nothing wrong. Why y'all keep saying this to us is a problem. And that's why we fighting this, because when you have people who are psychologically demoralized, anytime they hear the word slave, it only is applied to us. And that's a problem, and that's part of the psychological warfare that's been waged against us. So when other people of lighter hues, they only apply that to you. They don't look at themselves. They'll just be like, your people were raped, but they don't even see it as a point of them being the results of the rapes.
God damn.
In that negative connotation. And we telling him and saying that was not the case. That wasn't the case at all. Here's the records up into mid-1900s. These pale women were, still are, being trafficked across this world. And they had to make a law to stop them from bringing them here in America. 1910 is called a Mann Act. And every time we say that, motherfuckers act like that's not a primary source. That's not evidence. That's what you call evidence. That's what we can go to a law and say right here, here's a slave law, motherfucker.
Jack Johnson.
The same way I asked y'all to give me one, we gave you one. Nigga, it's called the Mann Act. I can give you several others. But y'all haven't produced one shred of evidence. Not one.
Man.
Make this make sense, y'all.
Man.
Come on, man. What are we dealing with? The same goofy motherfucker come on telling us some dumbass shit, bro. Come on, y'all. Stop it. This don't make no goddamn sense, bro. We have the same conversation with the dumbest niggas every day. That shit crazy.
You know what's funny though, Chief? And it's not funny, but I think what you just stressed, I used to think it was overstressed. I don't think it's stressed enough, because when you think about the horrible stories you hear and how they treated us, it will only make sense that they felt like this was some get back because they was fresh out of slavery. It only makes sense, like with all the treatment, all the nigga, we gonna kill you if we think you thinking about a white. It seemed like this was pent up rage, and they finally got it off their chest, so to speak, after they was up out of slavery.
And guess who they mad at? It makes sense.
It only makes sense when you see them as slaves. Facts.
But look, guess who they really mad at though? They not mad at you.
Talk about the Mann Act now, huh?
Hey, listen, they not mad at you. Guess who they mad at? Your brother.
Who?
They mad at your brother, not you.
Break it down, Ali. Break it down, brother.
Your brother is the European. The one that's trying to steal your fucking birthright.
That ain't my brother.
Well,
no, I know he's not your brother. What did I tell y'all brother was? I told you brother's code word for enemy.
To be clear, everybody that comes to this land is trying to steal our birthright. Okay, the Polish, the Irish, the Germans, all these are the same people. The Slavonic people have been trying. They have been doing this, but they rewrote history. So with the shit that they're saying that happened 200 years ago in this country is a lie. We are not slaves. Stop it, please.
No, listen. The Slavs.
So anybody that's saying, I told y'all I'm gonna be on their ass all year.
Chief,
so anybody that's talking that bullshit, I'm on their ass. Yeah.
Hey Chief, the Slavs and them, they don't have to steal our birthrights. That's not what they trying to do. They trying to capitalize on the land grab from my brother. Your brother is the one stealing your birthright, and he is after he steals the birthright, he is the one who gives up access to the land. These are your Europeans.
Why they calling themselves American? Why they calling themselves
Because
American?
this is where they came from.
Yeah.
I done told you, man, they Manoa tribe. They come from my tribe. I know this. This is ancient. This, you know how y'all call it? What's y'all word for it? Oral history, folklore, things of this nature. You know how y'all call it? I'm telling you, this is part of my family, man.
So Ali, it sound like nobody respecting seniority.
You know how you hear the story of the Kushites and all this? This is the same story. This is the Yaqub story, man.
So why they not respecting seniority?
Listen, it ain't about respecting seniority. You got to know how to be. You got to know the story.
Wait.
The story was about somebody couldn't marry who they wanted to marry.
Wait. Don't just run past the Yaqub thing, though. Let's don't do that.
I'm giving you the story.
Or Jacob, right?
Or the seniority part. Shit.
So you got somebody who, we used to assign marriages, right?
Right.
So somebody rejected that. And because they rejected that, they had some more people riding with them, right? So people from different tribes started riding with them. And the promise was, okay, well, we're gonna leave, we're gonna civilize the world and make somebody that's gonna hate your ass. And this is what they did. So they civilized the whole world with what? Education. They gave each part of the world a part of our curriculum. That's why you got different parts of the world religious off of one class, because that's all they got from the curriculum. All right? They started in India, right? They did the first, watch this. I'm gonna show you how stuff be right in y'all face and y'all reject it. If you on this planet and you are defined as a living entity, then guess what? You came from another living entity. And there's a thing we have called genealogy, right? Which is the study of your genes, right?
Science.
This is your genetics, right? So if you got 4 legs when you're supposed to have 2, right? Then we can find out why you got 4 legs. That's simple, right?
Yeah,
so when you go to India, right, you gonna find the results of a lot of testing, right, so to speak, right? Which means you'll find a lot of humans with all type of what y'all call deformities.
2 head, 1 body.
I mean, all kind of stuff. You name it.
What?
Right? Because this is where everything started at. Right? Yeah, so then when they went north, right? They do what y'all call the Iroquois, right? They named this area after themselves. They call it Iraq, right? In Iran.
No. Those are new, brother. So, no. That's not. Hey, brother, you done got all the way from the conversation, brother.
Chief, I ain't getting away from the conversation. I with the same conversation. You just naive to what the fuck I'm talking about. Because it's not a part of your damn tribe, Chief. You don't supposed to know.
Wait. So we talk about all of the two. You went a long way from what we were talking about.
Well, I'm not. I'm talking about the same shit. I'm talking about birthright. I'm talking about. I'm on the same shit. I'm telling you how people from my tribe left this joint, right, with animosity, made a motherfucking promise, and they stood on that shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's cool, but it can't be understated. For and not trying to sound like Brother Alabama, but it can't be understated what Chief just said. And once again, this got I got to begin every conversation that I have concerning this with that same mindset that the niggas wasn't the slaves. This is not stressed enough. Okay, what we think, or some call black folks, the said Africans in the chain, that didn't happen like that, and nothing even remotely close happened like that with people that look like us. It happened with them. This why all the hate, all the violence, all the lynches, all the animosity, all the land grabs, all the weird laws, that can't be understated, man. Because I think it's some of us that still got a problem with digesting that fact. Wasn't no niggas in no chains. It wasn't. It was them, man. It was them. And until you understand and digest that shit,
who talking about niggas? I ain't heard a nigga, and I ain't heard nobody talk about niggas in chains.
It's one part that
I ain't heard nobody on here talk about niggas in
not
chains.
here, brother. Not here, brother. But trust me, this is the conversation. Anytime that
Let the niggas have their conversations, man.
We can't do that. You just said you your brother's keeper.
I got you, brother. They could be talking about slavery in China and refer back to American slavery.
Alabama, could you make it elementary for the viewers?
Chief. I'm gonna tell you what's fucking for. Y'all listen to me for a minute.
No, man, we've been listening.
Yeah, man, you gotta land that plane.
It's 2000.
Nah, because you got us more confused with the conversation you was having. We trying to keep it simple, bro.
It's 2023, right?
We listen.
We can't be caught up in fucking time warp when we fucking talking. This is what the young fellas telling me to explain this shit. Let me tell you something, man. Slavery ain't nothing but fucking employment. Let's stop playing these motherfucking games now. It's what we
listen. With that being said, I got you. Follow me. 100 years ago, not 200 years ago, just 100 years ago.
I'm with you on that. Hear me out.
That 90% of people work for themselves. It's switched today. So that, once again,
teach.
There you go, Chief.
We own the land in 100 years ago here in America. So
bring that back, Chief. Rewind that.
150 years or 200 years ago, 300 years ago. Who owned the land? And we owned it 100 years ago, just 100 years ago, right? And a lot of us can trace our records and show ownership in these territories before the European got off the boat. Come on, bro. All this other conversation is done. And listen. And if it's listen. In this Native American conversation, these people are mestizos. It's a social construction. So they're writing that social construct and they're throwing it back in time. Just like when they're talking about the ancient times, they call it Mesoamerica. That's called the Middle Times, the Middle America. That can't be ancient because we're in the right now time, and what's between us and the ancient time is Meso.
Talk that
shit, when the people are writing these fucking books, y'all, they are writing them to indoctrinate your mind in all these conversations and tribes. Ain't no different between a Yamasee and a Seminole. It's just the different descriptive terms of what they're doing. So when we talk about red, this is what got my attention. Red is brown.
Thank you.
Rudy, Rudd.
Thank you.
Chief been saying that shit forever.
Red, I've been, some of y'all weren't even born, I've been teaching this. This is what it is. I'm not going to fuck around. I'm not going to keep playing with y'all. So niggas be like, it's the red man. Y'all playing because we the only people that call our people red.
Amber.
Try to be red.
Facts.
What are y'all playing with us for? Why y'all keep talking? So we don't call Asian people yellow people. They don't check yellow, the yellow box. The only people that participate in this, right, is us and pale skin. Oh, we're the black people and we're the white people, right? That's racist. It's stupid. And it's no place for that here in America. Okay? Now I know a lot of the pandoodles, you guys are saying, That's some coon shit right there. We're going for power in a social, political, economic war, dumbasses. When we say Aboriginal gives you power, nigga, that's what it is. Don't y'all see the power? Don't y'all see that's how that's a issue for anybody? Shout out to Drake Cobbs. They say make their world end. When y'all call yourselves black, niggas be like, they poke their chests out. You weak ass niggas. So when y'all see motherfuckers fighting, and y'all the motherfuckers that wouldn't even helped. Y'all have sat back and watched. Well, is he an Aboriginal? Is he a Pan-African? What are you talking about? You them type of niggas. So y'all need to send out what AP say? Sit down and lick your balls or something, man. Shut up, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all. Hey, bro, I'm embarrassed for them at this point. People to come on TV and still have those same slave mentality and narrative, and they keep teaching it, and we show them specifically where it comes from, and they still doing it. I think that is really treasonous. Treason. You niggas should be brought on treason charges. Treason.
Facts.
All for a fucking small ass check. Niggas ain't even got no money.
Oh God. Y'all money ain't no good. We don't want your money. We don't want your money. And most niggas sell out over money. Think about it.
This is my point. And they ain't got no money. This
over money.
You know what's sad for me to say, man. Let me tell y'all something.
Don't be in the air too long, Ali.
On a serious note, in this world, when somebody is brilliant, they should be recognized. It's just as simple as that. How they should be recognized, that's a discussion to be had. But anybody that's brilliant, it definitely should be recognized, right? We got this thing though with brilliance, man, that we tend to overlook brilliance, and we keep celebrating failure. I noticed that in many events that we like to do that. You'll see somebody who gives what we call critical analysis or critical thinking. As most parents are when you're about to go somewhere. You don't have to speak on the good because you got that covered. We worry about the bad things that could happen. Y'all call that hating data. If you tell your son, make sure that this don't happen. Why are you hating, Pop?
Yeah. Hey, so I definitely feel that. Links in the chat room. Hey, we got the brother Raven Hawk in the building. Shout out to Raven Hawk. We're gonna move the mic around a little bit.
Raven Hawk, what's happening?
It's all good, Peace.
Hey, Raven Hawk, where you tuning in from?
Bring it back, Chief. I don't think he heard you. Raven Hawk.
Raven Hawk in the house.
Can you hear us, Raven Hawk? Where you calling in from?
He'll get back to it, man. He might can't hear.
He'll get it.
Let's see what this guy got to say.
What's good with it, Holiday? Long time no see.
Man, get your bitch ass on somewhere. Bust ass, nigga. I heard this motherfucker. You get your bitch ass away.
Hear him out. We're
gonna let him because we call out for Pan.
Satch, you got the tomahawk out.
So
Satch, you got the tomahawk.
Maybe he coming back reproach. 9.
Oh shit.
He said 9.
No, but I'm with anybody to the floor, y'all. I told y'all I interview the devil. You hear me? It's all about information for me. So, sir, you got the floor.
All right. Y'all can hear me? I'm on my internet trip. Turn my Wi-Fi on.
Yeah, you clear. Go ahead. You bouncing now. Do a mic check. Do a mic check.
Sanchi.
He having all kind of issues over there.
Yeah, he gets.
Oh, Sanchi gone too.
Somebody spit. Somebody spit. Go with it.
So we're going back to this caste, this colored caste system. Okay, so when we see people who are classified as modern day Native Americans, modern day Asian people, or modern Hispanic people, right? These people are mixed. It's called miscegenation in English. In Spanish, it's called mestizos. Why is this so hard that it's the original people? And why is people not understanding about Ellis Island? And then when we talk about Angel Island, that's when they brought in the amalgamated people from that end who, after the fire of 1912 in San Francisco, courthouses and things got burned down, right? Y'all remember? The 1912 burned down. These people came back as natives. These people came through Angel Island. So I don't know if y'all know about Angel Island immigration. We hear about Ellis Island, but we don't hear about Angel Island. Okay? So when we start talking about these people being out on the West Coast and the plains and stuff, that's not their original, where they're originally from. Okay? Based off of science, based off of records of people coming into this country. People are not originally from it. We are. It's our land. Yeah. This is crazy to me.
Well, it makes sense, Dad, because, Chief, if everybody was melanated in the beginning, then something had to change it from melanated to other, and it had to start with the melanated man. So even if the melanated man went out and had relations or whatever it was that caused that animal DNA and have other people to have license stuff, I want to say that at first it had to be a class system, even with the same color. All the people same color had a class system, a better people, a richer and a poor, so to speak. You know what I mean? I think that changed later on to be the class system changed from just rich to poor to black and white, which explains all of the discrimination and anti-black hate crimes.
That's right.
But going back to them, once again, we talk about the National Archives, right? As well as the Library of Congress is where a lot of our history comes from. Well, was burnt down, not once, not twice, not three times, several times, and they rewrote, and we're calling it whitewashed history. This is just a fact. So it's interesting the terminology that we argue about around each other. I know I'm this, I'm that. And it's a terminology that somebody else gave us, and they're writing it back in time.
You know, Chief, you hit a point earlier about us being the owners of the land. You know, these younger generations, like I was stating earlier, how people get caught up in time warps when they're thinking. They can't even fathom in their mind what life was in the 60s. So you know they can't fathom what life was like in the 1700s and stuff, right? So to verify what you were saying, though, they could go to early census reports and see people job description as farmers, as laborers, as welders, things of this nature. I think for a lot of them that's needed because I think a lot of people got esteem issues, man. They need one. I don't know. I guess that's what you call it. I see a lot of people like they got esteem issues to me.
Hey, Sam. So look, check this out real quick. Hold up. Hey, Holiday, where you at?
I'm right here.
So, what would you say if I told you that I got one of your Pan-African adversaries saying that Pan-Africanism would never work, it was never meant to work, and that is some bullshit on record?
Well, we got all of them saying it pretty much. Netta to Reggie. No, here's my thing. You do research, right? Why don't they research, buddy? Why aren't they researching the COINTELPRO activities that's happening? Why aren't they speaking on that?
Because they are the COINTELPRO. All right. So
wait.
I've been doing.
But you were just over there though, bro. I just heard you say that you a pan doodoo now.
Yeah, I'm a pan booty scratcher only by bloodline. Because I don't deny none of my blood.
That's COINTELPRO.
It's not COINTELPRO.
Two things can't be the same, bro.
So what you saying? What you saying? That you got an application? What you saying? You got an application in, but you ain't been hired yet?
Hey, I'm trying to holler at Holiday. All right, respectfully, I don't want to talk to the disciple. I want to talk to Holiday. Respectfully.
We don't have no disciples over here, brother. But go ahead.
Respectfully, I don't want to talk to nobody but Holiday because I'm not here for nobody but Holiday.
What you want to talk to?
I don't want to talk.
You don't dictate shit over here.
I definitely dictate. I dictate myself. I'm not having a convo. I'm not having a convo.
Let's have it one at a time.
Just the chat was just saying how you ran off 40 people with your dry ass talking points. I'm not here to talk to you. I'm here to talk to Holly.
Your motherfucking ass for real.
You ain't scalping nothing but that bald head. All right, that's all you scalping.
That shit to me.
That bald head.
Where you need me to be, Dougie? Where you need me to be?
Hey,
where you need me to be? This team ball head. Talking. Where you need me to be, bitch ass nigga?
Ball head.
No, Ali.
Let him walk, Ali. Let him.
I ain't think so. I'll pull your
speak his play.
You gonna fight over the internet over a conversation? You the bitch ass nigga.
I'll pull your bitch
over a conversation. That shows you how emotional you are. I'm not here to talk to you. I'm not here to talk to light skinned niggas. I don't like light skinned niggas.
No, please.
I don't like light skinned niggas.
I want to scalp you, nigga.
You ain't scalping shit, bitch.
Let him drop his intel that we already know about.
I want to scalp you, nigga.
I came to talk to Holiday. I'm not here to talk to the disciples.
Don't nobody want
to. I'm gonna take this nigga on the internet. You motherfucking right. Yes, sir. Charleston White 3.0. What's up?
Mental health is real. Leave him alone, y'all. Let him spill.
Okay, let's get back to the information, man. Hold on. Let's get back to the information.
Tell me where I need to be.
Yeah, look, I got the information. I'm not here to talk to this white people. Hey, Holiday, check this out, Holiday.
You wasn't there. You listened to the wrong. I'm listening to people talk about Pan-Africa. I think there's a pipe name.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Holiday, listen to this. Hold on.
Yes,
I got my Bluetooth speaker on, so I need the disciples to be quiet so that you can hear this. I need the disciples to be quiet so you can hear this.
Ain't nobody goddamn disciple. I'm a goddamn man.
Don't get triggered, child. Don't get triggered, man.
I'm definitely a disciple.
You disrespect me and I'm
Sir,
gonna
you definitely a disciple, sir.
You wasn't there. You listened to the wrong. I'm listening to people talk about Pan-Africa. He's trying to do something that never happened before, and it was created here. Those people over there never saw themselves as young people. This is some new shit. So when we start talking about black, they don't think like that. Them niggas is like, nigga, Islam first. Nigga, Europa, nigga. I'm Evo. And they think like that. And you can see that in their politics and why that shit is like that now, bro. And then the excuse is the white man controls all of the country. Fuck out of here. But them niggas don't practice that Pan-African shit over there, bro. And it ain't never gonna happen. So they don't like that when I say that. They get mad when I say that. I don't agree with that part. I agree with the shit that we...
One more.
Excuses, the white man controls all of the countries. Fuck out of here. I'm not doing that shit. Now you don't want to take the blame for the people who are in power. Them niggas don't practice that Pan-African shit over there, bro. And it ain't never gonna happen. So they don't like that when I say that. They get mad when I say that. I don't agree with that part. I agree with the shit that we did here. I agree that we the niggas that bought that shit over there. And we the ones who educated the people who freed the first people in Ghana. You didn't have an ideology to do it. You had none. What was your ideology to bring forth the people to create an independent nation? You learned that shit in Harlem History Club. This is what the dude Kwame Nkrumah went. Without your ass coming over here, you wouldn't have had that ideology to do that shit, bro. And it don't work. Yes, it's the white man. Whenever the white man attacks something, we know that is right. And he basically probably destroyed that connection of the...
All right, so that's the homie Rob Bourne explaining that Pan-Africanism was never meant to work because the Africans on the continent would never accept it because they don't look at Pan-Africanism as a whole. They look at bloodline and they tribal, and they pretty much he explaining they forever gonna be tribal. And there was a conversation I was having with a continental African who was giving props to the American Pan-Africanism. But I asked the nigga, when you look up the definition of Pan-Africanism, it literally tells you that it's got variations. So that's how we got into the conversation of them letting me know that there's black nationals that want to just recreate for themselves here in America. Then there's the Pan-Africans that want to take their black ass back to Africa, even though we know they'll never go back. All right, and recreate a one system, a one group system over there, which is never going to work. So I appreciated Rob Bourne's honesty because he knew I was recording him and he was recording me. So it just is what it is. This is called counterintelligence. All right, when you want to get something done. And number two, before I land my plane, number two, I'm bloodline African on my 8 times line. My grandma, my 8 times grandma came out of Senegal.
Hold on, real fast. How did you determine that?
By genealogy. I don't do DNA. I haven't done DNA yet.
Wait. So you traced records back how far?
She's born in 1732. I'm in the 1600s. So I got the Portuguese.
So you got records in the 1600s. What language are they written in?
They're translated in English, but they're originally written in Portuguese and Spanish.
They're written in Portuguese and Spanish from the 1600s. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm here to tell you that that's not true.
That is true.
Okay. Well,
I'll share my school.
I'll keep behind the scenes. But right now, I'm just let you know if this language that we speaking right now, did this form exist in 1610?
So let me ask you this: are you going
to? I'm trying to teach you right now. You'll learn something today if you leave it. Okay. I got you. Sir, it's a simple question.
I do. I'm gonna answer your question.
I'm
gonna answer your question, and I'm gonna ask you a question.
I ask you a simple question: did Spanish and Portuguese exist in 1600s? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
You know that's a simple search, right? You know that's a simple search for yourself, right?
Absolutely.
So you're saying in the 1600s,
let me ask you this. No. I answered your question. Now, hold on. I got a question for you. Are you familiar? Are you aware that they were speaking American Creole in the Cape Verde Islands in the west coast of Africa? Did you know that? So there's a way and a reason of how these people got to the west coast of Africa. I'm talking about prior to the American colonization. So if you're not familiar with the Creole language and that the 30 dialects of it, all right, I'm talking on my grandmother's side. Then I have the Portuguese, all right, my grandfather João, all right, who was born in 1728. He got kicked out of Portugal. He got sent over to Cape Verde. He was still a slave owner. He just couldn't make it in Portugal.
With the explaining all that? You got them type of records? Dang, I didn't know what company you use.
Don't worry about it. I do real genealogy. So, like I said, I got the Portuguese record. Hold on, I got records. It's not cap. I got the colonial records. That's where I started from. at 1770.
You should do a whole build on your show and show your
Already,
genealogy.
well, I'm blocked because bitch ass niggas keep reporting my channel. So I'm about to retire off YouTube and go to Rumble and some other platforms. But before I leave YouTube, oh yeah, I got plenty fans. But anyway,
listen, I think you capping. All you European ass niggas over here capping.
I got plenty
capping because y'all don't understand how to interpret nothing.
I'm talking. Hey, look, bro, I got you all understand that you don't even believe in genealogy. So what are you talking about? You don't believe in genealogy. What are you talking about?
Nigga,
I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest Pan African and the biggest.
Didn't I tell you that?
I'm the Abbo and the Abbo destroyer. All right, I be beat up all pseudos. I'm against all pseudos. All pseudos. I'm against all pseudos. I'm against Pan African pseudos. I'm against Abbo pseudos. I'm against all pseudo ass niggas. And I've never seen you produce genealogy. Aren't you from Germany, Holiday?
Nigga,
aren't you from Germany?
Why you asking? You been Germany?
Aren't you from Germany, my nigga? You was born in Germany, Holiday. Holiday, you not born in Germany. Yes or no? Was you not born in Germany? Yes or no, Holiday? Was you not born in Germany?
Wait. So you not born in Germany? Hold on. I'm not going to address that. Let's get back to information, bro. I don't care about you talking about, nigga. I'm from Mississippi,
yes
sir.
No. That's a yes or no answer, bro. Then we can move on.
From Mississippi. You already
were born in Germany. You were born in Germany.
I don't care about that. I'm American, bro. I'm from Mississippi.
Hold on. Was you not a Pan African at one time, Holiday? Did you not used to carry an RBG flag?
All you have to do, listen to me. All you have to do is.
You know I got the evidence on you, Holiday. Holiday, you know I got the evidence.
Don't let the Huguenot hairline go in on y'all.
No, I got the evidence. Don't worry about my hairline. I'm bald now.
Why I'm bald now. Information. Hey, sir, you know I don't have to have you on the channel, right? So, nigga, give me the information before I embarrass you.
So, like I said, you said you don't believe me. So, back to the
This is why you don't have no information. This is why you don't have no information because you
the colonial evidence, the colonial record. All you got to do is Google, but you can look this up. If there's good enough research, you will find 1777. The colonial standard records. You can start right there. Then you can go to the islands and you can make it.
You don't have no records of nothing.
You can get the Irish record.
That shit is fabricated by the CIA.
All you got to do is Google research your surname. So my family surname is Senegal. It goes back to the Sinestro. That goes back to the 1200s. That goes back to Armorica, aka France.
So,
I have these
who taught you that? Who taught you how to do genealogy like that? Curie Mayo? Who you learned that from?
I taught myself that.
Boy.
I taught myself that.
Listen.
Why you mad?
Well, that's wrong.
Why you mad, Holiday? Why you mad?
Hold on. Listen. That's why it's levels to this. That's why I'm your teacher, little boy.
Hey, hold on.
If you shut the fuck up and learn right now, then you understand that.
I don't need to learn from you. You ain't got no record.
Science.
You don't have the record that I got.
Phonetic science.
Let's have a conversation, Holiday.
No.
Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation.
Okay, well, I'll let you talk. So when I'm talking, stop talking. So I don't have to mute you. So we go back and forth. So let's have a conversation. Are you familiar with phonetic science?
Of course.
Okay, when did it start?
Phonetic science? Let's Google it.
Nigga, no, I don't have to Google shit. I never Google. I'm here talking to y'all because I'm teaching. Nigga, I'm not learning. You're a scholar. I'm not a scholar.
Do you want me to tell you what I think or what I know?
Sir, you're learning. I'm not. You're a
scholar.
scholar. I'm not.
I am I'm not a spy. I'm an agent.
Nigga, I'm coming straight to the door. So I'm asking you a simple question. You don't know about phonetic science, right?
I don't know the year.
No, you can't have a conversation. You have to Google.
It doesn't even exist.
You said you knew about it. That's a lie.
It's not even real.
That's a lie.
Origin. It's not real.
What's not real?
When's the origin, Holiday? When's the origin?
Let's have a conversation.
Let's have a conversation.
Are you going to learn?
Just make it up.
Are you going to sit up? Are you going to
learn? There's no year or origin to it. You tell me the year and origin. I just looked it up. There's no year.
Get no brownie points beating on special ed students.
Now there's phonetics, but there's no such thing as phonetic science at all.
It's kinetics, not phonetics.
No, phonetics. It's PHONETICS.
KHONECTICS.
No, sir. He didn't say kinetic. He said phonetic. PH.
Are you done?
Go ahead, Holiday. Tell me the origin.
No, I'm asking you. So, do you understand what you're saying is not real out your mouth? You're talking about some shit that was translated from some shit that didn't exist. So that's a fabricated CIA story that you just said.
So hold on.
Hey,
So you
didn't
said,
I just tell you what I said?
are you
Hey, hold on.
Portuguese didn't
Did you hear
exist?
what I just said to you?
The
All
Portuguese
that
didn't
story that
exist.
you talking about the Portuguese this and the Portuguese that, none of
Wow.
that existed
The
when the
Portuguese didn't
languages
exist.
were created here, sir.
No,
the
it wasn't
language was created here in the
No, sir.
1800s, sir.
No,
The
sir.
language
Stop it,
was
sir.
created here in the 1800s.
Stop.
I'm
Stop
gonna say
it.
this again. The
So you
language was
tell
created
me
here in the
all
1800s.
that history of the Spanish
all that's
and the
wrong. All that's
Portuguese
wrong.
are
Everything
made
that
up.
everything you
That's
read
bad.
is wrong. Everything you read
Provide a
is
source
wrong,
for
sir.
that.
Everything.
Provide a source.
I'm the source,
We need a source.
motherfucker. I'm
You're
the
not the
source.
source. No, you're
Nigga,
not.
I'm the
You're not
source.
the source. You're not the source. You just said phonetic science is real, and it's
I'm
not
the
real.
source.
It doesn't even come up. There's no
I'm
origin.
the
There's no
source.
history. None of that. You're not the source. If you're the source, who taught you? Who's your teacher? Crickets. Exactly. Who's your teacher,
I
Holiday?
don't have a teacher, nigga.
Exactly. You can't give me the answer because you know that your teacher lied to you. You know who your teacher is. Hemmock's your teacher.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Your teacher's
Who taught
Hemmock.
you the information? Where you get your information from again?
Hemmock. You didn't teach me
just asked
genealogy.
where
I
I got
know
my
that.
information from, right? And I told you that my
Where
information is infinite. It comes from me. And you, hold on.
Who did you study under?
Yours come from the CIA.
Where did you get your knowledge
I
of
told you
self
where I
from?
come
No, sir.
ancestors.
Where did you get your knowledge of self from, Holiday?
My ancestors.
Stop it. Who's your ancestors?
My ancestors.
So why didn't you say that they're your teachers then?
ancestors.
So
My
why didn't you say that they was your teachers when I asked the first
I am
time?
the voice of my ancestors. My ancestors
Why
no longer
didn't
here. I'm
you
speaking
say
for my
that they
ancestors.
were your teacher when I asked the first
I am
time? It was
ancestors.
crickets.
Hey,
So
good
now
boy.
you had what? 20
Good boy.
seconds to think. Now you're seeing your
Good boy.
ancestors.
Good boy.
You forgot to see your ancestors the first time.
No, you already knew
How,
who
hey, that don't bother me. I am a little
You
boy.
already
That
won.
don't bother me. I'm a real boy. That don't bother me.
I'm him. What is he talking
No,
about?
I'm
Hey, man,
him.
sir,
Stop it.
When you go back
I'm
outside
him.
Nettles next time, go in there and show your genealogy. That's what you said
I
you were
will.
gonna do anyway. You
I
capping.
will.
I bet you
I'm
never
not
gonna show
capping.
you some records to being African.
I
What
don't
you
know.
doing
It's
is you
all
going
over my
with
channel.
surnames. I got you.
You can go on my channel right now.
Sir.
What I'm gonna show is my DNA records that's gonna match up my genealogy. That's what he's
And
gonna
once
do.
again, hold on. So
No,
you
it's
say
not
you don't believe in Darwinism, right?
Absolutely not.
Okay, well, how
Evolution-
not when genealogy?
Evolution is fake. Number one,
DNA tests are attached to that.
let me answer that. And I just said it in my last bill. DNA is not finding people 10,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago. What DNA is finding is trace markers through your genomes of the living people that have taken the test. All right.
Okay.
You missed
so that makes it
that
even
all
dumber.
the time.
You do know that.
That's where the entertainment purpose comes from. Because people think that you're gonna take a DNA test and that you're gonna go back a million years to some fake ass Homo sapien, some fake ass Homo erectus, some fake ass Homo habilis. All those are ape groups. That's why the Pan Africans can't answer my question when I say, how did the common ancestors come into existence? No, they're not. No, they're not. DNA and evolution is not the same, sir. It's not.
What?
DNA and evolution is not the same.
Wait. It comes from the out of Africa hypothesis.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We make our own. So how does DNA come out of Africa when it's made in America?
Yes or no? I got you.
Made in America.
I'm sorry. Because you don't have to believe in evolution, right?
I don't believe in evolution. This is not real. How am I believe in something that's not real?
Hold on. This is gonna be your only time you're gonna be able to have a conversation with me, brother. So I'm
just like phonetic science is real. Phonetic science ain't real. Evolution ain't real.
I'll get back to teaching that later. Let's get back to this right here.
No, you fucked up. That's what you did. You know you fucked up.
Out of Africa. Do you believe in out of Africa?
No.
Okay, then. Well, how?
You know why?
How do all people?
Let me expound. Let me expound. Hold on. No. You're expounding. Yes or no?
Okay, well, expound on the question then.
There's a reason why out of Africa isn't real. Let me explain.
Hold on. I just want you to answer the question. I need you to answer the question. Super simple, brother. That's all you got to do, brother. I will mute my mic, but you gotta stop talking over me. That's what you gotta do.
Bullshit, cause I knew
you gotta stop talking over me, my man.
Hey, tell your disciple be quiet. Grown folk talk.
But you're gonna have to stop talking over me, though, bro. So let's talk.
Yeah, but let me expound on the last question.
You're so smart. I got you, brother. You're smart. Out of Africa, you don't believe in it. Hold on. You don't believe in it. Okay, well then, how do all people trace back to Africa? How do all people trace back to Africa?
How do all people trace back to Africa? Science is biased.
You don't believe in out of Africa. How do all people trace back to Africa?
Science is biased. I just answered that.
Okay. So biased by the Darwinites and the eugenicists that you're talking about. You say you don't believe in something, but you're pushing it. You do understand
DNA
that, right?
has nothing to do with eugenics
So I
or the
want you to know that this
evolutionary.
makes you a dumbass
Stop,
agent,
stop
nigga.
it, sir.
Nigga,
No.
listen to me.
You're
Listen to me,
not
little
familiar
boy.
with
Don't ever
man.
come on here
You're
talking to me,
not
because you
familiar with
can't
that
talk to me.
thing.
Little boy,
Stop
listen to me. This
playing
is
with me.
basic.
Stop
This is
playing with
basic,
me.
though.
So anyway, like I said,
Hold on.
the
Wait, no,
evolutionary.
not anyway. It's not anyway. It's not anyway. No. I need you to address you not believing in out of Africa, but then turn around and believing in the test that says that niggas come from monkeys and from out of Africa. You cannot make this. You can't get past it. I don't want to talk about nothing else. Talk about that, brother. I won't talk about nothing else. Talk about
That's
that.
my whole bill. So if you go,
talk about that. Don't talk about nothing else.
if you look at prokaryotic cells, science can't account for 3.5 billion years. Science can't account for its oldest ancestor of the Nakali ape at 10 million years. They can't walk that down. It's a story.
Nigga, what?
It's a story. You know what I said?
What is wrong with this boy?
They can't account for 3.5 billion years of prokaryotic cells. I just broke this down on the bill. If you watch, you would know this. You would know. You would know, sir. I know you didn't watch. No, AP was there. AP was definitely watching. AP was there. He was there from the beginning to the end. Sanchi was there from the beginning to the end. My son Sanchi, my stepson, he was there. He was watching from the beginning to the end. Now, like I said, the reason why they
about out of Africa. I don't care about nothing that you're talking about.
I'm talking about out of Africa. So the reason why they can't consent, the reason why out of Africa,
listen to me. If you don't understand that that's out of Africa, then that means that you're not smart enough. Listen, you're reading Rainbow. You know what you do?
Are you familiar with Rebecca L. Can? Are you familiar with the Genome Project?
Nigga,
that's out of Africa. Are you familiar with that? You're old enough to remember. You're an old ass nigga, Holiday. You're old enough to remember. You was in your 20s in the 80s. Holiday, how old are you, Holiday? 55? 60?
Why is you always trying to date men? Get your sir.
How am I dating? I just said you're old enough. Because I suck my own dick. I don't need to suck your dick. I suck my own.
You know what, brother? Yeah, go ahead and get your ass home, man. This nigga crazy.
Yeah, I don't deal with homo.
Trying to nip that shit off the breakaway.
Sir, you got to get up out
Talk
of
about when I say mind your own business. I tried to tell you.
I didn't want to know about that. Your business right there, sir.
Get rid of that nigga, Chief.
I'm talking about Chief asking him basic questions. This nigga say out of Africa fake, but evolution
Just
real.
trying to have a conversation about information and see how they get mad and want to talk about everything else when you just get to the origin of their story. Anytime that somebody's talking about genealogical DNA testing, okay, we're gonna break this down first. Okay, so that's pseudo. Like you don't have to get into any science behind this because there's no science to back it up. We've already broke this down. We've already showed the limitations. We've already showed all of that. We don't have to go back and forth with these dummies. The origin of the out of Africa is attached to the genealogical DNA test. Okay, you can't come out of Africa, right, unless you evolved from monkey people. That whole conversation. So when these dumbasses, and he's been around long enough to know that we beat up on Seti and Pharaoh and was saying, oh, we don't believe in monkey people, but we believe in out of Africa. Money good. Nah, you don't know how to, bro. You gotta learn how to you out here trying to be famous, bro. Like, be good on you, man. You only talking about homosexual activities, bro.
Right there in 2 states.
Stop calling my phone, man.
And then
you good, man. We're good.
I
don't. We're good.
Hey, salute though, Chief, because you brought out what needed to be brought out, and several points been motherfucking made. God damn it! And if motherfuckers ain't got it by now, don't worry, they gonna get it. Shit, for real, for real. They gonna get it. God damn it!
Get back to the substance.
And,
they don't get it because they don't want to get it. It's simple math. It's very simple.
Very simple.
They want to argue any notions. They want to be emotional about it. But the information ain't adding up. The math ain't mathing. You can't believe that you are not a monkey person and believe in the out of Africa theory at the same time, which is it?
Right. Spain, right now, today, Spain is literally 9 miles from the north coast of North Africa, right? And they can't explain to us how the people that are from there, that Europe is that close, right? Because if Spain's touching Portugal, Portugal's touching that's little. That's a small region of an area. So how is this possible? Y'all have to make this make sense. Somebody got to make this make sense. Does that make sense? They're 9 miles. Europe is 9 miles. Europe is 9 miles from what is called Africa right now. Okay? So whether people swim that far or get in boats that, that come back and forth, we know that those people are genetically linked, culturally linked. I proved it all. I don't care about Africa and Europe. I only deal with America, but I do know world history and how it relates to how America colonized Europe. And they just telling that story wrong. Because if they tell us that we conquered them and all that, they talk about the Moors going into, that's us. Because we had that science and technology does not come from North Africa, Central or South Africa. None of that comes from America. Is that his word? So they're confusing who the people are. We're not. And I can prove this with science. So I don't have to go back and forth with dumbass that are giving us new stuff that has been, the science has been interpreted. Yeah, I see this boy still calling my phone. Bro, lose my number. Shout out to Reginald Jones, man, supporting the channel, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Sister Tanya Parker, too. Nah, Money Grip.
Let's go!
Chief did more than give his bitch ass the benefit of the doubt.
You killing
Man, if y'all not following me on Instagram, man, you on Instagram. Stop being a cluster, man. Follow your boy Supreme Chief Holiday over on Instagram, man. We're gonna get to those Twitter spaces too, man. We're gonna have some fun. Wow. So, for real?
Yeah. I'm kind of out of place. Come on.
This nigga just gonna keep calling my phone like I'm just gonna answer the phone. Okay.
Yeah, he 5150 for sure. He 5150 for sure. And and ain't nothing wrong with that.
I am too. He just don't know that.
Because we are, but god damn.
He just don't know that. Hey, bro, I'm gonna push a button on you, bro. Leave me alone, fam. Please leave me alone. Please kick rocks, bro. Okay, I'm gonna be looking for you soon, bro. Leave me alone. I'm really getting irritated now, bro. Like, this is getting weird. Like, come on, fam. I'm about to embarrass you, bro. Like, I ain't even into all that. I was just trying to have a conversation about information, but like, y'all watching this? Hey, bro, you stalking? Bro, I'm uncomfortable. Like, what? What the fuck? What is happening right now? Terrible. But hey. Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. Tap it, man. Do us a favor, man. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend, man. Y'all tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. Y'all don't have to go back and forth with these people about dumb shit. If the story starts, get them where it starts at. Why go down the road to some dumb shit that you trying to explain shit that don't matter? It comes from here. Who started that story? Where'd that book come from? You said that's a letter from the Jesuits from the 1400s. It was written in Spanish and it was translated to English for you in the 1400s. Well, you know, Spain didn't exist then. So then they get the accents crazy. Well, it was the Castilians. So you telling me that CAS existed in the 1490s, right? That's what you're saying out your dumb ass mouth? Oh my God. Y'all watching? I can't even block nobody before.
Speak on it, Chief. Shit.
Bro, stop calling my phone.
You know hey Chief, you know what's funny? When you think about the time and effort that's been made by these people to make history is crazy. All them fake statues and all that mess they done made. Oh man.
To literally make history. Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
And people be believing that shit.
Talking about ancient,
It's all convoluted. A bunch of consolidated BS.
And once again, that's the only thing Unc done ever said that was trill. Because them well-organized lies, boy, woo. Well, look, they will have you disrespecting your ancestors and you don't even know it. Them well-organized lies, brother. Man, shh. Ooh wee. Ooh wee.
So
you
that's
fuck around.
You know, what you just said is so important. I'm talking to the youngest kid, right? You go back to when you was young, and you just think about in your head right now as I speak, a number of elders in your family, to the point where you can actually hear their voice in your head, right? So there was always one line that each one of them had for you. So now you can hear it ringing, right? And then you ask yourself, honestly, when you left the house, did you try to defend those statements? You know what I'm saying?
Break it down, Ali. Break it down, brother.
So a lot of people like to say they came from nothing. You hear that quite often, right? How you gonna call your mother and father, especially when you had some great parents? How you gonna call them nothing? How you gonna call a strong culture that consisted of cooking, crafts and arts, consisted of agriculture, self-sustainment? How you gonna call that nothing? So some of us came from a lot, but along the way we got tricked that it was nothing. You know, as time progresses, we always say we want better for the next generation. And you got a PhD in 2023. That's great. And the family applauds you for it. But just because your older sister got a master's degree in 2015, that don't make her no less of a being. And either your oldest brother who just got a bachelor's in 2005, or your uncle who just got a high school diploma in 1980. You understand what I'm saying?
Already.
Everything is for the family.
Hey, y'all gotta see this.
When you understand everything is for the family, then you haven't achieved anything.
What's good with it? Sassy P in the building. What's good with it? Sassy P.
We have made an achievement though.
Sassy P, bro.
Like I said, I didn't only suck my dick, I swallow my dick. You know what I'm saying? Eat my own ass too.
Come on, bro. Hey, man, listen, bro. Hey, listen.
Suck my dick and
all right, man, you gotta go, man. Don't come back.
Clown,
Don't come back.
Ass clown and shit.
That shit ain't even.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying is that
you did all that, man. Stop calling my phone, bro.
You know, building this internal, so that you know, as Kobe and I think it was Kobe and Shaq that was joking around when he said there's no I in team. Kobe said, yeah, it's a me and team, motherfucker.
Hey, bro. Nah, rest in paradise to Kobe Bean Bryant. That's
right. So you know.
Oh.
My point is behind that is that look, man, it's strength in numbers, right? Whether it's one or whether it's the whole five pulling, it's gonna be strength in numbers. So it's best to add on. You know, I could drop 30 a game, but ain't nothing like having Chief on my side and he could drop 30 a game too. Cause we both gonna get 30. You feel me? So it's gonna be hell to whoop us. Don't let me put Super on the team and he dropping 32. You know what I mean? So
we know we're gonna get 90 a game right there, at least.
Yeah, it's strength in numbers. So
The more we add on to whatever it is you're doing in life, then
we running and gunning. Everybody getting it.
It's a lot higher.
Facts.
Hey, but here's the thing, right? I seen this right here. It was clip, man. I know because I know you guys are sports enthusiasts, and a lot of times we can kind of build, you know what I'm saying, through those conversations, right? But I seen Shaq, Jimmy Fallon, and ask Shaq, who would win between him and Kobe and KD, or not KD, but AD and LeBron. Shaq was like, "What?
Hey.
what type of question is that?" And of course, he said what he said. But I wanted to hear what y'all have to say about that. That's
if you're not talking Wilt and Jordan, there is no matchup.
No. They didn't play in the same era.
No, it don't matter. If you're not talking Jordan and Wilt, you're not talking about a matchup. Not 2 on 2.
No, but we can't put Jordan and Wilt.
5 on 5 is a different story. But you talking about 2 on 2?
2 on 2. 2 on 2.
If you're not talking Jordan and Wilt,
Bean Bryant against.
If you're not talking Jordan, if you're not talking Jordan and Wilt, then there's no discussion.
Man, that would be a hell of a 2 on 2, Jack. For real.
That'll be it. That is the ultimate 2 on 2. Everybody in the world trying to get a ticket.
Yeah. Dang. Kobe and Mike. Kobe and Mike going at it.
Versus Kobe and Shaq. Oh my God.
Man.
I just don't think though, just in a half court setting, that there's not nobody stopping Shaquille O'Neal, bro.
No, you got
no
Chief,
human being in the history of basketball.
You must be a little too young and ain't get enough Wilt. You must be.
I didn't get no Wilt. All I said was skinny ass dunking on little bitty niggas. No.
You need listen.
Would dominate every era of basketball.
Listen, do yourself a favor. Listen.
Okay, let's get it.
Trust me on this. Trust me on this shit here. Do yourself a favor, right?
Okay.
And look up Wilt Chamberlain. Do not look up his whole career. I don't want you to do that. I want you to look up old Wilt Chamberlain, right? I want you to look at Wilt Chamberlain that played from 69 to 72. No other years.
Okay.
I don't want the 50 game. I don't want none of that, right? And I want you to know exactly what his injuries were and what he had to play through, right? And I want you to see what his results was them years.
Bro, he ain't had no competition.
Listen.
Who's in competition?
Wilt was a big dude, man. Listen what I'm trying to tell you.
But bro, Shaquille O'Neal is different, bro.
Better off saying Bill Russell. Bigger than you think, dog.
Him too, he'll break his old ass back too.
I'm telling you, Wilt would have punished Shaq, man. Listen, what I'm trying. See, I'm trying to be nice.
Hey, well, I mean that's listen. I'm
trying to tell you, Wilt would have punished.
It could be possible.
Because this is being honest.
Saying that he would be the only human being ever.
Listen,
but I did see Rodman put it on Shaq though. I did see Rodman. I gotta say, gonna
lie. Listen, I'm a Kareem fan.
Y'all talking at the same time.
Because I'm a UCLA fan, right? So I ain't even gonna lie, right? You talking about a young Kareem that was a fucking monster.
I don't know about that, brother.
Right,
Ali.
going against a old Wilt. With a dislocated kneecap, and this nigga playing on it. This ain't made up.
Bill Russell, Ali. If you gonna talk that about Bill Russell, he got the most rings.
Man, that nigga playing with damn 10 Hall of Famers. Have you ever checked that shit out?
Bill Russell got the most rings.
I'm gonna say it again. The team had 10 Hall of Famers. Have you ever checked that out? Exactly.
What? Who's talking about on Wilt Chamberlain?
No, I'm talking about the Boston Celtics. The motherfuckers was 10 deep.
Oh yeah, they had the squad back in the day.
That's just my point. See, the young people don't know that. They had nothing but Hall of Famers at every position.
Yeah.
As you should.
Ali, but my dilemma is this, brother. If you talking about the Orlando Magic Shaq that was young and skinny, oh yeah, he getting dominated.
No. I'm talking
about the Shaq that gained weight after he was getting punked. Shit,
No.
I don't know, man.
Wait,
Oh,
fucking.
you got
Wait.
this shit real, boy.
Wait.
You
The
just
Yankees
Shaq for real. Huh?
You got listen. You
So
talking
when
about
Shaq
an
never
athlete.
been not the most nastiest nigga ever, bro, in the NBA? What y'all talking
You
about?
talking about
Oh
an
no.
athlete.
He had to prove something. He was making a point his rookie year, bro. This man is, y'all, come on, bro. Please stop it. Nobody in the history of basketball is fucking with Shaquille O'Neal, bro. In the inside, this is the most dominant big man.
Man, Wilt Chamberlain would have ate that nigga alive, my nigga.
That's what I was
Please
gonna
stop
say.
it.
I think
William and
I'm
Steph,
telling you,
Kareem,
Wilt would have
they
ate that
shit
nigga
fucked
alive.
up. Huh?
I can't
What?
let you disrespect Wilt Chamberlain like this. Chief Wilt would have ate that nigga alive. I would say, hey, listen, do yourself a favor. Hey, look, do yourself a favor.
He got a pair of Converse, all flavors, Will Chamberlain deposit.
Chief, you know, when there was a moment, I forgot when it was. I know, I think it was Shaq. Shaq had just done something. Maybe
Ali, hold up. Show us the closet with all the Converse.
I want you to take a real good look at Wilt when he beside Shaq. Look at that moment when they was together and they was changing the basketball, the hands and everything. I want you to take a real goddamn look at Wilt, man.
Chief Holiday got a closet full of Shaquille O'Neal sneakers.
Listen,
never got him.
Then the man had too many. He had
With
too
the
many
Kazam
skills.
tape.
He had too many skills for Shaq. Shaq would have been confused.
I'm still a Jordan fan, so Shaq wouldn't, he was against us. So you know what I mean. So I couldn't, I wouldn't.
You got a pair of Shaqs in the closet,
nigga. Yeah, I can't say that, but
What you know about David Thompson, man?
I got the eyeball. That man right there was.
Gee, what you know about David Thompson? NC State, Denver Nuggets.
But Shaquille O'Neal was breaking them niggas back, bro. Literally.
What you think Wilt was doing?
Big deal.
But Wilt didn't have no competition. He was playing against dudes.
He didn't have no competition.
Oh,
Why ain't have no competition?
For 1 second, Chief.
He was playing against.
So I can start naming dudes, right? That the world say not Ali. The world say they Hall of Famers. The world say they 6'10", 6'11", 7 feet, right? So I can start naming dudes, right? Bob Lanier, he ain't shit, is he?
I know this.
All this Billboard ain't shit, is he?
Jerry West is the logo, right? Jerry West wouldn't make no basket. He wouldn't even make a high school team.
Still the logo to this day.
A high school team, bro. Come on, bro. 3 arrows. He wouldn't even make high school team. Come on,
you
man.
talking about Jerry West? I ain't
Jerry
talking
West,
about Jerry
he the
West.
logo.
I'm talking about
He the
goddamn
logo.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Yo, what made that conversation die down? I thought they were supposed to be changing the logo like the Kobe or some shit. Or was that just hype?
Hey, look. So you don't think
I
Pete
think that was
Maravich played
somebody
today?
threw it out there, but it was like
gonna be Brittany Garner in a few years.
Okay,
Hey,
so it
Chief.
wasn't no serious shit.
Chief, you don't think Pete Maravich could play today?
he could
Pistol
play.
Pete?
Yeah,
play?
Pistol Pete.
Pistol Pete. He could
Yeah,
play.
you don't think he'd be any good today?
Nope. I don't even think he'll make no team either, bro. Keeping it
Man,
real.
you done lost your goddamn mind.
I'm just saying, I got the eyeball test, man. These dudes is too big.
I didn't say
Too
Jerry West,
athletic.
man. I said
Too
motherfucker
fast.
Pete Maravich.
Keith
I'm talking
Holiday
about
actually
Pete
made a
Maravich
sequel
right
that
now.
He
Shazam
had a
movie
sample
too.
size. Like, it's a whole bunch of Pete Maravich running around
Man,
here.
Pete Maravich used to shoot 3-pointers and they have no motherfucking 3-pointer.
Man, they be throwing that little nigga shit down the court. They be
This
all
nigga
on
was
me.
doing
Couldn't
no
even
looks
dribble.
before
He
Magic
wouldn't even
was
be able to
even a
dribble,
fucking
bro.
existence. Are you
Kyrie
fucking
him
kidding
on
me?
him, bro. You see
Chief,
Kyrie
you ever
something
made
like
a
that
beat
on
with
him?
Shaquille O'Neal?
This nigga was Jason Williams, right, with 40. That's what he was. You know Jason Williams, white chocolate, right? He was Jason Williams, but bringing 40 to your ass.
He didn't make
Are
it
you
either.
fucking kidding me right now? In
Jason
this soft
Williams didn't
ass
make it either,
fucking
though.
game they got today, Pete
Ali, I
Maravich
can't
is brought
hang with
50
you no
today.
more. I can't help you no more, Ali.
Hey, Pete Maravich.
I guess Iceman couldn't play today either, huh? David Thompson couldn't play today.
No. Them
Yeah, we're talking about David Thompson. That's who inspired Jordan.
Huh?
He's
Walter
6'8".
Davis would be a bum. James Worthy would be some shit, huh? Magic
Hell
couldn't
no.
play,
Come
huh?
on, bro. Come on now. You going too crazy. You're going too far.
I'm naming greats. I ain't naming, listen, I ain't naming no
You about
8
to
men
pop
off
those
the bench.
gloves. That's
I'm naming motherfuckers
forehead,
that don't got game.
Go get grab some nunchucks, Ali.
Hey, Chief, I can tell you who have problems today. This is who have problems today. Rest Unsell would have fucking problems today. Unless you want to set him up to try to be like Draymond Green or some shit. Because he was just known for his rebounding. You feel me? Dennis Rodman. Y'all might not want Dennis today.
What? No.
Listen, I'm going with the game. I ain't talking about
Dennis
us.
Rodman is in the top 5 greatest defensive players of all time.
Yeah, exactly, but they may not want Dennis today.
What you talking about, though? Dennis is one of the greatest rebounders of all time.
Do you see Dennis? Listen,
greatest defenders of all time. You don't need him to score today.
Is Dwight Howard great?
Fuck no. I mean, I'll stop saying that. Yeah, he's great, bro.
Okay. Is Dwight Howard wanted today? Is Boogie Cousins great? Is Boogie Cousins wanted today?
Is he what today?
Listen, they on some new shit. You know what that new shit is? Foreign big men and goddamn everybody else small.
I'm sorry.
You ain't got a foreign big man. You look at the league.
I just gotta say, bro, my eyeballs can only see what I can see, man.
Okay, well, let me help you out.
Djokovic is a baller. I don't care about none of that. We done seen
who was the big man in Miami?
Big men from Europe that couldn't ball. They was big.
Right. What's in Milwaukee? Farm. What's in Philly? Farm. What's in Denver? What's in Portland? Nursery. Farm. Goddamn, I got to keep going. I done did damn near most of the league. Goddamn, Porzingis in Boston. Goddamn, I can keep going. If your ass ain't fucking foreign, they don't want your big ass. It's the trend. See, in businesses, they got thing called trend. It ain't got nothing to do with who you like. Ain't got to do with who you're betting on. It's got to do with what the fuck is really going on.
I think
so Ali, next year everybody gonna have a Boston Celtic team like Bill Russell had. Every position gonna be busting. A starting 5.
You never know. Look at the Clippers. Look at the Clippers healthy right now.
So do y'all think that they threw the game for Denver to win?
Listen, all games, all sporting events of all type is entertainment.
According to my
sources, do you know what entertainment means? Do you know? But we're talking law. Do you know what entertainment means? Got to do what you like. How much money you made? Do you know what entertainment means?
Yep.
That means it's rigged. And it's gonna have a bet line on it. Why the fuck you think they got bet lines on games? You think it's just a coincidence? You think it's just a coincidence that say for example, Chief Holiday been gambling on NFL for 20 fucking years, right? Hypothetically, right? Now he get his ticket every Sunday. You know how the little tickets come out and shit, right? So in 20 years, he's sitting there thinking to himself, he's like, man, you know what? They always got an over-under on the game, you know what I'm saying? And he's thinking to himself, I ain't never seen them niggas off like by 20. You know what I'm saying? Why you think that is? Because they rigging the game. When I can tell you how many points gonna be scored and all this shit in the line of every game.
Well, let's look
and then y'all get kind of
hold on though. But bro, you played sports before, right?
Right.
Okay, so let's get to when you played, right?
Right.
Now we know how momentum goes. We know how just law of averages. We know that we're gonna put up so many shots in the first quarter, second quarter, right? So if you don't put up these shots, the percentage is gonna be low. You're gonna score X amount of points. So I think it's more on that level, bro, than it's rigged. And then so people that are saying, okay, here's a trend. You're gonna be under the over the trend, huh?
Watch this. Let me tell you about the hidden camera in sports. Now today, it's a lot more prevalent today. And y'all, as I taught you, understand. Back in the day when you played sports, right? There's always been a thing called, do he listen? They always want to know, do a nigga listen? Is he coachable and all that old type of shit? I don't care if you was dropping 70 They talk about is he coachable? That nigga dropping 70. Who the fuck need a coach? He needs somebody to throw the ball in. But you hear him talk about that, right? So there's a reason they ask you this. They want you to be an actor, right? So you got to know how. They'll tell you in your face. You got to know how to play the part. They would tell you this in your face.
You gotta get detail, Ali Baba.
You gotta know how to play the part, son.
You practice situations for a reason.
So yeah, so what they'll do is like when I say they hit the camera, unbeknownst to all the players, stuff like this will happen. They say we reckon, right? And coach say, "Yo, Chief, let me holler at you for a minute," right? So Chief done ran over the coach for a minute. I mean, you come right back. Yo, what do you want? He ain't talking about shit. Yo, throw the ball in. We start wrecking, right? So boom. About 3 weeks pass, right? We notice all of a sudden, you know how it is when we young and we wreck, we hang together. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, yo, Chief ain't really hanging with us. Where that nigga at? Every time I call that nigga, he act like something up. Nigga acting all funny. Woo, right? Everybody saying the same shit, right? That's because of the hidden camera. This is the hidden camera opportunity. Only the Chief. It ain't to your boys. You feel me? Stuff like this happen with scholarships in churches, right? You don't see somebody. This is what I was saying earlier about we don't support the right ones. We know somebody in church smart as shit, and they ain't really got no loot like that. But damn, man, Shorty need a back, and she smart as shit, right? And then she in college a year and all that, struggling, had to get loans, blase. We find out this dumbass C broad. I mean C meaning like she is, average. She done got a scholarship from the church. How the hell she get a scholarship? That's what they say. How the hell she got a scholarship when Charlie was the 4.0 and graduated the first percentage of a class? And all that other shit.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Like, when we talk about, like history, man, and we still look at history from a modern perspective. What people's like, what would have been a man's role, a young man's role, a woman's role, a young girl's role, and and their family.
Right. And that,
you know what I'm saying?
Time.
Like, what's your role historically? Like, you know what I'm saying? And so we look at the past as if people supposed to be flying planes and working at Macy's and Walmart, and you know what I mean? It just wasn't. That's just not history. That's just not true, y'all.
Right.
Like
That's what I mean when I say the time warps. They get caught up in their warp. Where they can't time travel.
Right. And I think, when we talk about this and be like, I tell people this, we predate books, right? It's in your blood. Tap in. I'm just tapped in, but I don't know how I know this. I'm not pulling out no shit at the look now. Now, if you've been doing it as long as I've been doing it, I don't have to keep pulling out the same book. Hey man, what's phonetic science, or what's this, what's that, what's this? We do this. This is what this is. And these shows, we have thousands of fucking shows with thousands of hours. Like, y'all understand what I'm saying? So all this talking is over for that. It's time out for talking. Too much talking. That's the damn problem, y'all. Niggas just talk. Yeah.
You know what happened, Chief? It's like, when you're a school teacher, everything is organized for you, right? You got your room that's assigned. You got your students that's assigned. You got time slots that's assigned, right? What we and a lot of other people are basically doing on the internet is, as a teacher, you're allowing anybody at any time to just walk unmolested into your classroom. Now thinking about that realistically, of course you're gonna have some chaos, right? Because you got everything in society. right? Even in the classroom, you got some people who really trying to learn because they're trying to make their lives better, right? You got some people trying to get a date, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got some people there because of the pressure of their parents, right? You got a girl in college because she's just looking for a husband. She can care less about a degree, right? So just think about, as we're on the internet, especially in today's time with all these, I'm saying in a nice way, all these multiple personalities that we have to deal with in society. So, it's lucky that we could even have some of the shows that we could have, uninterrupted.
I think it's a beautiful thing. I believe it's like practicing or sparring, because most definitely when them white boys on that green fiat currency ain't worth a damn, who you gonna turn to or run to then? How much of that shit can you spend to be lost in the world of having more stuff to avoid the actual factuals of motherfucking reality? I think with this coming shit, and it ain't no fear shit, we in a position to actually be how the fuck we was. And granted, it's easier said than done, but man, we built for this shit, my nigga. On some real shit. We built for this shit, man.
Listen what you just said. I'm gonna tell you some powerful shit you just said that you may not even know it. What I mean about that is cosmic wise, right? On the reset, they're going back in time, right? So based on that, the science of what you're saying is being back in the position in which we were. And you look at the political, at what's going on political wise, right? And this what may happen. Seriously. Now don't get it wrong. And it's always been this way. There's some Caucasians that's always been against the crown. Are you with me? So when you look at the political arena now, being that it's getting more international, right? Some of those Caucasians that like to call themselves American, some of the stuff we say, they would never deny it. I'm gonna say it again. Some of the stuff we say, they would never deny it. I'm not talking about what I call the Johnny come latelys under the latest since 1950 Refugee Act, right? I'm talking about some of the ones that ended up who ended up getting that that title, poor white crackers, right? Who came to this country, right, as indentured service, aka slaves, right?
Slaves. Let's go.
And ended up with some of our last names, right? Who when you look at through the history, not what a nigga on the internet say. When you look at the actual history, some of them motherfuckers done died alongside you for several different, what I call political interests. See, that's the key to it. Political interest. It could be an isolated incident, or it could be where it's like a group gathering incident, where they may label it a riot, or a conflict, or civil war.
Yeah, but they still came, those immigrants that came, those white trash people and the ones that didn't do socially well, they still came here with the opportunity. They came here with the opportunity of advancements to get better life than what they had, the promise of freedom. So
you know what the opportunity was? The opportunity was masonry. So you gotta understand that when the Europeans ran over here, right? They were being replaced. You got to understand that masonry then is not what masonry is today. Masonry meant school. That meant that you was educated. Not an organization that you join after you're educated. Totally different today. They had a war about that. What was the war? They ain't wanting to mess with the Catholics. Call them protesters or Protestant. That's what I mean when I say about time warps. You gotta understand that the meaning of some terms change. Just like everybody keeps saying more, mayor. They saw people ruling the land, right? We call that shit the mayor. Even to this day, what do they call the administrative outlets, right? Of the water, right? We call it like the Bay Area, right? So they call administrative outlets under that civic joint, they call them bays. That's why you see so many Moors running around here who ain't working for no damn government talking about they a bay. Fucking head cases, man. Fucking head cases.
So, yeah, man. Let's get back to the conversation about colorism, man. This is a thing that we can solve amongst ourselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? I do see
this
that.
shit is all about listen. Hey, Chief, we all know. Listen, you know what I like to tell some people, and you know, I really be from the heart, man. So I really don't be trying to belittle nobody or embarrass nobody. But I tell a lot of people, man, who got problems in life, I say, dog, you know what? Y'all be thinking life hard when that motherfucker's a lot simpler than you think. I said, a lot of y'all can solve all y'all problems, right? Don't smoke no weed. I said, yeah, I know you might like to blow. I said, I don't even want you to smoke. I want your shit to be clear as a motherfucker. And then sit your ass down and watch the Animal Channel for about 3 hours. I said, by the time you cut that shit off, you ought to have it figured out.
Boy, Ali, you on another level,
you know
brother.
What I'm saying? It's that simple, though. You feel me?
Oh, facts. Because I was raised that way. Life is simple. People complicate the shit. Most definitely.
They complicate that shit, man. That shit that simple. But, you know, it's like saying, man, listen, for real, my man want a steak and he wants some rice to go with that shit and some string beans. And goddamn, he need enough for his wife and for his kids too. You know, now if there's enough around, guess what? He's nice enough to even offer you and your family something. Right? But if it's not enough around, hey, look, man, I'm sorry, man. This is look, it might not be enough for a couple of kids. Shit, I got to eat, I got to work the ball. Shit. You feel me? That's the goddamn reality of life.
So
you feel me?
So Jackie Brown, you still in the building?
Jackie.
Why?
She must be in the store.
What?
You know, Chief, I know you be out there building, man, and I wanted to ask you a question about something, Chief.
You got it.
You might be hip on this political arena that's going on. It seems to me, man, politically, there's been an attack against these a lot of people who have tried to downsize with this tiny house mess. Right now, there's a couple things I want to touch on. Right, I want to tell anybody right now who's thinking of buying a tiny house. Let me tell you this here. And Chief, and the reason I'm saying this because Chief is a builder, right? And yeah, I'm a little builder too, but he does it every day, so he's like a specialist. So I want y'all to hear directly from the Chief, right?
Yeah, Chief been doing that shit for real.
Do not, please. And I say this from the bottom of my soul, it ain't gonna hurt me one way or another, but I'm saying this out of love for you humans. Do not let these people bullshit y'all. Out of 70, 80, 90, I've seen as high as 150 for a tiny house. When realistically, Chief, talk to me. We build one of them motherfuckers for what? About $3,000, right?
Something like that. I was about to say about 3. God
damn.
Hey, no, man.
So I'm saying, man.
That's like 9,000%
so listen. I understand the pressure of the system, the pressure of the moment, right? But see, that's buying the house. First of all, is the second trick. The first trick is I need to show y'all some of these houses that's going up in my neighborhood. I'm gonna say this again. The first trick is I need to show y'all some of these houses going up in my neighborhood. When you start talking, listen to my lips. When you start talking about the average, not one there, not one there, but the average house that builders are contracting to build in a neighborhood, the smallest house is 20,000 square feet.
Wow.
Did you hear what I just said?
20,000?
The smallest houses is I said the smallest houses is coming in at 20,000 square feet.
Shit. That's
crazy.
folks.
I can show you, listen, I can show you condo units with like 40 units, right? You know, that are older, that are like beside some of these houses, where the house is bigger than the fucking 40 unit condo units. And I'm talking about they throwing them up everywhere. And they tricking y'all to go smaller. Nigga trying to live in a damn bathroom.
Yeah, man, that shit don't work.
And you think you listen, this is what the trick is. You know why you think you coming up? Because they done pushed the rate at 8 in your damn face, right? And the house that the average person really want, let's be for real, it's about 354.
Right.
Right? So you think you coming up, right? Cause you get, man, I ain't gonna pay but 80. All you paying for a fucking closet. And then beyond that, this is why I wanted Chief into it. What's going on with these policies against them, Chief? I'm talking about whether they're in the country. I've read a couple cases where they built like some luxury tiny house resorts, if y'all familiar with them. The policymakers, regardless where they at, they telling these people, you had to get that shit up out of here. It was a dude in the country, man. This is what I'm telling you. Now I saw one case that happened in St. Pete, right? You got a lot of big, $1 million houses, condos around the joints. Man had the land. He threw the tiny joints up there and did a resort style. It lasted, I think it was 6 years, they said. Then everybody started complaining. They put the policies in. Woo, next thing you know, he got to get rid of his shit, right? I was not surprised by that at all. But I was shocked as hell when I saw a dude living in the country. I want y'all to listen to me real good. When I saw a dude living in the goddamn country, the next house closest to this man is like a mile. And then they gonna tell this man he can't have his shit on this land? So be very careful with them tiny houses. I mean, I know people gotta do what they gotta do, but let's be wise. Let's be wise.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend them either. But you know,
I could tell you this for people who own a tiny house. right? Everything ain't always ideal, right? But I know this about the South. I'm well traveled. Whether I'm in Mississippi, I could be in Arkansas, Louisiana, Georgia, Carolina, Virginia, Tennessee. You know, in the South, we got this thing called carport house, right? To some people's standards, that's a tiny house, right? You talking about, I think the largest carport houses, the largest ones come in right at 12, right at 1,200, right? The smallest ones might be like right at 800, 750 maybe, somewhere right in there, right? You usually got 3 bedrooms, they right together, right? You got the one main bathroom. Sometimes you may have a half bathroom in them, sometimes, right? Then you got the 2 rooms up front, which is the kitchen den area combined with the wall in between with the living room on the other side. Usually a 7-room house, right? With a carport, right? Some of them don't have carports. You can easily buy these houses, man. Listen, I'm not telling you nothing hypothetically. I know this. You can easily buy these houses, $10,000. Only regular. Realistically, you might need to put $4,000 into it. Basically, a little paint and appliances, some new appliances. Because, the brick usually be good. You feel me? Got you a nice new renovated crib. You ain't spent $15,000. If you don't want to live in that joint, rent it out. It's another income coming in. They everywhere. You know how we be talking about, see, that's why I be saying, man, it's always 2 sides to every story. You see how we be talking about how people lost the land, how people lost the property. A lot of you niggas walk away from that shit, man. See, I live in the real world. I see this shit. I know a dude in DC. Without calling any names, he one of them older brothers. Got a couple kinks in his armor on his record type of shit, you know what I mean? Was fortunate enough that mom and pop had a crib in DC. And like most people in this era, you know what I'm saying? He was down in the basement, right? Mom and pop passed away, made his day, left him the crib. Now, I want y'all to listen to none of what I just said. I want you to hear that. I want you to listen to me now. Now, if you got a person who's not doing well financially, don't matter where they live. This just happens to be in DC, but it don't matter, right? And you got a crib that you could sell the crib easily. I'm talking about as is. You can get 800 for it, 800,000, right? And you can move back to the South where you from anyway, right? So I give you a scenario. You old hood nigga, you want to ball out a little bit. You're a little older, you want to be stupid, but you want to ball, you want to enjoy some shit before you go to the grave. Okay, you've been staying with moms and pops. You've been doing little crazy jobs and selling weed, trying to make it. All right, moms and pops done passed, left you the crib. You mean to tell me your dumb ass ain't got enough sense? Sell this joint for $850. Go back down south where you from. You want to ball out a little bit. You get you a nice joint in Terrell, South Carolina, easily 2,700 square feet, easily for $150.
Facts.
All right. You still got $700 in your pocket and your crib paid for. Oh yeah, you're a brother. You got to get you a ride. So okay, you don't spend $100. I'm gonna give you 2 rides. You don't spend $100. right? You still got 600 and everything paid for. But you stuck on, as we call it, stupid. Right? See, some people, they don't feel right when they walk out of the crib and they can just scratch their nuts and don't nobody see them. They could just yawn and ain't nobody there.
That's a beautiful thing.
Some people got to be seen, right? So they dumbass rather sit in the city and be seen, right, broke, than be in the country unseen with plenty of money.
Let me tell you something, family.
Ain't that some crazy shit?
Let me tell you something, family. I was living in Mobile and Pritchard, probably about in 06, 07 for a hot minute.
Right.
And my folks down there had some peoples off up in goddamn Biloxi. So finally, after hearing the dope songs for years, I got to ride I-10. Let me tell you something, family. In between Mobile and Biloxi then, and once again, if ifs was fifths, I'd be dead of alcohol poisoning, brother. Okay? If ifs was fifths. Man, we passing spots with grass 7 feet tall. They like, man, it's 150 an acre. You just gotta develop this shit. What's up? What's happening? Call such and such and such and such. I'm like, God damn, man, it was there. Now, where the fuck I live now in the OH10 in Ohio, once the gateway to the west, man, an acre will cost you damn near half a house. I'm like, what the hell is these motherfuckers? Man, I lose, man, Toledo, Ohio, Toledo. Okay, fuck Spain, by the way.
Toledo, all right.
Fuck Spain, by the way. Man,
shout out to Lucas County.
He already know where it is, bro. That shit hydro.
Shout out to Miley, Michigan. Shout out to Miley, Michigan.
But you absolutely right about that land. Man, bro, if this was fifths, man, if I was on my thing then, you hear me? If I was producing and getting my shit published then, man, bro, but I'm feeling you on that land and purchases and getting you something. Man. And if all else fails, put you a trailer and a power pole on that motherfucker and get to doing your goddamn planning and all that.
Hey,
bro,
Chief, now in Mississippi, I could be wrong now. I think most of y'all, I know y'all got the Chicago joint, but y'all got like a nice percentage that do the West Coast too, right?
What you mean, like people that migrated to
the
West
migration,
Coast?
The migration joint. Cause I know Texas got the West Coast connection, but I was thinking Mississippi might do it too.
Yeah, you know the Chicago Mississippi connection is definitely heavy.
Yeah, that's always heavy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But a lot of us still have migrated to the West Coast. You know,
so the reason I was asking you that is because I'm saying like on a personal level, if you know people in your area who did the West Coast migration, more than likely those are the abandoned homes.
That absolutely could be true.
Because a lot of people chase the dreams when they go west. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, it's definitely a dream because it's a lot of nightmares going on, man. The homeless population are people that are one check from being homeless, one bad calamities. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, Chief, shout out to the panel, man. It's been a while since I've been on here, man. Busy. You know what? Yeah, man, what's going on, man? You know what upsets me even more, what you just said, Chief, is they always come up with these commercials with poor folks that's from Africa, all over the country, but they don't focus on the homelessness that's going on right here. That's what ticks me off. I'm like, we got poor people here, starving here. Facts. Man, it's like, why you keep showing these commercials? You keep bringing them over here, our tax dollars, and it's like our tax dollars is paying for all that. So it's ridiculous how they keep doing it. Like, we focusing on people that 1,000 miles from here, but not the people right here.
You know they're doing this on purpose. I'm talking about from the policies. Look at what they're doing. They shot the interest rate way up, right? Then at the same time, if you notice, the expensive houses have not been affected by economy. The expensive houses, the value of the houses have gone up, right? Where they'll decrease the value of the houses in poor areas, right? Then they increase. You take that with the increased mortgage value, mortgage rate that they give you, right? You take that with the decreased security and jobs, right? You take that. The last move they did was policy-wise. They increased all the rents. So that's why I brought the tiny house up, because I know that's why people, because of what we just discussed, a lot of people, tiny house is an option. Shit, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that it's not. I'm just telling y'all, be careful. Don't be no sucker with that. You know what I mean? So my point is, they policies are making people home. But at the same time, watch this. When when they do reporting, right? The reporting is supposedly everybody's included, right? Whether I'm giving you the entire United States, I'm giving you a geographical area of it, or whatever.
I'm hearing
right?
a lot of noise in the background.
So that was somebody was adjusting something back. But so my point is, you look at all the refugees though, right? The rates the rates and the facts that we just discussed, none of this applies to the refugees.
Take the next left on Dolphin Road.
They getting housing off the breakaway. Right? A lot of them getting free education, so they ain't gonna have to worry about those student loans. Right? To y'all politicians selling your interests through special interests.
Ali, what are you talking about? Like, what is the topic of your talking?
Hold on, let's pass the mic, man. We got Alabama.
Is that Alabama? Let the elder breathe.
I'm hearing a bunch of stuff in the background.
Have y'all
I think
heard
we're
about
not
the
speaking if y'all can mute, man. I'm a mute too, like me.
Hey, we talking about Aboriginal stuff as always.
Who is that with that scratchy mic or that wind?
If Sister Soul can mute for a hot second.
Somebody sound like a wind
greatest of all time.
Yeah, that was
Ali, what's up, man? Bamu.
Hey sis, whenever you ready to talk, we all mute.
Peace, OG Alabama.
Okay, sorry about that. That was my mic. I'm back in, y'all. I'm listening. Sorry about that.
You ain't never sorry, sweetheart, but we understand.
That's right. It's all good.
Hey, Chief, can you turn up a little bit?
What you mean? Turn up? Like
no,
turn
I'm
her
talking
up?
about her mic. Her mic is kind of low, ain't
it?
Don't ask Chief to turn up, fam, for real, because he will turn up, fam.
You're trying to keep him from tin cans.
I won't turn up.
You spitting nails, Chief. You spitting nails, man. What's going on, bro?
I mean, bro, like at some point, man, like what are we gonna do at this point? Like, we gonna have the same conversation with food? Really?
Let me give you something to contemplate. I don't want to divert the conversation per se, but so I haven't heard people go in a little more in depth on Maui. For example, say if we lay hands on the rock. Okay, now I know he's Samoan, but you know what the smart city agenda is, right, Chief?
The smart what?
Smart cities.
You a little low too, Alabama.
If you and Kutty will maybe Google Dubai, Abu Dhabi, or just bring smart cities up as a category, and then let's watch in real time how they jack Maui. Now, Maui is going to be the most recent example of Katrina. Katrina is now going on 18 years ago. Has anybody talked to any of those Negroes in the lower ninth that were displaced?
What about Detroit water and all that other stuff?
No, I'm sure something's going on in Detroit. Flint water crisis has moved down to Jackson, since y'all want to keep going backwards and forwards about Mississippi Northern Connection. I mean,
hey, Bama, how about
hold on. I'm trying to set the context first for Chief to respond. So, do you understand what smart cities are, Chief?
I do.
So, if someone were to sit Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, down, what would you say to him for us to be effective in responding and getting out ahead of the intentions of this agenda?
I mean, I don't know. Is there anything he could do?
The only reason why I'm bringing him up as far as a celebrity example. You know, many people, especially the conspiracy shit, you notice how people jump automatically on Bezos and Oprah's macadamia plantation were untouched. But we already know that if they're in the cabal or the Illuminati or whatever,
exactly,
1% control. So who is that? I'm still, the jury's out on Dwayne, you know, but I think he's a rational, level-headed person. And I know he's for his people in Samoa. So
right,
what I'm saying, to bring someone up like that is to bring focus, bringing attention to the issue, and then sit down with an effective strategy on responding to this agenda, because this smart city agenda is a fallout from the Georgia Guidestone.
Hey, Alabama, before y'all Chief answer, let me ask you a question in regards to what you're talking about. From your understanding about the smart city, is there an area that's pinpointed where the current hurricane is hitting in Southern Cal?
Say that again.
Is there a smart city area that's pinpointed that's going to be under attack by that hurricane that they're having on the West Coast?
Okay,
Hurricane Hillary.
I think you're missing.
Those are smart cities.
Yeah. You're missing what I'm asking. I'm talking about the agenda of displacement, redlining, and burning us down from Tulsa to 2023. This is exactly a century of this agenda evolving. Now it has evolved into a concept referred to as smart cities. That's what I'm trying to at least bring to the conversation. So then what we need to understand is, what is a smart city? It is 100%. It's like the Jetsons, okay? Remember the cartoon?
Right.
Or Minority Report. You ever saw that movie with Tom Cruise?
What is it? Sweetum. They got a city now that's simulation for the for AI. They did the entire city.
Just take a pause for a moment, Ali. Okay, so Chief, what I'm addressing here is the displacement agenda of gentrification 2.0, 3.0, however you want to refer to it, turbocharged on steroids, where there is no poverty. Perception. You follow me, Chief, here? The perception is poverty is removed because they don't exist. You feel me? So when you look at the Maui communities that were burnt out by this, I don't give a shit whether it's Jewish space lasers or they're now trying to say it was Chinese satellites, with directed energy weapons. Personally, I don't give a fuck, because the people's shit is burnt down. Now, how many died and how many are displaced, and what's going to happen when the bulldozers come in? You see what I'm saying, Chief? Did he drop?
Mic check. Mic check.
It's crazy.
You know what's even crazier is that none of the celebrities' houses got hit.
Hearing y'all loud and clear.
Let's not go into the conspiracy realm here. I'm just saying, and I wouldn't disagree with whether or not that seems to be planned. But what I'm saying is that what is urban development in 2023? You feel what I'm saying, brother? What they call planned communities.
See, they passed some policies. They're passing policies now. We didn't get hit by no fire, but goddamn, trust me, Cat 5 hurricanes just as bad. So I've been looking at the policies that's being passed and the laws, and how they're impacting the people. and it kind of ties in with the conversation that I was having a few minutes ago. It seems that unless you're a billionaire, multi-millionaire, it seems that a lot of people on the coastlines are being removed totally, because when they do the rebuild policies, they making it where they just basically making it unaffordable for somebody.
Let me add icing on to the cake that you baking, brother. Not only is they doing that, and I can't figure out for the life of me why the speculators are allowed to make property in California so expensive. Bro, all somebody got to do is hit the coast underwater, and that San Andreas fault line gonna do what it do, and suddenly people in Phoenix gonna have beachfront property. You know what I'm saying?
So check it. So while y'all saying that though, right? So hurricane, it didn't really do too much here in LA, right? And I'm close to the beach, right? We didn't get no wind. I thought that was kind of weird, but it rained all day, right? So we got some flooding and some things like that, right? Right. So that, but to some of us, it'd be like that little rain. But if a place is not, used to getting rain, then things are gonna happen. But an earthquake happened too. I think I just
5.2, right?
Earthquake. I don't know. I missed it.
Yeah, they said it was like a 5.2.
I missed it. So this is all happening at the same time.
They say it was northwest of the city of LA. I think they said 90 miles northwest. That's past Sherman Oaks.
I'm not sure.
That's ugly.
I didn't feel it though.
That's
ugly. But they have every day. My man used to live in Sherman Oaks. He said they used to have at least like a little two every day.
That's crazy.
I see.
I mean, people say they wake up on the floor, all type of stuff. It's just it's normal. But it was happening during the air quote
Hillary
hurricane, yeah, and then the media would just had everybody panicking, what I'm saying? Hey, this is a hurricane, it's gonna be a level 4. Then they start, oh, it's a tropical storm and all this other shit. I'm like, man. But hey, just the things that happen.
Welcome to our reality in Florida. See, that's what you have to do. Every storm, they're gonna give you something where they're gonna market it, where you're gonna spend money. I forgot.
There you go.
Irma.
There you go.
Yeah, Irma. Every house had to buy no toilet paper for like 3 years.
The hurricane named Hillary.
Everybody stopped up on toilet paper.
Oh God. Hey man.
Hillary
all the water gone. Everything.
But Chief, what I was bringing, because you dropped out, man. The point that I brought up the smart cities is under the concept of urban renewal, removal, or what they call planned cities. The planned development that created the suburbs of World War II is now evolved into smart cities 2.0. You understand what I'm saying, Chief?
Absolutely.
So if we're going to address active behavior, being solution oriented, which I know only builders is your campaign. We ain't building shit, right? So then what's our planned communities is the point that I was raising with smart cities.
Well, I believe in if you're building something, it should be a smart house, right? Smart communities create smart cities. You know what I mean? I don't know specifically, your angle where you're gonna take with it, but I just think that the way, you guys are a perfect example. And Kutt pointed this out the other day, a week or two ago. We were talking about the car where you charge your cars at, but that's still the way you get that energy, right? It's carbon based, right? So it's not renewable energy. They have the technology. All these cars, they want everybody in California to be electric, right? But guess what? If the power grid go down, right, and right? Because of a hurricane or a earthquake or whatever, a long rain, right? Just that's all that happened. It just had rain. Swear to God.
Well,
right?
You're transferring power consumption from a combustion engine to the electric grid, but it's still run off of coal. Fossil fuels
There we go. That's what I'm saying.
Major production of electrical system, unless just for geek out for a quick moment, Chief. Unless we have this wireless energy from Tesla, the other patents suppress zero energy. I know you're probably familiar with the zero energy. Until these things are officially in the mix, then we're not getting power off of the existing corrupt infrastructure. You feel me?
That's facts.
So if we're not built, what you know that brother that created this is just recently, where he created literally water out of the air, and they're not moving that technology over into Flint or into Jackson, Mississippi, which we know have serious water environmental racism.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think that all the scientists and all the money and R&D that not to say that brother wasn't brilliant to come up with a situation or whatever, but I know brother, shout out to Lieberson that's in HVAC and shit like that. That concept is already known. It's already there. Be able to create water and be able to filtrate it and do certain things, whatever, through condensation, right? So we're breathing water through air. So being able to take that, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm just that's not a new science.
The motivation? You already know what the intentions are when it's
corruption. We're going back to Tesla, and that's why I'm going back to my point. They can make everything solar powered. You would never have to go plug up your fucking car, but they could just put the fucking weird ass ceiling could just be a fucking solar panel to keep your little battery charged. You see how they work? They don't want to do that. It's about control. I hate this Tesla right here because guess what? This motherfucker feels like it could do what it want to do, and you can't tell it nothing. See what I'm saying? Ultimately, it could take over control or lock you in the car.
Did you see the fire? Did you see the fire yesterday?
The who?
Did you see the Tesla fire yesterday? That was on the news.
Nope.
But hold up, Ali, because see now you got to the point I wanted you to get to, Chief. Control, surveillance, and what type of life are you living in this smart city when you are controlled from waking up till you go to sleep?
It's surveilled the whole time.
Yeah. This is taking us completely off of nature, off of Mama Earth, into a technological matrix. We're lining this up. And I'm saying, not to sound conspiratorialist, Maui is in real time how we're going to see this shit planned out. You follow me? Now, if you don't go check out Abu Dhabi or Dubai, you know they got some wild ass shit over there that turn a fucking desert into a goddamn tropical lush format. It's just a little patch there, but you know what I'm talking about. This terrible.
I mean, they did it in Vegas. I did it in Inland Empire, Palm Springs, bro. Phoenix, they bro.
Peace to the Aboriginals.
Peace, guys. Peace.
Hey man, hey Alabama, you right. Maui, don't they got a conference coming up, a smart city, or some type of smart or digital conference down in the Hawaii area, right? That's coming up. If I'm correct, right?
Do you think that is a coincidence, Shaq?
No, hell no. Come on, man. It's on time.
Right.
It's right on time.
Shaq, you just stated something that's what I'm talking about. You got some information that you cross that's given a future date, right? So what I was asking Alabama when he started talking about the smart cities, I was saying that they got some cities that's also defined by the UN as safe havens, right?
What are we talking?
San Francisco, Austin, Texas, Naples, Florida. It's something in New England somewhere.
But why would they categorize them as the safe city?
But my point is, you can almost forecast something happening if they're telling you right in advance that look, these are going to be smart areas.
But hold on, Ali, hold on. Now, you brought a different flavor to the discussion when you said safe havens. Now, the other side of this political chicanery is these motherfuckers sending bus loads, plane loads from the border, you know, Texas, Arizona, and even that bastard, the Satan in Florida on your doorstep. They're dropping these people on identified sanctuary cities. Now, let's take this. I know it's sounding, you know, futuristic, like I said, Minority Report, or a certain level of where you congregate the impoverished, poverty-stricken people, so-called sanctuary cities, and then the smart cities where the elite live. You feel me?
Correct.
That are going to be operating on a wireless environment, a cashless society. Shit's going to be on your skin. I'm trying to think of the name of this movie right now where they had this type of thing. In the future, you had to barter with time. You feel me? In other words, you were given only a certain amount to live. I think it was like maybe age 30 or something like that. And your clock triggers. You know the one I'm talking about? The movie where I think Justin Timberlake was in it. Where once you turn 18, your fucking clock turns on and it zeroes out over time. But you have to acquire time in your exchange of existence. You feel me? So it's not money. It's
and they have your little clock running up in the corner like a game.
Yeah, on your arm. And you could see transitionally where you would swap out time. You would get at the end of your shift on your job, you get certain credits that amount to a time. You know, I know this sounds a little geekish here with you know, science fiction. But what I'm saying is the smart cities on one end of the spectrum, the sanctuary cities on the other end of the spectrum. So you go and congregate all the impoverished people that can be identified, herded up, and cull the herd. You feel what I'm saying? That's Georgia Guidestones. Number one commandment of Georgia Guidestones is reduce the worldwide population to 500 million.
Quarantine zones.
I know you brothers are aware of that. So these type of things, these events, these traumatic occasions, Maui, Katrina, this is coinciding, or it's actual coordination of mass genocide. You feel me?
You know, if all, and coincide with what you saying, Alabama, if all the elites all of a sudden, right, let's say overnight, all of them said, I want a 30,000 square foot house and the appropriate land to come with it. That would make a movement for a lot of tiny houses, wouldn't it? And then if they made policies against the tiny houses, then what would those areas become? Sanctuaries for the poor? Well, we got a lot of shit going on right now.
Hold on, Ali. You saying they're promoting? Are you saying they're promoting tiny house?
No, listen. All over the country, man. It's a combination of things. You had the people who wanted to get off grid, right? You had people who were just stressed out from the system. They just wanted to be get away from the being in debt, right? So they sold off a lot of shit. You know, they need somewhere to stay.
Elon Musk is already designing those things on certain plants and operations.
Right. So they pushing them.
And we're talking about, but you need to understand, this is like what we used to call studio apartments, Shaq, or something less than 100.
They ain't even that.
I mean, you know, yeah. I mean, it's like 100 square feet. Okay. The other end of this, at the same time, pay very close attention. Whatever deflated real estate market is out there is being bought up by Amazon and JP Morgan Chase as we're talking. So there won't be, you know, people, you already see the 30-somethings, you know, it used to be a movie called Logan's Run, but people that are 30 and up are coming back home into mama and dad's basement, can't even afford rent. This is part of what Ali was saying. This housing stock can't just be set out there. So they're going to let Amazon and JP Morgan Chase, the largest bank in this criminal enterprise here, acquire this property and then plop people in it, whether you work for that corporation or not. You're going to be under Amazon housing. Now, I don't know if you notice how this revolving door thing going on in the warehouses and in the drivers, they can't keep some of these people working. And I'm talking about the 20-somethings, okay? Because just the oppressive condition and the work you to your slave grave mentality. You know this damn Generation Z ain't accustomed to working for one, and certainly not working like niggas did sun up to sundown and our ancestors. You feel me? So this is the setup, bro, that we're seeing literally laid out in front of us, whether you're aware of it or not. This housing stock is being bought up by Amazon and JP Morgan Chase. The corporate real estate is about to collapse these bastards, because who the fuck's going back into a cubicle after the pandemic?
And then they stop, and then they selling up land all over the United States to foreign interests. They just sold 8,000 acres right here in Florida to a foreign corporation.
Governmental organizations, NGOs.
So it's crazy.
So why do you think there's such a major push for independent single women? All that time to play. Single homes.
Single women. That's the
single family homes.
When you start talking about a revolution, the first soldier in a revolution gonna be a woman. Don't let nobody ever bullshit you. It's like that in nature. You can just go study every species. Like I said, go watch the Discovery Channel for about 3 hours.
I know what you're talking about.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's also the beginning of the destruction of the family, right?
Well,
see, the man, if the woman's rejecting, the man can never even start no family with her. You feel me? She got to want to do that.
Hey, that's a weapon of mass destruction, there.
Yeah. So when you talk about destroying the family, you get that matriarch, right? Which is that grandmama, right? And like we was talking about like a week ago, you get that grandmama who got that influence, right? And she could push all the bullshit. So some of y'all ain't thinking about it right now, right? But if you go back in your memories, right, it was some bullshit jumping off in a situation, right? And appropriately, whether it was males or females, in that particular situation, somebody wanted it addressed correctly, all right? But the older woman said, "I'll leave that baby alone." And the bullshit started. Because they start leaving all the babies alone. I remember when this shit started. Don't whoop their ass. Don't punish them. Grades bad. Still take them to the movies. Where this bullshit coming from? It was everywhere. A lot of the mothers who listening right now, guilty as AMF. Nigga about to fall out of school, and you just buying the PlayStations and everything, designer clothes. You working overtime, and you know it. You working overtime. I wanted them to have what everybody else had. What, good grades? How about good grades? Shit. Reward them when they need to be rewarded.
Hold on. Well, guess what, Ali?
Somebody please interject. Thank you.
Yeah, well, he going somewhere with it. He's just taking a long route, but it's he walking though. But see, that breeds what? The surrogate father. Who is the surrogate father? The coach. The mother worker. She got 1 or 2 jobs. She's single, so she working 1, maybe 2 jobs, going to school. She don't have time to necessarily be there for the child all the time. So guess what? Getting them into sports, you know what I'm saying? Extracurricular activity. You know, that's another baby. That's another babysitter or a surrogate father. You know what I'm saying? In that aspect. You know what I'm saying? So we had a whole maybe 2 generations of just, you know, flooding the kids into sports. And it got people out of certain financial circumstances, you know?
I mean, but think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Us being parents, even playing sports in middle school and grade school, high school, and all that, that's expensive, right?
Mm-hmm. Now it is, yes.
Those are industries, but once again, we talked about this, though. A lot of those kids, a vast majority, because there's only so many jobs in the professional sports, right? For the children. So we know that the percentage of children that go even to college and on to pro is very small, right? So it's a small percentage of the population.
I tell you what them kids can do though, Chief. Today,
right. Well, that's what I'm saying,
at a higher rate, they can get funding and sponsorship. I'm talking about age 5. Midget
right,
league.
to run up and down and run into each other and give concussions. They'll give you sponsorship to do that.
But not all of them,
running
though.
Around the track.
No, I'm talking about people getting shoe deals and everything.
I'm talking about all that. They giving them deals out of high school, right?
Yeah, I got a little cousin, man. I got a little cousin, 9 years old. He got both
Sports
contracts.
are starting in high school now, y'all. Like, let's be clear. Kids are getting paid in high school.
That's true.
Okay, once they start paying them in college, it trickles down to high school. Huh?
If you go,
they've been paying kids and their families in high school, y'all. So don't be surprised. By giving children scholarships. That's paying the child to come to school. You gave him a scholarship to come to this private academy because he could play sports. Oh, the mama needs a job. They do all these things. Trust me. They've been paying. So now it's even easier for them to pay these children.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So it's past sponsorship at this point. It's past that.
They're gonna open the gates.
So go back.
Say it again,
Hold
bro.
on, Ali. I said go back though, because you're talking about the talented kids, right? What about the kids that ain't talented and their parents are still spending a lot of money out their pockets for these sports
and time,
AUs, and time. See,
and time.
These women are spending a lot of money for their kids because, like you said, they don't want them to go without. But these industries, these
what they call that, Shaq?
What you want to call them? What you want to call them?
That's the American dream, Shaq.
See?
That's the new American
dream. What they call them though?
What you mean? What
they call them? The motherfuckers they scoop these kids up. You know what I'm saying? They try to get these kids into these sports and shit. They making a commodity out of their commodity.
Oh, right? Okay.
I mean, yeah.
But they getting the money off the mothers though.
They catching them right now in grade school. Period. Are you good? Oh, okay, we got you. You know what I'm saying? But going back to the sponsorships and all this other stuff, all this money that should be going into the homes, into the community. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're gonna see if it's gonna happen now. Hey man, once again, shout out to Deion Sanders, man, for sure.
Prime.
I see the way, man. He's definitely walking like he's talking, and I think that's important. I'm definitely rooting for Colorado this year. Shout out to Prime Time, man.
Shout out to the Buffalo.
What you doing, man? Yeah, food, clothes, shelter. I don't think people said that, like building something. Yeah,
I wouldn't have.
I
would never
our nation, country. Yeah,
Colorado. I could never be on his level.
Color.
The only thing I wouldn't. I hope he ain't pushing that jab on these students because we are seeing what this jab is doing to these young athletes and people in general. So I hope that ain't being pushed behind.
So
the good that he's doing.
Deion? You talking about Prime
Deion
Time?
And anybody else. Deion and anybody else that get in these positions.
People, Shaq, this is my position on this, bro. It's just as a parent, you know what I'm saying? Man, when you make that decision, for instance, not to give your child vaccinations, right? That's a heavy decision, bro. That's tough because, you know, and you make that decision because your child's not making a decision, you're making a decision for your child. Because somebody made it for us, or they didn't have being able. Sometimes, like back in the day, they didn't have the choice. We have more choices now. You see what I'm saying? But they still pass laws and stuff that make people do certain things. You feel me? And some people believe in this, in the doctors in this way. Right now, any of us get sick, we ain't going to a witch doctor. We're going to the hospital. So I'm just saying, bro, you know what I mean? This is a tough one, man, because, you know, like I would never tell no parent what to do. I'm that guy, man. I'm never going to tell y'all what to do with y'all baby. I disagree on that one.
Hold on, man.
Because I might do something, don't mean I'm going to tell y'all what to do. That's just me, though, bro.
It depends on what's ailing, Chief.
Don't miss words. Don't miss words.
It depends on what's ailing now. I mean,
you ain't gonna be talking.
I got a little witch doctor in me.
Look, I wouldn't tell them what to do, Chief, but I definitely try to give them the information and research, and they would have to make that choice themselves. But if you inform them enough, you would think that they would have to let them make that choice themselves. You know? But I definitely try to give them
informed decision.
Yeah, the pros and cons. I even do it with my children. Yeah, I give them the pros and cons, man, and I try to just, you know, let them allow them to see if they can make that choice. But I'm gonna give them all the information they need. You know what I mean? Or get them to somebody that got the information that I don't got. You know what I'm talking about? Because we know we parents. You know our kids. We get them information, and sometimes they don't listen to us because we are the parents. But if you got somebody else, you know, and they can talk to them, sometimes they can kind of listen to that person too to bag you up. That's bag up. You know what I'm talking about?
You gonna participate in their system, you gotta get down and lay down.
Hold on, brother. When it comes to the system, there is no pro. Now we can talk about the varying degrees of con and the extent of damage. Our problem is transitioning. We got to extricate ourselves from this entire system, period. And I mean, I know this sounds highfalutin. Maybe to some people it's impossible. But until we are completely out of it and start from scratch, then you could talk options that GOAT and Ali is talking about. Because right now you don't have options. You have absolutely zero. You're either oppressed by them 100% or you're getting the fuck out of Dodge. So when it comes to health, diet, anything, I don't care what it is you want to pick. There's nothing positive. You follow what I'm saying, Shaq? There is no pro. That's the illusion of false choice. You feel what I'm saying?
I feel you, Alabama. You're so smart. It's a trick.
I definitely feel what you're saying.
Why is nobody talking about Bronny James? That child was 18. I don't give a shit what they talk about you 18, you're an adult. Your developed brain isn't even kicked in by the system till 25. So how the fuck is he having a heart attack at 18? And no discussion of the jab. That's
and you know supposedly Alabama, there's supposed to be a mandatory second jab shot coming around. Now, I read articles. I didn't check out the source of them. I don't know how true they were.
Hold on. So yeah, not to say because y'all know how they feel about these things, the censorship and shit like that on that subject matter. I do say though, like just to solutions to this. You see what I'm saying? I feel like once again the people are placing these mayors, these people, these politicians and senators into positions of power, like that they're only there as representatives for people. I thought, right? And the civil servants who are working, we pay their salary. We have to change our mindsets and change their mindsets. We're not black, so stop acting like black people. That is a social construction of inferiority. Right?
So, Chief, can I ask you, brother?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that we got to talk about that though because it's that serious.
But y'all talking about it, right? So the only thing we do is lead people to the ones that's talking about.
Well,
Right?
I just want
Because
to talk about it.
was
We
on
got to have
autopilot, right?
solutions to it, though. We have to have solutions to it, and we keep dropping the solution. Some stuff is just simple, and people don't understand
No,
that.
we got solutions, but there's a lot of people on autopilot that just ain't gonna get it. They on autopilot
because
they're
they're
on autopilot in
subconsciously
life.
we're using words against ourselves in the psychological warfare. We're shooting ourselves in the foot every time. That's why we can't walk nowhere. We're shooting ourselves in the knees, shooting ourselves in the arms. We can't do anything because of the words.
Let me ask you a question, Chief.
Just that simple.
How many family members can you sit down and have this legitimate conversation with and get positive? I mean, just a conversation of feedback without
not even 10%.
Just flaming out.
Not even 10%.
See,
not even 10%.
Our family members on autopilot.
They got to hear it from somebody. They got to hear it from TV. You know what I'm saying? But I'm different. I don't give a fuck. Your old ass, your young ass, whatever. You ain't running shit over here with your goofy ass. If you're stupid, you need to shut the fuck up. Real talk. Or if you indoctrinated that far, and the only thing that you could say is with some shit that you believe, then it's a different conversation. When I'm having a conversation, last time I talked to, every time I say I'm an expert. Period. What we talking about? All that talking, niggas be talking, but they want to hear from somebody else that historically has lied to you. You understand what I'm saying? That's the problem I have with motherfuckers. And I don't give a fuck what school you went to and all the shit you talking about. Did that school not have a plan as part of indoctrination? No, it didn't. Okay, well, I could absolutely show your school where you went to, and I can show you every book that you can, where it comes from. I thought that's how we were taught to do research.
I'm not asking you to get on board or support the Lost Confederacy and what Chief Alligator is doing, if y'all are not aware. They have already put the Congressional Black Caucus on notice. They repeatedly asked them what you are just right now discussing about being black, called black, considering themselves a black caucus, and not representing the American. Because you know what I feel about the statement. There is only one America. I would be called black, colored, mulatto, Negro, African American. But that doesn't change what we are as a people. The problem is, by allowing these people using black reference, they're not representing black people. Well, actually, in a sense, they are, because black people don't exist. So they're not providing us any representation. So this is like almost another chicken or the egg situation. If you don't pressure them to stand on what is black and not, because it's not in law, it's not attached to anything authorized from the Congress, other than Indian rights, there are no other rights. So what are they representing and who are they representing? You feel me? That's for the people in your family and other folks who need authority to address them before they act on something or even listen to it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Alabama, I got a question. Oh, go ahead, Mama.
First of all, how can we stay away? How do we recognize indoctrination from real evidence of who we are? And is America in the indoctrination? Are they saying that there are no real Americans? Why? I guess my question is, in America's eye, in the government eye, do they recognize the original America, or are all the immigrants, this the immigrant land and not the melting pot of the rich people?
They do recognize the Americans, but the American don't know that they are American. They think they black.
Okay, and that's the problem.
That's
the problem.
Why? Hold on. That's the whole point of the campaign from the Lost Confederacy. It has to be put on public notice and absolutely destroyed, and then reevaluate what is the status of America, because all these immigrant, illegal and illegal mofos are United States citizens. There's only two categories in this society: a citizen and an American sovereign. Not sovereign citizens, not this militia movement. What the actual definition of American is: the only sovereign being on this land, the direct descendants and the direct inheritors of the original people who were here. That's where all the confusion is coming up, because we're allowing all these other people who put themselves in office. 90+% of them are lawyers, which are foreign agents to the British Accredited Registry, which is treasonous on the Constitution. Because the 13th Amendment stated clearly, no one with a title of nobility shall serve in public office. There's a whole lot of stuff that will come out of this, sister. Is that Jackie Brown? Soul sister?
Yes, it is, Alabama. Hey, Alabama. I think you so attractive. Your knowledge, I think you so attractive. And don't be afraid of me. I just love that brilliant mind. And I think you are smart. I think we're going to have to work with this. And I think this is where the foundation of FBA and black workers. It don't matter if you African, go.
But my sister, see, the problem is the false premise that people are having with these types of conversations. First of all, you are agreeing to identify and classify us as black. You are a participant in an international crime. Okay, UNDRIP and ADRIP has already established when you take people out of their culture, out of their existence, and they're indigenous or aboriginal to whatever culture you're talking about, that's a violation of international law. So calling us black, Negro, calling us anything other than even our own family names or our tribal names, which we haven't got to that point in our awareness. You follow what I'm saying, Jackie? So anything that is designated, classified, or describing us other than American is an international violation of the law. Until we put these so-called Black Caucus people, the few that are supposedly black elected officials that we're allowing to run around here without, because see, what we're not doing is pulling their coattail and putting them under our authority. You see what I'm saying, sister?
Yep, I absolutely do. I absolutely see what you're saying. So this is why I think we have to build up our own personal. This is why we won't be able to go to the politicians of America that we know today. We have to build up our own leaders because these other people have agendas. They indoctrinate.
Yeah, Alabama.
But I think when they say all the black people stand up or come down here and vote, and you run down there and vote, you doing that voluntarily. All you have to do is stand on who you are and not be part of their system. Because they gave you a way out with the ADRIP. All you gotta do is stand on it.
Hey, Alabama, checkmate.
Hold on.
I don't think so.
I missed a little bit, but
I play chess too.
I messed with Alabama.
I think you do in chess, never lose your cool.
Hey, so, Alabama, you know why I said checkmate?
If you want to keep making these references, and I know you're not being facetious, I hope, to the detriment of our people, as I say very clearly, there can be only one American. So the checkmated position is the status of America. Until we claim what's always been ours through blood right and inheritance and lineage.
No, you way off. I was giving you a compliment.
Let him say something. Let him say. Let him say something. Let him finish.
The clarity of purpose. The clarity of purpose of declaring what is only unique, distinct to the people whose name continuously is being changed. That is not happenstance. That's not coincidence, right, Shaq? That is not by anything other than design. So you are trying to displace the American, and we already know the identity thieves in the definition. The European has said, I will steal their identity and give it to my children. What's hard to understand about that?
Is that what that definition applies in 1848 Webster Dictionary when it said copper people now apply to the Europeans born in America? That's identity theft right there, right?
So you got multiple things going on, right?
You got it,
Alabama. You got coercion,
but you got America is an adoptee parent though as well.
Yes, I'll talk to you later.
One at a time, y'all.
Okay. Say that again.
Mic check.
Your mic good.
Yeah, but I
said that somebody talking. Because I was saying that 1848 Webster's Dictionary have the first proof of a switch in the people who they called America.
So, Sister Jackie Brown, by 1828, that was over 2 centuries of these European absquatulating settlers being amongst us. Now, whether you think Noah Webster was melanated, an Aboriginal, or Negropean is irrelevant. It is obvious that he knew specifically in his time what copper-colored races of people there were on this land. How many thousands of tribal nations were here before invasion? All he did was codify what we had already known to be a fact. And whether you say Amaru, Amarucan, or America, from Peruvian or wherever from American origins, it's still from us, about us. Now, who the fuck keeps calling us out of our name? God damn it.
Foreigners and some of our people.
Right on.
Some of our people still use the term black, and it's ridiculous that they don't even know.
Alabama, can you elaborate on ideals? Because it only seems like the people with the same mental wave will make those type of moves or decisions.
The ideal situation is in the final 10 minutes of the Avatar movie. If you haven't seen it, I suggest you ain't got to watch the damn movie but the last 10 minutes. You got to pack your shit, get the fuck out of my house so I can clean up and put the niggas on notice amongst me that are traitorous. I can't deal with cleaning my house when I have infestation. You put a 10 on that bitch, you kill the vermin, then you come in and clean your house and go about your life. I don't know how much more simple I have to put it. That's an ideal situation.
Elder, another thing is that so they're not on that same mental wavelength. You can't say that they're your people then, right? Or no?
What do you mean by when you're saying my people? That's like saying we, us, and them. Who the hell are you
Correct.
talking about?
If they're not have the same type of mindset to what you just brought up, we cannot consider them our people.
Now, there's 2 different things. Are you talking about your immediate family, your bloodline? You're talking about skin folk that ain't kinfolk? You're talking about people who go around
from house to local
putting
to
on
nation.
skin masks. You see that shit that Kutty put out about them skin masks and shit? Cloning Tyrone. I mean, we got so many variations of this stuff that has evolved out of the identity theft. My simple message, again, in the definition itself, they told you who the criminal was, and they identified the victim. The criminal is the European, the victim is an American. What more do we need to be discussing? Now, you need to get your shit straight. If you got an argument, you need to get the fuck away from me, or we need to put them on the side of the enemy. That's COINTELPRO, CIA, FBI, Alphabet, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't give a damn. If there is an argument at all, that person who is arguing has identified themselves as an enemy. And I yield.
That's right. That's right.
Hey man. What up, man? What up with it? Niggas act like they can't even hear me. God damn.
Nah, you must be the roof work, Kutty.
Bro. Go ahead, Cut. Came in like Hurricane Hillary, goddammit.
Hey, Cut.
How y'all doing, brothers?
You sound different, Cut.
Hey, you out there making ceviche and shit, nigga, for 1,000 niggas and shit. What's good, nigga?
Man, I just got to eat making some chicken Florentine for these.
Oh, snaps.
Man, I'd have made about what 80, 90 pounds worth of chicken Florentine.
Ooh.
What's that, Daddy? What's that? It sounds good.
What
is that?
Chicken Florentine, Italian creamy chicken. It's like a stroganoff type of sauce, mushroom sauce on some chicken and some spaghetti sauce if you want it.
Hey, sister, you might want to reset your mic.
Yeah, I be plugging them. I just got through hooking them up. They happy about the Kutty. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the GOAT. The GOAT is up in this motherfucker. I ain't know y'all. I see.
It's the GOAT.
Yeah.
GOAT, man.
What you do, Pat?
Kutty, I need a favor, brother. Real talk from the bottom of my soul to my bone marrow. I need a favor, brother.
Okay, whatever you need, I got you.
Unexpectedly, around 2.5 weeks ago, you was just talking about certain recipes you be fucking with to let a motherfucker know you a chef on that goddamn grill, right?
Yeah.
And I had just came back from refilling my coffee, and you said something about some type of quesadillas. These wasn't regular quesadillas. This was some Kansas City shit. You said something quesadillas. I said, hold on, what the fuck is that? Sound good as hell. Brother, you ain't got to do it right now. Could you please share that recipe one day in the future, brother, please?
We about to go to Kutty's restaurant.
I appreciate it,
When
brother.
you talking
Real
about
talk.
quesadillas, what we talking about but some goddamn tortillas with some cheese. So whatever you do extra with it, you turn in the corners. So, hey, turn a corner.
Now look, you said that same day, and when you turned the corner, these wasn't regular nigga quesadillas. I'm like, what the fuck? And then like you had stopped yourself at the end. I said, oh, he done gave us some of the bruh. I remember, so I ain't trying to stop the conversation. I know Chief like, God damn, this nigga perfect extra. Bruh,
Hey,
Chief.
them was catching quesadillas.
Hey, them kids, now you gotta understand these college kids, athletes and soccer player, all kind of motherfuckers, right?
Talk to me.
They all be like, yeah, man, we want Kutty's food. The white people love my food. Hey man, hey, I had to show my man. My man was like, I was like, yeah, man, we gotta do stir fry, young man. Go on ahead and get the stir fry cracking. I bounced 15 minutes, come back. This motherfucker got a little pot of stir fry. I said, nah. Hey, yo, nah, motherfucker, how much stir fry is that gonna feed? About 2 or 3 people. Motherfucker, we got 2,000 or 3,000. Get your ass in this big ass thing. You look like a big ass pot, but understand, we turn that motherfucker up to 500. Now it's a fryer. Put that shit in that motherfucking thing, and let's make this motherfucking 90 motherfucking gallons of this motherfucking shit quick.
And that's the difference, brother.
That teriyaki sauce up in there, some of that General Tso's chicken sauce in there.
That's the difference.
You working with that? You working with that wok? That wok?
Nah, man, it's a big ass, man. It's some industrial shit, nigga. They use it to make soups. I turn that shit on high and I fry everything in that bitch.
See, making something for you.
You gotta recreate and use stuff for like repurpose. Like I said, we've been thinking green for a long time. That's what we do. Come and repurpose and use something for something else. When people look at me, they say, I'm like, well, it makes the same purpose. That's what my quesadilla. I was putting tortillas on the damn George Foreman and flipping them and toasting them and melting everything like before, you know what I'm saying, really hit the fan. So what was that?
Talk that shit. That's the word of the day, family.
What you do,
repurpose.
Let me tell you what you do with a goddamn tortilla. You get you some hot grease on the cast iron. It don't have to be deep grease and deep frying shit. Throw that motherfucking tortilla up in there. Let that motherfucker do what it do. When it come on up out of there, when that motherfucker come up out nice and crispy, what you do? Hold on, let me finish my build. Let me finish building. Hold on, I got you. Nah, I'm be real simple. Hey, I'm gonna be real simple. As soon as that motherfucker come out crispy and fat like that, nigga, slap a layer of beans on that bitch. Put some lettuce, potatoes, and all of that shit. A little bit of chicken and some sour cream and some ranch sauce. Nigga, you in there like swimwear, like booyah.
Talk that shit, cut.
Hey,
I toast mine and butter.
Let me do you another thing, nigga. Take that same tortilla and say fuck it. Throw that motherfucker on the motherfucking baking sheet. Put some motherfucking pizza sauce on that shit. Put some motherfucking hamburger mushrooms on that shit. Put some mozzarella on that bitch and have you a tortilla pizza, fool. Kids love it.
I did before.
Let's go.
Remember, it ain't gonna taste right unless you say fuck it.
Unless you when you put a little spice in it.
Yeah, right.
Hey, when you put a little spice in it, you gotta have your spice in your fingers like you're a goose, like you got a goose in you.
Man, what you trying to do? Get us hungry up in here? Man.
Get your Kuttack sauce, people.
It's too late, fam.
Hey, but hold up. What did I make for Dutch?
I make the best baked beans ever.
Hey, I had the Mexicans. Hey, check it out.
Oh no!
Hey,
I make the best baked beans of all time. Me.
Hold on. Let me get on it. Hey, for dessert, hey, I did something real quick and easy because I came in there late a little bit because my heat wasn't working and the airman was here. So, hey, they was like, man, what we gonna make for dessert? Don't even trip. You 4 Mexican brothers, y'all get the quarter in these apples like this. Bop, 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 leaving the core. I just need fat pieces and put them all in these motherfucking 4-inch pans and shit. These shotguns and shit. Nigga, they did about 6-8 pans of that shit, nigga. I put brown sugar all over that shit, some lemon juice, nigga. All of that shit, nigga. Put that shit in the oven, nigga, and let that shit, nigga. What you got? We got baked apples for you motherfuckers.
Ooh, man.
Baked apples for you motherfuckers.
Talk to
Hey, you giving them too much, country boy. You giving them too much, country boy. They don't know about that.
Cutty,
got this shit called a dip cake, nigga.
Do you fuck with have you had the neck bones off the grill?
Yeah, I had neck bones off the grill when I was little. I stopped eating pork in '92 though. But yeah, I still fucks with that. I put the oxtails and the neck bones on the grill and smoke them.
Yep.
Hey, Cutty. Who has the best? Oh, shit. Who has the best barbecue? Memphis or Kansas?
Carolina. That's what they say.
Kansas City.
Top
Texas.
5. Kansas City, Carolina.
That's what they say.
City.
Louis.
Hold up. Listen to me. Now, when we talking about smoking meat, man, look, everybody in those areas can smoke some goddamn meat. Let's not front. When we talking about what we're really talking about is 3 things: presentation, smoke on your meat, and your combination of sauce. See, that's what make the trick. You know what I'm saying? That's what make the trio. And to me, the trio for real, I ain't even front. Kansas City don't got the trio for me. I make my own goddamn trio. My trio is motherfucking. I like some motherfucking South Carolina vinegar-based sauce. I like that motherfucking Arthur Bryant's meat or some of that Gates meat. You know what I'm talking about? And,
KC Masterpiece.
And I'm in there.
About
Did that nigga say KC Masterpiece? Nigga, what? Go get a rope.
I prefer my smoke brisket over all them. So,
I think somebody else said that. I didn't say that.
Personal at home shit always trumps all them because my smoke brisket nigga put all them to sleep.
I tell you, boy, that's what they
It's
do
about
in
the before
Carolina.
and after with the pit masters, boy.
Hey, man, in Texas, if you use sauce, you cheat. If you need sauce on your meat,
period.
Right.
What y'all know about the mental picnic?
That is a fact.
I'm putting Mississippi and the Gulf Coast in that conversation as best barbecue.
You know
Hold on now.
How about that?
But Chief,
We make the best baked beans up here.
I cover Mississippi too. St. Louis.
Hey,
Me and
I
St.
put
Louis,
my baked
Mississippi.
beans
I can outdo all
I'm
y'all.
on both ends.
I'll do all y'all baked beans.
I put my baked beans
all
up
y'all.
against
All
anybody.
y'all.
Hold up.
My baked beans, all y'all. Kill all y'all, bro.
All of y'all.
My baked beans. Shit, I put my cooking up against anybody cooking. I can burn.
I'm
talking about
Hold on.
This
sounds like a positive challenge, y'all, for the community.
I would take that challenge. Bake beans, bake off, cook off.
No, you can't. No, you can't, Chief. No, you can't, Chief. Don't get hurt, Chief. My baked beans will kill yours,
Let me
bro.
ask you a question. Are you using canned beans or are you using dry beans? This is some question.
I'm not gonna answer that. I am not gonna answer that. I'm just gonna have to wait.
I want to know what I'm dealing with right now.
That beans sold over 48 hours.
I'm about to move niggas. I'm about to move niggas
from scratch.
48 hours.
I'm about to move
They don't know
niggas.
about that. They don't know nothing.
Go
about
ahead,
that.
Cut.
I'm
Go
about
ahead,
to
Cut.
Hey, if you are not soaking beans that night before, you're lost.
That's right.
If you're not soaking
right.
beans,
What you know about cooking beans, Cuddy? What you know about that, man?
man. I soak my beans till it get foam on the top.
Baking soda.
You still gonna get smoked, bro.
I'm gonna say
You want all the
baking soda.
He knows something. Yeah, like he
You
knows
don't
something.
want no nutrients from the beans. He want it all gone into foam.
Super trying to act like he knows
Crazy.
something.
I do, bro.
Talk to him, Ali. Talk to him, Ali. You laughing at me, Ali?
I'm sure don't be eating on y'all ass.
I ain't mad at you.
Sound like some kinfolk competition, some healthy competition
Hey, y'all,
right
look,
there.
y'all up my alley when you talking about cooking and eating though.
Shot apples
All
is
bullshit
correct.
aside, I'm a
with
cooking
that,
motherfucker.
brother. I'm with this movement right here. Yes.
I
'cause you
grill
gotta eat
eggplants on the
right,
grill
think
too.
right.
I grill eggplants on the grill
How many
too.
different beans you put in your beans?
If you can't show what your grill look like, hey, I can't take you serious if I can't see what tools you use. Look, I can't use a mechanic if I don't see a Mack truck in front of their shop every now and then. So, nigga, hey, I gotta see what kind of tools y'all use. I gotta see y'all grills.
They probably grill on the stove somewhere, stove topping or something.
Man, I can dig a hole in the ground and not barbecue you.
Man, please don't get your feelings hurt, Super. Don't get your feelings hurt, Super.
Hey, now I will do some dirt. I will get in the dirt if I got to. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of in the
All right,
dirt,
let me ask you: do
it don't
you
matter
use
what.
wood or do you use
Hold up,
charcoal?
hold up, let me keep it
Cut,
1,000.
cut.
Let me
Speaking in the dirt, you
hold
gotta
up,
cook
hold
in the
up.
dirt.
I'm not gonna give you the secrets
Hold up. Let me give you
to
a
my
secret.
success.
Let me tell you exactly what I normally do when I do it in the dirt. If I do some shit in the dirt, I never ever. I get my coals and shit and get them all nice and red and shit, and I put them bitches in the hole and shit, right? And then I put a nice wet burlap sack covering them hot coals. You know what I'm saying, right? And I have me a motherfucking watermelon that I cut the top off like a motherfucking cat. And I
Do you grow the Can you grow your watermelon?
Excited. What I do is I go grab these whole chickens with my spices. I take that watermelon juice out of there and I make my spices with the watermelon juice. Then I put my chickens in there and I use the watermelon shit as juice. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kutty.
I cook my chickens in the watermelons.
Hey, Gutty, do you grow your watermelon? Because you know when you grow your watermelon, it tastes different.
Nah,
Way
nigga.
different.
Hey, my nigga, I go get those GMO seedless motherfuckers so we
Oh,
can.
no.
You ain't right.
You gotta grow that, man. You gotta grow them watermelons, man.
No black seed?
Did y'all hear what Brother Kutty just said, though, bro?
I know your compost horrible, Kutty. Your compost is horrible.
Hey, and speaking of watermelons, they said low key, the more the fucking nutrients is in the skin and in that white part, but you gotta blend that shit up. But they was like, nigga, that shit up in there is what the niggas need, like nigga, for real.
Tell you,
and it's crazy because like bro, I had this little dog, nigga. Our dog lived for like 25 motherfucking years. You know what I'm saying? But that motherfucker would always eat our watermelon down to the rind, eating that shit. This motherfucker lived like 25 years.
In that watermelon,
let me ask the pound, are you using wood or charcoal?
I think Cut trying to say
But
something.
it'll upset your stomach if you just eat it raw. But so then you gotta blend it up together with like some of the, you know what I'm saying, some of the flesh and go on and take it like, you know what I'm saying, ingest it like that. But like, yes, nigga, that shit like nigga, it's one of them motherfucking Victoria's Secret levels of the shit that they got, you know what I'm saying, that can benefit niggas specifically, you know what I'm saying, and all focus.
That Ryan healthy, put it in the
L-citrulline, brother.
It'll make your tail grow.
Hey, Cuddy, what barbecue sauce do you use?
I make
Sweet baby Ray.
I make my own.
Talk to him, Cuddy.
I make my own. But look, if I was gonna use a barbecue sauce because I'm being lazy, I get that Head Country.
Okay.
You ever heard that Head Country?
Nah, not really.
Hey, nigga, listen.
That sound like some good value.
Listen to me when I tell you. When you get you some of that Head Country, it don't matter what flavor, especially the apple habanero. Oh my God! Listen, it's so good. look, regular potato chips. You'll find yourself dipping it in that. That I'm trying to tell you, this is the best barbecue sauce on the shelf. Head Country.
Okay.
Listen,
Mango habanero go down.
Let me hook you up. The mango habanero. Nigga know something about something, don't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that Head country, baby. Let me show you what that shit look like before you can know it's a real man's thing. It come in the gallon, goddammit. It come in the gallon. That's a man's barbecue sauce come in the gallon, baby.
They got the restaurant Depot, Kutty.
The head country, baby. That head country. Hey, man, you is winning when you got that head country. You don't know what you're talking about.
They got it at restaurant Depot, Kutty.
So you consider this the best sauce? The best sauce in America. The best sauce in America.
Listen, best shelf sauce. I consider this one of the best sauces that you can get off the shelf.
Best shelf sauce. Bet. Got you.
DJ Kutt. Wood or charcoal?
Tell
him.
If a nigga running around here with some charcoal briquettes, he is a rookie.
Talk that shit, family.
I look at that nigga and I say, okay, yeah, he ain't for real. He ain't fucking with me.
Yeah, he just warming up some weenies.
Everybody looking at him like, okay, yeah, we don't have to worry about his smoke.
Talk that shit.
Yeah, cause that's my first time ever seeing a barbecue, so it's always something new to be learned.
Listen to me, young people, everybody that's within the sound of my voice. Look, it don't matter what the name brand, nigga. This shit come in shit that look crazy, so there ain't no name brand to this shit. Just make sure when you go in the barbecue, don't get no charcoal, no briquettes. Go in there and you look for jumbo lump.
Let's go.
You look for jumbo lump. You know what I'm saying? Jumbo lump coal. That when you open that up and you raise that out and you look at it, it's gonna look like the shit like the trees should have looked like in Maui. It's a whole bunch of charcoal trees and lumps of trees. And that
natural
shit,
charcoal.
when you put that shit out there, that shit gonna get the popping like the 4th of July, nigga. That heat is gonna be like no other. Believe you me, you gonna be like, goddamn, shit is Hades, nigga. You gonna get that's when you getting your grill to operate like Burger King. You know what I'm talking about? Like your steaks got marks on it, and you ain't getting that with no charcoal briquettes, nigga. Leave that shit alone. You some jumbo, so you can be. So you can hold on one second. So you can at least easily reach 700 degrees. That's what you want. So you can get
Hey,
Kutty.
Kutty. How good is your spaghetti skills? Because I can outdo all y'all spaghetti.
Well, I tell you what, my spaghetti skills is decent. And I tell you what, it's enough to get motherfuckers to eat this shit.
Not if he use the canned sauce. So if he can't whip up no, you know what I'm saying, scratch tomato sauce, then we gonna have to talk about that. There's no ragu and none of that, because I'm whipping up scratch tomato sauce.
Well, first we gotta talk about what kind of spaghetti, because barbecue spaghetti. Look, I done made niggas eat spaghetti that don't like spaghetti with my barbecue spaghetti. You feel me? Like, nigga, I don't even like spaghetti,
ask you, brother.
but this
Hold
shit
on,
good
brother.
in the moment.
Do you put barbecue sauce in the spaghetti? Because I've done it before. Is that what you saying?
Now, you could do that with a little spaghetti sauce and seasoning, but what my deal is, my meat comes smoked off the grill that I'm using for the spaghetti meat. You feel me? So it's smoky up in that bitch, and motherfuckers like, hold on, I like this shit. Yeah, I know you do, nigga. I know you do.
You barbecue meat patties from meatballs.
Now watch this here. Ain't nothing like your own. I'm in the process of saving up money because I'm a poor nigga to get me a meat grinder. Cause I'm not trusting no more ground beef. This shit too stringy. It don't smell right when I put that flame on it.
Now, okay, who's talking? Who's doing that goddamn talking right now?
That's me. Me.
Is that pure?
Yes, sir. Is my shit too loud?
Put you up on game. Nah, you up there. Let me put you up on game. Just go get you a KitchenAid, my nigga.
With the attachment.
the KitchenAid, you know what I'm saying? Get you a good KitchenAid. You know, that's the professional mixer and shit. Go get you that and go get the attachment for the juicer. Go get the attachment for the pasta. Go get the attachment for the meat grinder. That meat grinder attachment is everything.
Hey, Kutty.
Exactly what you're talking about, family.
Hey, Kutty. So, Kutty.
Especially when you grinding up that venison. Especially when you grinding up that venison, family. Yeah. Talking about spaghetti, I don't not goop them, but I got the family on venison spaghetti and tacos.
What about that barbecue venison spaghetti?
I ain't heard that yet.
I had that. I made that, and it'll make you slap your mama.
You know how to treat. That's what people get turned off. They don't know how to treat.
Hey, what about gumbo? Okay. Gumbo,
the Duke of Tea.
Y'all have all that.
The Duke of the Great Lakes, bro. Your ass crazy. I'm sorry, family. Go ahead,
my nigga.
But ain't it better when you get
have y'all grilled crab legs?
My nigga, I can make a motherfucking gumbo in an hour that make you think I did it all day long. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you the secret. Of course, the secret to a good gumbo and a base of anything like that is the roux. It's the roux. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I can make a roux that'll make you think, oh my God, this is from the ancients. This gumbo's from the ancients. Nigga made it to an hour.
I'll make the best barbecue salmon.
You make the best barbecue what, brother?
Tell me what you do best, Cut. What you do best?
It's all in the sauce.
One
Hold
shot.
on, he said barbecue salmon. Hold on now. You talking my game now.
He said barbecue salmon? Ooh, wait.
Yes, I can make you the best barbecue salmon in the air fryer too.
Oh my God!
Hey, look, salmon in the air fryer is retarded. Hey, listen. If you don't know about that air fryer, man, you need to get a couple of them in your life. Get a Ninja Foodie and go get one of them cheapies, the $80 ones that look like a motherfucking toaster oven. That way you got both versions, and nigga, it will change your whole life. Fuck oil.
You ain't making that damn. If you ain't doing that maple and smoked pepper salmon, woo, that shit taste good.
Thank you for putting me on.
Dude, I grill fish. I grill any type of fish from the lake.
Lemon pepper
I go
salmon.
fishing. I go fishing and I go fishing and skin them and grill them
on the grill.
Hold up.
All right. Let's talk about the dessert.
Listen to me. Man, with that salmon, I'm trying to tell you, you see this head country apple habanero? Oh my God. Oh my God.
What you know about that crappie though? What you know about that crappie?
What you know about crappie? What you know about catfish, crappie, and bluegill? I skin them and grill them on the grill.
I got a freezer full of fillets of both of them.
Giving you straight ideas. Shit, don't
grill that fish.
Hey, you ain't got none of that Back Creek hand fish, boy. You don't know about that.
No. Had that. Shoot, I go fishing.
Wait, y'all. But don't it feel better when you fry your own fish?
You ain't got no hand fish, do you, huh?
Hold on, what you say, Sean?
I'm not talking about fish in the store. I'm talking about catching the fish, grilling, skin it, and cook it, and fry it.
So how you fry it up?
With your own energy.
Do all that on the lake, lakeside. Catch your skin. It gets
even with the venison,
it ain't no fresher than that.
When you get to shoot your own game and stuff your deep freezer for months.
Man, I was in Mobile, bro.
I'm still cornmeal in mine.
And we can set up a little Aboriginal fishing tournament. You know what I'm saying? We talk about cooking. You can get that quarry before they come up with their master
fried green tomatoes, though.
Fried green tomatoes on the BLT.
Shoot, I could cook the fish with the skin on. You talk
with the skin on. That's what.
So we need to do how to survive Aboriginal style.
Hey, yo, breaking news. The headline says Mo3 is about to get some justice. The feds just got one of Trap Boy's partners to snitch on him. Hey man, shout out to Mo 3, man. I mean, if it wasn't for Mo 3, y'all wouldn't even heard of my nephew T Real. You know, Mo 3, you know, in fact, Real and Mo 3.
Let's get it, come outside.
Damn, I'm about to I'm about to yank niggas talk on me, nigga.
So Kutty, with this head country, you can only get it in Kansas.
Nah, you can get it all over the nation, man. Go on in your barbecue aisle, and you fuck around and see it, and you're gonna be like, damn, there it is right there.
Head country. You saying that's the best sauce?
Man, in the store. Listen, and look, it's so good. Dude, this is real. Do something you never did before. Grab you some, eat your flavor, get each flavor, right? And just get you a potato chip and taste each one of them. You'll be like, nigga, chips and this shit all day, every day. I never stop.
Hold up, Kutty. You a master chef though, Kutty. See,
who the master? What? Master chef?
Hold on.
Who the master?
Hold on, brother.
Hey.
Listen to me.
No, actually,
Kutty is a master chef.
You saying he the best girl on the panel?
Listen to me.
Wow.
Kutty is a master
Pay attention,
chef.
ladies.
So he able to eat chips and consciously have a snack, but still consciously be like, that'll taste good mixed with some rosemary.
Yes, that's what you do. That's how you do it.
Yes.
You play rosemary, roast beef, steak. Don't matter.
Hold up.
Right.
What I do?
Lamb.
What I do? Let me keep it real with you. What I do is I get a couple big bags of Lay's, right? And I go ahead and season that shit with a little bit of Slap Your Mama, a little bit of Lowry, not no Lowry, but what's my man's name?
I swear that's some Midwest shit, man. Or is that some everywhere shit? I'm sorry,
let me talk, brother. Let me talk, please. I put some Tony Satcheries up in that shit, right? Shake that shit on up, right? Then I get my chicken breast or whatnot.
Potato salad.
I get my chicken breast, you know what I'm saying? I get my egg.
Macaroni and cheese.
I'm saying, come on, nigga, why you trying to do that? You ready for me, Yankee? I'll Yankee. Go ahead. Go and say one more word. I Yankee. I got your back. Right now, I got your back. Anyway, nigga, I season them chips up. Then I get my egg wash. Put a little bit of milk up in that shit. And get my chicken, dip that shit up in there, dip that shit in them chips, fry that motherfucking chicken like that, and then I put that motherfucking head country on there, nigga. Then it changes the game. See, I just gave you this the basis of a breading.
I done Frito corn chips in the same
What about
way.
macaroni and cheese?
Nigga,
Macaroni and cheese.
Hey,
let me throw a curveball.
You really want to?
Right, I see my own chips, Kutty.
I throw a curveball.
Have the kids on some chicken strips that they'll love forever. All you have to do is do the same thing, but don't use chips. Use Ritz crackers. They're gonna be like, God damn, we love this chicken.
So, I got a question for you. What you use for wine and beer for your meat?
No, with the best macaroni and cheese mix.
It's
What
shake
brand
and
you
bake
use?
and all hell.
Now see
Macaroni and
that
cheese.
now the wine
Real good chicken.
and cheeses and shit. I'm
Just
not
because I see somebody comment in the chat. So what you use
I'm
for
not a
wine and
real-
beer?
I'm not really a connoisseur of that shit, man. I just throw that shit on some crackers, drink some of that shit down, wash that shit all together, and just swallow it. I'm not a connoisseur of it, so I can't really mix and match when it comes to that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that I'm not fine dining like that.
Hey, Kutty, you ever did the beans with the brandy?
Well, actually, I do use a white wine vinaigrette that I make. You know what I'm saying? See, my beans, man. Hey, my beans, man. My beans is different. You know what I'm saying? Because I put, you know what I'm saying, 100% halal beef bacon in my shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be having that 100% halal sausage, beef sausage.
I'm gonna tell you a joke, Kutty.
Then what I do is I get them steak fries, right? And I put about 6 steak fries in the bowl, and then I put some of these motherfucking beans on top. Nigga, get you some Kutty fries, son.
Hey, I say, hey, you, a man walking to a house, right? He see a woman cooking, right? So he asked the woman, he say, "Did you wash your feet before you start cooking?" She said, "No, I ain't washed my feet. I wash my hands." He said, "I don't want nothing to eat then." Y'all don't get it, dude.
What does that mean?
Say what?
You gotta put your foot in it. You gotta put your foot in it.
That's right.
You gonna put your feet in the food?
You gotta put your foot in it.
That's right. That's
right. Oh no. No, don't put your feet in it.
That nigga said.
But I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Up north, we make the best macaroni and cheese, bro.
Oh, here we go. Oh man.
Okay, tell us why. Okay, hold on.
You understand?
Tell us
You
why,
understand?
He said what?
Oh hell to the
Tell us why, brother.
That's right.
He is better off saying dessert.
We the best.
All right. Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question about the macaroni.
Oh shit, hear him out. Said they made.
Let me ask you one question. Do you put it in the oven or is it in the pot on top of the stove?
Put it in the oven, bro. Oven. Scrub from scratch, bro.
Hold up. That's when I know you niggas don't know what the fuck you talking about. You do both, goddammit.
What?
That's what I was gonna say. It start on top.
Either that or you gonna give somebody some crunchy ass noodles. Lumps of cheese that ain't right. Nigga gonna have a whole cheese. Nigga gonna be mad at you.
Hey, for the ladies don't know how to make a peach cobbler, right?
Your macaroni and cheese ain't macaroni and cheese. If it gets stiff once it's cold, if your macaroni and cheese don't move after it done cooled off, it ain't macaroni and cheese. That's some of that other stuff.
Let's just get this straight.
Yeah, but it stay creamy.
Let me salute that and salute what the brother was about to say. Although I don't believe macaroni and cheese is soul food, but it's very good. I don't believe it's soul food, but it's very good.
Well, you ain't had the right one because it supposed to touch your soul.
Hold on, it do. I swear for goodness it do. But
Who make the best devil eggs?
Here we go, man. Them joints on point too. Although it take a lot of labor.
Look.
I'm gonna fuck some eggs
Shit
up.
is
Go
too,
ahead.
listen. Stop calling out that shit. It's too easy to make and too easy to fuck up to.
Talk to me, brother.
That devil egg is easy to fuck up.
First of all, grilled chicken.
Too easy to make, man. It's too easy to make that shit, nigga. I make some deviled eggs, and really, to be honest with you, hey, you'll be like, yo, this is different. You know what I'm saying? Because I like tart. I like shit that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, be on the brink of tartness. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of dancing you, depending on what I'm cooking with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm cooking something that is savory with something. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna make some tart ass motherfucking deviled eggs as a compliment, a palate water.
Hey, cut that head
country, brother.
Nigga, that head country. I ain't knowing nothing about that head country.
Potato salad
This the only mother
shrimp in it.
Hey,
with crab leg meat in it.
You need to
They got the maple flavor cut.
Brother,
nigga, that hot and spicy is the shit. That jalapenos the shit. Man, that regular is the shit. Nigga, hey, all you had to do is get the original and get you some maple syrup. Then you got some maple, nigga. God damn.
I'm gonna try some of that shit.
Can we go back a couple steps though? Because I gotta be honest, brothers. I be too impatient, and when the breaking and peeling of the egg process go on, I ain't gonna lie. Perfect, pure is imperfect when it come to cracking them eggs after they done cooling. Man, I be fucking up the shit, digging pits out and all that,
Ain't
bro.
trying to do, man.
How do I avoid that, man?
Fuck with my line. Listen to me. Listen, perfect pure. You couldn't work on my line because you'll be like, this nigga gave me 4 boxes of motherfucking potatoes and onions to chop up. Fine. You'd be like, hell no. I'd be like, yeah, I need that damn ASAP, dog.
Salt in your water, bro. Salt in your water is one of the keys.
Salt or either vinegar in the water.
I be trying to avoid
vinegar in that water.
Okay.
I'll be
Chef Ramsay.
Let me tell you the truth. Look, what you got to do is boil your water with a little bit of baking soda in your water. What that's going to do is going to give you an air pocket between the egg and the shell, and that's what you really need. And then when you cool the eggs down after you done cooked them, all you have to do is just kind of roll the egg on the counter, and you'll see that you could just poop and poop easily, both sides. Very easy, gentlemen.
This nigga's a genius.
And then keep your eggshells for your garden and stuff like that. If you into that life.
You was about to say something.
Compost back.
What's that?
Y'all think I'm playing?
Shaq, you was about to say something, though.
I'm sorry, Shaq.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say a little bit of vinegar in that water. Boil a little bit of vinegar in your water.
Now, what the vinegar does, though, the vinegar actually has the egg shrink a little bit to make that pocket. But sometimes when you put it in cold water, the egg will go ahead and reattach and shit. So
yeah, that's the key.
Use baking soda. I use baking soda because baking soda has those micro bubbles that keep it there until you get to popping the egg shell.
I don't cut more than a DJ, y'all. This nigga's an alchemist.
Good looking on that, brother. I have all my seasons out. I swear to good family. I swear to goodness, brothers. I have all my seasons out. My little relish if I want that or whatever the hell. Man, I get to cracking these mugs. I'm like, man, I feel like I'm about to go to the store, man. You gonna roll up?
But what you do though? Do you let them completely cool before you crack them?
Now, wifey claim I don't let them cool long. She say I boil them too long and don't let them cool for enough period of time.
You want them to cool immediately. You want them to like take them off the stove, pour out the hot water, and have some like ice water or cold water running. You know what I'm saying? Then let them cool down like that, just like at a quicker process. You know what I'm saying? Because you almost want to, I almost crack mine when it's a little bit still hot to the hand, a little bit. Not, you know what I'm saying? But let them. I mean, that works. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, first and foremost, nigga, for you niggas to be cooking, y'all too goddamn impatient. Let this shit cool the fuck down.
Slow cooking. You gotta let it cool down.
Got you.
Patience.
I'm learning, family. I'm learning. This
niggas is hungry. Cut niggas is hungry.
Man, you gotta cook all day, man.
Man, I be avoiding all egg dishes, family, unless it's scrambled or omelets or some stuff like that. I'm like, man, because I'm not patient at all, bro.
I fuck with the.
Let me
it's about lower the cooking temperature. That's what, you know what I'm saying, helps you out in the cooking. But once you stop that cooking, you know what I'm saying, that cooking process. So getting it cool as quick, you know what I'm saying, when you're doing the eggs, getting it cool as quickly as possible. Not quick as possible, but just that temperature.
You gotta let the seasoning marinate.
Right.
Hey, let me get the ladies, right? The ladies don't know how to bake the
hold on. I'm gonna go back to the kitchen right now. I'll show y'all what it looked like, man. This big ass industrial shit.
Damn, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
So I right. Minutes. I'll give me a couple minutes. Shout out to the GOAT, man. Eddie Moulton, everybody. It's the GOAT. Appreciate y'all too, man. Go ahead, Shaq. After the applause, you got it.
All right, let me get the ladies is paying attention, man. A quick dessert, right? You don't know how to do any baked goods, any baked desserts, right? You ain't got the time. This is a quick way to speed it up. Get you maybe two boxes of yellow cake mix, right? Get you your fruit, whether it's apples, whatever, peaches, whatever fruit you want, fruit cocktails, whatever. Cook them in your pot, like you simmer it down with your cinnamon, your nutmeg, you know, put your little vanilla extract in there, you know what I'm talking about? Maybe a little bit of sugar in there, however you want to get it. Cook that shit down, let it simmer down, get your pot, and grease your pot, you know what I'm saying, with your butter, or whatever oil you use to grease your pot with. Put the cooked fruit in the pan.
Shaq, you sound a little muffled, bit, bro.
Okay, hold on. Can you hear me better now? Is it better?
Yeah, go ahead, Shaq.
Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Once you done cook that fruit down and you got the fruit nice cooked and simmered down, put it in the pan. Open up that cake mix, the powdered cake mix, yellow cake mix. Spread the cake mix powdered on top of it, evenly on top. Melt you some motherfucking butter. Sprinkle that butter all on top of that cake mix. The full length of that pan. Put that bitch in that oven. Let that bitch get crispy. Nigga, you got you a dip cake, nigga. that nigga gonna beat your ass, nigga, in that bed. Do it, ladies.
Shit.
It's called a dip cake, nigga.
Peach cobbler.
Wow. Yeah, boy.
Wait a minute.
I know somebody that can make pumpkin cobbler. Real good. Pumpkin cobbler.
I'm a sucker for rice pudding. When we talking about cobblers, are we making our own dough? Or we run around with Pillsbury rollout?
See, I cut the dough out because some of these women ain't got time to make the dough, so they can still fill your belly up though, child. That's why I just gave them the cake mix. They quick.
Hey, look, while you niggas is talking about the shit that y'all love and y'all remember, man, while y'all over here remembering that shit because y'all really love that shit, the ladies, they forgot that shit because they feel like that shit is bitch labor. And they's not that. They at no, let's keep it $1,000. I'm the one baking cookies for my grandbaby, goddammit.
Yeah. Yeah, this ain't no remember. This is what we do. I be making peach cobblers when the peaches in season. Sometimes I get them and freeze them. And when wintertime come around, that's when you pull out that cobbler. My grandma used to make a cobbler in a roasting pan. The fucking crust be a quarter inch thick.
Nigga, it's rice.
The cobbler
bless her soul. Nigga, I make some breakfast rice to have you like, hot damn. Nigga, I make some oatmeal to have you be like, oh shit.
What y'all know about peach?
Oatmeal? No. Oatmeal is my favorite. I make oatmeal.
Sleeping on that oatmeal.
About half of a Granny Smith. Dice you up, skin you, and dice you up about half of a Granny Smith. You know what I'm saying? See, my trick
with this food.
I put my food in the water while my water boiling for oatmeal. Throw them apples in there with a little seasoning. We'll let that cook down, and then put your oats in there with them already softened apples. Shit, man, please. Come on.
What y'all know about them blackberries?
Imagine
we call them dewberries. We call them dewberries around here.
What y'all know about them blackberries and dumplings?
Nah, we call them dewberries.
Them berries serious, bro.
What you call them?
We call that dewberry. The blackberry, that's a dewberry around here.
Yeah, dewberry dumplings.
Yeah, we got wild dewberries around our house. We make dewberry pies.
Cherry cobbler with all fruit in it. What you got?
Superman, I'm about to come down your way, nigga.
I'm telling you, man.
You better bring your diabetic medication, nigga. We cook down here.
Hey, you're gonna leave with sugar.
Hey, Super. Hey, listen, I can only eat in portions, nigga. I gonna eat half, motherfucker.
Hey, see that boy not when he put wrong. What's wrong with it? He went down the shack house down there and got sugar.
You'll get the itis around this motherfucker.
Messing with that boy Super. I knew I shouldn't have went to the damn cookout with that boy. I got sugar.
That boy gonna fall asleep up under the tree.
Boy, talking about giving motherfuckers. How many of y'all know about that? How many of y'all know about them butter rolls?
Now hold on now. Talk about the butter roll. Where you from, dude? Who was this?
Huh? Jonesy.
Who was this at the butter roll?
That's Chief Jonesy, man. Chief Jonesy growing all that shit out there.
Oh, where you
You sound like Voltron.
This is I've you know what I'm saying, I've just you know what I'm saying, I came across this stuff growing up because I was in there in the kitchen young. That's how I found out who the fuck people was. I'm like, okay, butter roll will put you.
So hold on, man. Whatever you from?
What about that Sakatumi cake?
Breaking up.
Oh, Sakatumi.
No, he got to go back to that butter roll. This is the first time you hear somebody talk about the butter roll.
Yo, y'all started
your version of the butter roll.
In the middle of that.
Better, Miss Buttersworth, Miss Buttersworth, or Aunt Jemima made maple syrup. Who's better, Buttersworth or Aunt Jemima?
Hold on, go back to the butter roll. Hold on,
Aunt Jemima.
Butter roll is
no. Aunt Jemima, bro.
My Maryland niggas was using the two white dudes shaking hands, the Alga It was like some clear corn syrup. My Maryland niggas was using that.
I remember how to make that motherfucker.
You know how to make it. What would you remember? Yeah, hey Jones, hey, tell him about the butter roll, dog. Because I ain't never heard of butter roll.
But Mrs. Buttersworth, no.
Yeah, but in the skillet with the cast iron. That's the you know what I'm saying. That's the real way.
Okay.
Aunt Jemima syrup. What you talking about? You talking about syrups?
The butter roll is the one with the you roll the dough out, right? And you put a large number of butter in there.
I can't believe you said Miss Buttersworth. What's wrong with you, man? You said Miss Buttersworth, not Aunt Jemima.
Bro, sugar syrup, bro. Sugar syrup on whole cakes. Now, what you know about whole cakes?
Where you from, Josie? Come on, man.
Old school. Bro, what do you, man? Bro,
who got the best jellies and jams?
This is real life. Bro, both of them is in the same. They came down from Oklahoma, but I'm from Kansas City. I'm born in Kansas City. We've been here since 1995.
Yo, we gotta start meeting in the middle of the match, y'all.
See, I'm from East St. Louis. I'm from across the river from you. My people came from Mississippi. And they make them butter rolls and them whole cakes where like a motherfucker, Joe.
Bro, you got
this deep.
Scratch.
Jonesy, your voice keep breaking up, Jonesy.
Jonesy might gotta jump out, jump back in.
It's probably I'm down the basement.
Can I share something with y'all brothers though? The most delicious shit I had that was the most visually unappealing. Man, my homegirl Connie was like, man, you ever had some goddamn squash pie? I'm gonna get my granny to make one. Man, lo and behold, she came through the door with one of them joints, right? I'm like, squash pie. I tasted it. No, hold on. This some up north shit, I think. I don't know. It was good, but my visuals, bro, was just like fucked up. Like, at least bean pie looked like sweet potato pie. You know what I mean? And to me, bean pie better than sweet potato pie. That's just me. That's just me.
Sweet potato
pie. Man, go jump off a lake bridge.
Here we go.
Sweet potato pie. Hey, hold on. Go back.
Let them spill.
Here it is. Nothing can top sweet potato pie. Nothing can top sweet potato pie.
No, hold on though. Hold on. Go back to that squash, brother. Because the first I just tasted baked squash, right?
Right.
And I thought it was macaroni because it was made just like macaroni and cheese. I'm like,
we can sing it. Yes.
That baked squash was fire.
Yes.
They use that for a
baked
lot
squash
of
like macaroni and cheese,
bro.
Yo. I ain't
Yes,
gonna lie.
sir. Because that pie blew me, bro. I'm like, damn.
It's kind of just like you making macaroni and cheese. It's the same texture and style as the macaroni and cheese, but it's baked squash. That shit was fire. It was fire.
But the pie had me blue, bro. I'm like, damn, it's good, but I like the color. You know what I mean? I just couldn't get past the color. You know what I mean? And maybe that's messed up on my part because pumpkin pie got the color, but it sucks. Utterly. It sucks. I don't like pumpkin pie at all. You know what I mean? But that's just me. You know what I mean? Some people probably love it. You feel me? Okay, I'll call it squash casserole. Okay. Squash casserole. Got you, brother. Okay.
Yeah, but I think that's it. Butternut squash casserole. That shit was fire, yo. Damn, that shit was fire.
But it's different strokes for different folks. Because I'm going to tell you like this. When I spent my little stint down in Mobile, in between that and Mississippi, the first time I had some shrimp down there, my brother too had stopped me from putting the shrimp in my mouth. He said, hold on, brother, you about to be fucked up because you from up north. I said, man, leave me alone, man. I'm hungry. Let me eat this shit. Brother, you can overcook shrimp from down south. You still ain't gonna get that bubblegum texture. Okay? He didn't overcook it at all, man. That shit melted like butter, fam. Man, he was on them joints, man, that y'all was just talking about, that particular fish. He was on that and mullet with this shrimp. And we had, man, he taught me how to make my own crab basket, bro. He had me a up north nigga throwing this crab basket in the damn bay, bro. We was getting our own crabs, bro. Blue crab, bro. He taught me some shit about the South, bro. I'm like, man, this what the fuck it is. This where it's at, bro. Had our own shit because we fell on hard times for a hot little minute. We got fucked up. And guess what? We had a big 30-something gallon bag full of blue crab and all that we had caught down there. And he was able to go get some of that crappie or some of that mullet, man, to throw with it. You know what I mean? Man, brother, we cooking outside, brother. We cooking outside, brother. Mind you, I'm a up north nigga. I'm like, you sure this okay? The police gonna come, man. Listen, brother. Ain't nothing like the South, man. That's why being an up north nigga, I could never hate on the South, brother. That's what's up, man.
The whole Atlantic, baby. The river is gonna give you what you need. Everything is there for you to survive.
Facts.
Hey,
everything.
Hey, tell them about that hoe cake, though. Tell them about that hoe cake. When you ain't got shit in that motherfucking cupboard, nigga, you got that flour, nigga.
Flour, baking powder, and some and a little baking soda, some salt, and sugar to taste. You know what I'm saying? For them special grandmas. Yep, that's about it. A little milk, but to get that nigga spread it, just spread it in there. All just nigga just know just because when that mug bakes.
Hey, but the key to get it so fluffy and buttery too, though, Joseph, is cold, ice cold butter, frozen butter. And put it in there and cut it in that flour in the wick. Man.
Damn.
Yes, sir. A whole cake.
And that sugar syrup, I'm telling you, is the truth. Bro, you can season it and flavor. That's I'm about to go. But anyway,
you talking about making your own syrup from scratch too?
Yeah, on the stove top. Yo, that's the only thing that goes with that. Okay, you gotta make.
Can I ask a pen or a random question, y'all? I just got it down. It's weird though, but fuck it, I feel sharing it with my family. If we was in the middle of a war right now, do you think a good aroma, a food smell would stop a war? Have everybody eating together?
It's definitely gonna change the vibration immediately. Yes, immediately.
You remember that scene from Life? Remember that scene from Life when Martin he went and snatched them goddamn pies off the goddamn window.
Food, clothing, and shelter, man. That's the
Hold up,
time,
then we gotta deal with the, you know what I'm saying, basically the neurology of that whole, because that's the whole we about to, you know what I'm saying, talk about. That's the whole science. Because you know what I'm saying, mugs will come, you know what I'm saying, they'll come from the hills. They smell some food, as we can see, you know what I'm saying, with the turkey leg cut situation. You see what I'm saying? So that they will make you turn your car around. Because that's why I already got that little plan. I'm like, yeah, we need to go out one morning and just, you know what I'm saying, just start a big old pot of fucking potatoes and onions, bro. And then just have people turning in that didn't even need gas. Because you know what I'm saying? They're not loosening the shit up over here so you can post up anywhere. But I'm like, yeah, that'll be a perfect. Have some motherfucking barbecue going. That's going to be ready around lunch. But right now we got these fucking onions and motherfucking potatoes in the air and some sausage. Man, please, you got them coming. So that definitely is a tactic I already done kind of ponder.
Most deaf. Man.
Putting these codes in, you got to get a permit and shit to fix shit in. Damn, dog. You know what I'm talking about?
You know, brothers, it's real interesting we on this conversation because me and wifey been having this talk for about 6 weeks since we've been just watching the inflation in the food and shit, right? We ain't tripping, but we just watching it. I said, how come since 1993, po people food been the go-to food for everybody, including the po people? So now po people food ain't priced like po people food no more. You feel me? Listen, if me and my wife run a Kroger's right now and get everything we need to make some steak and maybe some ground beef tacos, that's $45. How the hell tacos cost $45? Let's say Kutty having a cookout. I'm like, fuck it, nigga. I'm gonna bring the sweet potatoes. Cooking enough sweet potatoes with the ingredients that we know, love, and need for enough people, man, that might be like $200 right about now. Real talk. Based on the vanilla extract, the cinnamon, all the good stuff you need to go up in there. I'm like, why is po people food? Shrimp, po people food. Catfish, po people food. Ox, $6, $7 a pound tails. Po people food. High as hell. Chicken wings. Butcher used to damn near give them bitches away because didn't nobody want them. Remember the shake and bake commercials?
Yeah, you're right.
Remember the shake and bake commercials? It was all about pork chops and chicken breasts. Now it's chicken wings and what? Remember that $10 bag of leg quarters? I'm sorry, it was $4 for 10 pounds. Now it's £4 for $10. Now wings damn near $11 a month. It's like po people food. You feel me? Like the damn crepes, all this little slick shit. The hot water cornbread, the soul food, anything that was labeled po people food now is the go-to food. It's healthier now and it's high as giraffe pussy. I really don't get that shit, fam, but it's crazy, man. Very crazy. Look, remember the smoked turkey part?
Anytime you got a cracker saying that arugula nigga is superfood, nigga, blueberry.
Let's go.
Food, you know something wrong.
Let's go.
That's our energy. That's our sell food. But it's superfood to them. It is superfood to them.
You could get 2 fat ass turkey legs smoked for 84 cents. Now that might cost you $8 motherfucking dollars. What? So now I smoke my own meat. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
I went outside, saw a raspberry tree grow. And I'm telling you, raspberries, you got fruit growing, you know, apple trees, you got nature, you got a lot of stuff. There's so much to eat out there that we never see. We just never pay attention.
Hey, have y'all, if anybody is in the
straight,
South,
you ain't never
in the
gonna
Alabama area in the South, have you ever heard of locusts before?
Locust.
Some type of locust. That's down in
Pest.
like
Yeah.
No, it's like it's a bug.
Yeah.
No, it's like no, it's not the locust, the bug.
Cicada.
It's the who? No, I'm not talking about the insect. I'm talking about it's the actual thing. Well, I guess the southern people call it locust. It almost look like it's like a I never heard of it before. This is the first time I ever heard of it. The older lady told me about it. She said they used to go out into the into the yard and get the locusts and eat them. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day when they was working in the cotton fields and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is a locust though? But she said whatever it is, it's like a little, I don't know if it's a berry or some type of little fruit, but you eat it and it's got like the little jelly inside of it. I never had a locust. I don't know what it is. I thought maybe somebody in the Alabama area or maybe ever heard of the locust.
The lotus.
Oh, the flower.
Not a.
You talking about lotus flower?
Now I don't. Now you talking about Mississippi. Now I don't know about none of that, but I can tell you right now. I know this dude today from Mississippi, and you want to talk about? He'll eat crickets, nigga. That's what they do. Like we had some leftover crickets from a pit. Got them up in his hand and said they taste like popcorn. Like this was like they snack, like you know what I'm saying, and he was the country. No. Jumping around, moving around, shake them up, get them loose in your hands so their legs can, you know what I'm saying, and it pops some in your mouth like a couple M&Ms. You know, talking about they taste like
this not an insect. This actually come off the tree.
I don't know if I can go that goddamn far, bro. I'll be on the lake using his ass to get a blue.
I don't think I'm gonna go that far, bro. I'm going fishing.
But me and my sister, because like he ate so meaty, like and how he liked them. We looked up the Guinness Book of World Records of eating crickets, and it's only like the Guinness Book of World Records is only like 16. I'm like, damn, we could probably set up a little scheme and get this nigga about 25, 30 crickets. You know what I'm saying? Get this nigga
Stop it. It's spoiling our appetite, man. Go cut it out, man. Come on.
Yo, wow.
Crickets are very.
We went from grilling to eating crickets. What's up?
That makes them crispy, crunchy. It's damn tasty. I tell you that, you really can't knock it because I didn't know about it either.
Speak up, sister. You sound far.
If you're gonna eat roaches, you might as well eat roaches then.
She probably on the speakerphone. The reason why her audio is drowned out like that.
Man, go back to the basics. How you fry
What?
some chicken, Shaq?
Man,
chicken?
Talk about the
Look
way.
here, man.
Well, can you cook it like
First of
Kentucky
all-
Fried Chicken? Can you do it like Kentucky Fried
First of
Chicken?
all, I gotta watch that, baby. Gotta watch that, baby. Make sure you watch that, baby. Nice. You know what I'm talking about? Season that motherfucker up, nigga. When I season my chicken, I season it like overnight and let this shit marinate in the season, like the cayenne pepper, the garlic powder, onion powder. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
A little mustard.
Then once I let it season, that's the key. Then once I let it soak overnight, then I put it. I soak it in the mustard. I let it sit in that mustard. You know what I'm saying? Then I batter it up. Fry that motherfucker like that. Crispy, nigga.
Crispy. And if you want to get jiggy, dredge that mug in some buttermilk. After you done went through that.
There you go, Jonesy. Jonesy is a southern boy, man. Look at this.
I hear what you said. If you don't got no buttermilk, if you don't got no buttermilk, just use milk with a little vinegar. Hit it with a couple ice cubes. You'll get your little curd and little buttermilk. You know what I'm saying? Science right there. You know what I'm saying? So,
or a little bit of cornstarch. A little bit of cornstarch. You know?
Man, a brother
Make it
gonna
real-
be sleep
real-
at the table, brother. Okay.
Do y'all cook with coconut milk?
Man, ain't no coconuts in the South, man.
I ain't gonna lie. Not as of late. I've been using too much milk lately, but the only dairy I've really been messing with is maybe like some pepper jack or some goddamn butter, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Not that make me better. Nobody like, oh no, I don't, but nah, that shit too high and it don't taste right. And I end up wasting milk. You know what I mean? And rather than get the milk that lasts for 7 months, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm still tripping on that milk.
Y'all don't do no dairy. I do rice dream.
Hey, family, and then turn up your little French toast recipes. You know what I'm saying? Whip up your eggs, hit them eggs with some of that ricotta
My
cheese.
French toast game is fire.
Use that ricotta
My French
cheese.
toast game is fire.
Now nigga started. Not the French toast.
I make banana waffles. So,
oh my god.
Banana waffles. Taste. All that grinding. Yeah. Banana waffles.
I think bananas underrated, family. On some real shit. I think bananas is hella underrated, man. On some
The
real
real
shit.
banana.
Indeed.
Because for them people that went through what they went through down there, and based on what we already know, I wouldn't have bet them people is very familiar that was down there that went through that shit. Because I think the History Channel got some YouTube shit on that. Them damn the Chiquita people and them other people, Dolan, them niggas is some gangsters for real, bro. They was down there busting heads, man.
Oh, them is some of the when you do that little man, please. When you go deep on that, who became that? It was like bloodline. They're really like, you know what I'm saying, behind that corporation. Yeah. Yes, that's one of the original attacks on the Aboriginal, you know what I'm saying, people to, man, you know what I'm saying, make way for those business affairs. So, yep, that whole entire part.
Because what I gathered from that documentary, family, was that these motherfuckers literally kicked down the door everywhere they had to get get the product, process the product, transport the product, and sell the product. I'm like, God damn. And they didn't give a, I mean, per usual, they didn't give a fuck about these people. They didn't give 1% of a trillionth or a trillionth of 1% about these people. Like Hawaii, with the pineapple goddamn plantations, bro. Let me tell you how lost I was, Chiefs. Family, please listen to me, and I'm going to shut the fuck up after this because I know brothers got some shit to say. I was so lost, bro. I'm watching Channel 30 maybe 4-5 years ago. This Bahamian lady cussed this white boy out when he said, y'all ain't got no real pineapples. These are all small and funny looking. They the wrong color. She read this dude like an encyclopedia from A to Z, explaining to him, mind you, I thought she was crazy then. She said they got all that from here. Pineapples originated right here. They took these motherfuckers to goddamn her motherfucking Hawaii. They took them across the world to start playing. I thought she was lying. I didn't think she knew what she was talking about. Why? Because this is a sister that looked just like me. Mind you, I'm still lost. That claims she born and raised and always been in the Bahamas, bro. I'm like, what the hell is this Negro female talking about here? She's lost. We're comedic, sister. You know what I'm saying? I was still lost then. But now when I look back, as usual, hindsight is 10-10. Fuck 2020. It's 10-10. Bro, I was the lost goofy motherfucker, and she was on point schooling the white boy as to what you think is the origin of these fruits, what you think the people is that's connected to all this shit. It ain't nowhere near what you've been taught or what the hell you think. And I'm going to land on that, family. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Real talk. This ain't no talk. This ain't no weed. This is real shit right here, bro. You feel me? Because y'all make me a better me, man. You feel me? And it ain't nothing that I could do or say to repay y'all for this shit, family, on some real shit, other than be me. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all. Salute, man. I'm landing. You dig?
There's a lot of colored indigenous people that live from North America, they come from Canada all the way down. So you wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody with even carbon complexion is indigenous to that land. So no, it's not a shock. This is a true fact.
Word.
This is a Negro society from North America all the way down. So yeah.
This is the Holy Land. When they all said and done, this is the motherfucking Holy Land, and then we are an extension of that motherfucking said holy fucking place. That's what they want to try to hide. So the Vivek Swamis, all y'all can sit the fuck down, bro. Like we back, bro. We're back. We're here. Present.
Period.
So take the roll call.
Period. It's up, bro. It ain't going backwards, bro. It's too much empirical evidence. And even if you don't even want to look at it as evidence, it casts doubt on what said theory or fact carved in stone supposed to be. Like I'm telling wifey, I'm like, it's so many of these communities on social media that mean well, that's with the shit. Meaning they with the information and the truth. Fuck trying to look good. Fuck self-fellatio, pun fucking intended. It's about having the truth out here and living by that. If we ain't doing that, the whole planet doomed, bro. We the guardians, bro. We the gatekeepers for real. They doomed without us, bro. For real, they doomed.
Period. That's why we on the answer, like going further, bro. Once we crack this history, it's a certain group of motherfuckers that base in their foundation is on this fucking fake made up history to motherfucking switch logistical and geographical locations and who motherfuckers was. Once the story gets turned on its real face, and then over here is the real motherfucking place to be, and it's being spoken of in whatever code and whatever language that you want to subscribe to. This is the place. That's why these motherfuckers are making a pilgrimage to Mecca now. Fuck that part.
Let's go.
Because all you motherfuckers is coming from all four corners of the world. And while y'all on y'all's motherfucking pilgrimage, we gonna let y'all know the truth. So come get exposed. We ain't gotta take the teaching to y'all. Y'all can come here and get taught again. We've already done it once. We don't mind, you know what I'm saying, repeating. We do that anyway, you know what I'm saying? But this shit, so you little people that want to have a little defamation league, bro, that's all a farce. And then so are y'all, with y'all's Germanic motherfucking Slavic ass. So stop the Slavicism.
Let me ask y'all, right?
The Slavicism.
I love my indigenous women and Aboriginal women. Love my indigenous Aboriginal
women. Hey, peep this, y'all. Hey, peep this. If they say the heat rises to the top, right? But they telling us that everything below the equator is south, southern. And we know the heat rises to the top. So if we flip that, wouldn't we be north and not southern, not south?
Yes,
check.
Yes,
sir.
I'm just saying the heat rises to the top.
Come on, bro.
Let's go.
It means up. I mean, it's higher than the lower, the lower temperature. Don't get into the Don't go too deep because you're gonna drown yourself. Think scientifically, man. The heat gonna rise to the top of the room, not toward the equator, not toward the North Pole. You conflating two sciences.
So the equator is below?
No. You thinking about a map, and then you thinking about thermodynamics.
No, I'm just
don't
I'm just
cross
going
the
off what
streams.
they.
You gonna do something to yourself.
No, I'm just going on what they told us. Misdirection. That's all I'm going on.
Unfortunately, when you get into that realm, you get into what a lot of brothers and sisters is uncomfortable with, and that's this flat earth thing. And being that the globe is positioned how it is, with all the Slavic nations up north at the top, which is some false shit, because in space it ain't no up and down. You see what I'm saying? So how's it gonna be a up and down when it's on something that's a globe floating in space? So that means y'all done well, not y'all, they done lied and made what was on the top really on the bottom, and what's on the bottom on the top. So technically, if you really listen to what the brother's saying in that aspect, they put what was at the bottom on top and what's at the top on the bottom, and told you some shit in science that don't even apply to their physical world, which mean it's some bullshit, to make a long story short. But they was based on bullshit and born on bullshit, but we all get it. And I appreciate the brothers on some real shit. Notice it ain't been no arguments, no bullshit, no pussy shit, no none of that. A lot of people done dropped off. Niggas got shit to do. Motherfuckers got bills to pay and shit to do. But love is love, and the understanding and the knowledge, you feel me, sharing is still there. And man, like I say, man, making a motherfucker exercise their brain, that's working out in and of itself, because they don't want you to do that. They just want you to obey. Well, they all going over there.
And that's what I call it, man. That's why,
you know what I mean?
I was thinking about starting my own channel, right? And I think I was trying to figure out what I want to call it. And I'm going to say brain bang, not gang bang.
Woo! Brain banging.
Yep, Rod
banging, not
shout out
gang
to
bang.
Chief,
That's
Chief
Rod Hayes.
Rod Hayes. He been
Rod
putting that
Hayes.
up there.
Put that mind in.
Yeah,
Yep.
we been brain.
Yep.
That's what this about. Because that's where they came. They were unmatched.
Yep.
I heard that's a good brother doing a lot of good work too.
Oh yeah,
man.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I think.
Rod Hayes. Yeah.
I think that's what my appreciation, and I may have said this before, but I'm gonna reiterate it. My appreciation of Asian cinema come in at, as far as the kung fu flicks, meaning the movie start off with this cat and that cat from this village, and they cold in a motherfucker. But little do you know, it's some villages outside this village with some cats with some kung fu styles that trump these nigga styles. But the respect is there and given after you understand what it is when it was. What am I saying? Man, it's so much power and knowledge amongst us in so many groups, factions, small and large, little in encampments, channels, larger channels, small channels. Bro, if I was the other side, I'm not gonna lie, bro, this ain't no cap. I wouldn't sleep a wink, bro, because I don't know what the fuck gonna happen, because these people is righteously anointed to do whatever the fuck it take to survive, because we done did everything to fuck these people over. We done lied about who they is. We done took their woman from them, took their language, did all type of stupid shit. We done made claims on the shit that they done came with, that done blessed us, and claimed it as our own and make them pay for the shit. They done did so much shit. They burning this candle at so many ends. Why it's in a oven laden room with heat and sunlight coming in that motherfucker. Bro, I would be shook as fuck if I was them, bro. Because guess what? Whatever happened, it ain't by us. It's by the grand all, the ancestors, the energy. What actually make all this shit tick, because one thing creates something else. You see what I'm saying? If I fall asleep smoking, my shit gonna catch on fire. Guess what? It's 6-8 families around me that's gonna be fucked up behind what the fuck I done did. Who knows what they stand or where they stand with their family or their bill situation. Now they got kids. That shit gonna affect their lives. Them kids gonna... Do you see what I'm saying? One affect the other. And you can't keep going around this bitch doing whole sucker duck, bitch made, negative, killing, murderous shit and not think something is gonna happen to your motherfucking ass in that same neighborhood. Most likely by your own doings or not doing, aka your benign motherfucking goddamn neglect. You acting like it ain't a problem when it is a problem. You got the nerve to make some motherfucking shit happen, and then 35 years later, you bring back some HD cameras to the very place, ground zero, where you made some shit happen, and make it seem like these people enjoy that, created that, found it, funded, and benefit from that, and it ain't nothing that you could do about the shit. Meanwhile, you about to send another 25 motherfucking billion to some hoe ass motherfuckers that ain't even goddamn Americans. Bro, you can't make this shit up. This is reality, my nigga. So anybody caught up on anything that's on some fuckery laden bullshit, let them be, family. I know I'm on my Alibaba shit right now for a minute because I done went all the fuck off. But what I'm basically saying in essence is these hoes is caught. They hand in a honey and a cookie jar. We got the spotlights on their ass. It's booby traps in that goddamn jar. Either they gonna tone or do the right motherfucking thing, or they gonna have to figure out their own way about this bullshit. Whether they figure it out or not, we gotta be prepared to goddamn take the wheel, do what the fuck necessary for our mamas, daddies, grandparents, great-grandparents, children, nieces, nephews, great-nephews thereof, our business ventures, whatever we dealing with, we gotta make sure that shit cool regardless. And I believe, yes, I'm using the B word, I believe. It ain't happened yet, so I don't know. I believe we more than capable of holding this motherfucking shit down, my nigga, and doing what the fuck we've been doing from the goddamn beginning. We just gotta re-fucking remember, family. We've been knocked in the head. We've been made to fear goddamn success. Them days is over with, family. Because like Brother Smoke Signal said, when we in control, everybody gonna eat like they was eating. Tabernacle. I'm gonna land my plane right there, brothers and sisters. I ain't tripping. I don't know everything, but I'm just saying, I'm feeling this shit, man. I understand where y'all coming from.
Brother?
Huh?
What part of the land you from, man?
Shit, man, was born and raised up in the south side of the Chi, but gang violence,
you from the Chi?
bullshit I was about to get into led me to Toledo, Ohio, brother. You feel me? So that's where I'm at right now. You feel me? Where the algae blooms and all that shit is taking place in one of the greatest motherfucking freshwater resources that we ever been blessed with on this planet. Yeah, I'm right there right now, my brother. You feel me? But I'm not tripping. I'm just saying.
You you follow your boy Pharaoh said that?
Who?
Pharaoh said that.
Said he?
No,
no,
Pharaoh said that. Older gentleman. He out of Chicago. Hey, he got some nice shit over there. Yeah, he be on the vegan shit, man. He cool little cat, man. Follow him on YouTube.
That's what's up. But mainly, man, I be feeling like the plight of what we going through, bro. Because if you really look at the chessboard and you look around at what brothers and sisters got, and me and my wife talk about this all the time. The one thing I feel like we guilty of, and we don't know that we guilty of it. Put this in y'all notebooks. We make the struggle look easy. Let me say it one more again. This brother mama just passed. Mortgage on his ass. Baby mama's tripping. Chassap tripping. His job tripping. You ain't gonna know it. He ain't jumping on social media. Yeah, man, this, that happened and that. No. Same thing with the sister. We make the struggle look easy. Hence why it's so much mean mugging right now coming from the other side. Because they think we got it more than what we do. But no, bitch. We've been fucked up. Trying to tell you motherfuckers that are recent inductees into the niggerization of America. We told y'all this shit in 68. Dr. King said, nigga, one injustice anywhere. Meaning, if something happened on a 100 block on the west side in bumfuck Egypt, fucked up to somebody, and don't no justice happen, it may as well have happened to everybody, because pretty soon it's gonna be that prevalent. Now look at what you got. Hence why I look at the fake wokers, these white folks and these Hollywood niggas that want to use certain lingo and language to elude us to believe or lead us to believe that they with us, they speak our language. Fuck these motherfuckers, bruh. We've been screaming this shit since for goddamn ever. Tupac told them that. We hungry, walking across the restaurant. We hungry, can we get something to eat? They still in there eating like, fuck these motherfucking niggas. Now when we kicking in those and getting some motherfucking attention, here come Roly-Poly and them. Here come the Pan-Africans. Here come Ados. Here come Tyreek and them. Hey, what I just said about him do not reflect nobody on this channel or nothing like that. I'm saying niggas is taking advantage and being pure opportunists with European mindsets, fam. And that shit ain't cool. We gotta learn to sniff that shit out. If this ain't no grassroots shit, fuck these motherfuckers, bruh. Because it's about these babies. Nigga, these babies ain't in no 20,000 square motherfucking foot joints. Babies ain't got no refrigerator in the goddamn basement, the upstairs, a mini refrigerator in the bedroom, a refrigerator in the garage, 4 deep freezers. No, nigga. It's EBT time around this bitch. Have we forgot? And that ain't enough. You feel me? So it's a lot of motherfuckers that's gonna come talking that language. Larry Elder and them. Fuck these motherfuckers. Like I said, fam, ain't nobody had that mouthpiece so slick, so razor sharp. You know what razor sharp mean? You can get cut with it and just start itching. If you start itching, that's how sharp it is. Obama did that. Ain't no Trump in that nigga tongue, his mouthpiece, pause. Ain't no Trump in that shit, and he didn't do nothing behind it. You could talk whatever the shit you want to goddamn talk. Trump was the last hope for this motherfucker. You could love me, hate me, think I'm crazy, unsub from me, not this channel, from me, if you sub to me, if you think I'm bullshitting. Trump offered $80 billion in reparations to motherfucking start, nigga. They did not repeat that shit. This is where Joe Biden got that. Well, goddamn, if you ain't black, then you what? Man, it's time out for the whole shit, brother. Didn't y'all say, not y'all, but brothers said, oh, well, the Chinese dude was on the Breakfast Club. He said about 2040, blacks' income in this country gonna be $0. Well, hold on. The ball about to drop in a couple months. It's gonna be, yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy Kwanzaa on the low. Yeah, niggas still celebrating that shit. That means it's 2024. 6 years from that mean what? 2030. 10 years from that equal what? 2040. Nigga, you mean to tell me in 16 years niggas are gonna ain't what? 16 years ain't no time, nigga. That's nothing. That's four bitch ass presidential runs. And they say niggas in this country, I don't give a fuck about your degree, ain't gonna have no income, no net worth. What do that mean? That mean, nigga, keep on working these jobs for these motherfuckers thinking you about to get something. Keep on voting for these motherfuckers thinking that they about to do for you what you could do for yourself. Nigga, I'm thirsty than a motherfucker. I know I need at least a quarter motherfucking juice and a damn bottle of water. I know that's what I need. How do a motherfucker outside me know what the fuck I need, especially when they don't look nothing like me?
But
they don't feel nothing like me.
That might be true. Black people ain't gonna have shit, but the Indians will. But the Indians will.
Now, Tabernacle. I like how you said that. I love how you said that. So until I guess it's back to the original saying or the original approach to the whole thing. Motherfuckers gotta know who the fuck they is to know what the fuck to do and how to operate. So long as the black, right, the African American and all that other shit playing, floating, and doing what it do, and people perceive us as such because we won't acknowledge ourselves as being such or proclaim to be such, what the fuck we gonna do? Which go back to what the brother said earlier about being your brother's keeper. How you gonna be your brother's keeper when he talking about, nah, nigga, we from Africa? This is the fucking dilemma.
I'm gonna let this African ass going on over there with the rest of the black folks and have nothing.
Man. Cause they ain't playing, bro. they not playing. When them motherfuckers said it's Zakistan people sneaking up under that border, brother, along with China, this bitch been sold out, bro. They trying to undercut everything up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying like I'm picture perfect. I'm living life and doing everything the right motherfucking way, bro. I just got up off of an addiction last night. You know what that addiction is? Or was? Sea roaches, my nigga. I love them. Well, I did. You can tell me no about no shrimps and no scallops, nigga. So I'm not, I know I'm not perfect, but it's easier said than done. And that's minor shit, let alone a motherfucker figuring out, no, nigga, the slaves was white folks that was Slavs. It wasn't no niggas. It wasn't no Africans. So being able to get that point the fuck across to the people in enough time where it make a difference. And in a minute, and I believe this is why certain people praying for the economy to get fucked up, because the sooner it's fucked up, the sooner niggas got to depend on themselves. And that's better off for niggas. I get that. But so many people can't put themselves in the picture of being in control of their own goddamn destiny. Like Bishop was telling Q in Juice. Bitch ass nigga, you ain't even man enough to goddamn control your own motherfucking destiny, nigga. I control your destiny, nigga. So you ain't shit to me, nigga. When you can't control your own, you can't figure out what you bro. It ain't no easy solution. But I know for a point, enough of us is gonna be on point to survive this shit and supersede this shit. Just getting your mind ready to shit being a little unusual. That's it. I was at work September motherfucking 11th, bruh. All that rah-rah, I got the AR-15, I'm ready to get down. Bro, it wasn't none of that shit that day. I'm looking at motherfuckers around me. I'm looking at the traffic. I'm looking at the police. I'm looking at my coworker. I'm like, motherfuckers is shook. And this shouldn't even happen here. We in Toledo, nigga. This shit happened. Tears, crying, panic, fear. That was nothing. That, bro, if a motherfucker tell you this damn economy is dead, bro, what is a motherfucker about to do with the fuck up out here, bro? And is they really gonna tell you? Is they gonna let you know the real? Is they gonna keep it 100 with you? Have they been keeping it 100 with you? So it ain't just me. I'm worried about my neighbors, white, black, whoever the fuck it is. Why? I gotta live around these motherfuckers and they gotta live around me. I got kids, grown and babies. I'm worried about what they got going on, where the hell they at. Although I say I'm God, I don't have the control God got, bro. And I'm willing to say I'm that vulnerable as a human, bro. I'm scared for other motherfuckers, my nigga. I told my wife, I don't give a fuck about dying. I refuse to leave you and my son here by yourself, though. That's what I'm on. That's what I'm scared about, nigga. Not no, oh, damn, they done got me, man. Fuck me. What about what's left behind? This what I'm on, bro. And the way they got our goddamn minds, not all of our minds, but too many of our minds for me not to be comfortable with the amount of motherfuckers that they got totally dependent on their motherfucking ass. I know a lot of niggas ain't trying to hear this shit because it's that real shit, nigga. I know that I'm vulnerable, so I got to get strong where I'm vulnerable at. That's the only way to get strong. If you got a fucking addiction that's debilitating your ass, unless you face that shit, how you gonna reverse the shit, fam? So it ain't just on us. It's on a whole lot of other factors, and I'm more than confident it's a great enough number of us. Hence why I'm so happy and elated today being on this. How long this live stream been? 9 hours, bro. This is shift, nigga. A whole shift, nigga. Not out of no, oh, well, shit, nigga, I'm about this shit, nigga. I make $19.75 an hour, so I done got, let me see, let me add this up. Nah, nigga, ain't no amount of money, bro, could fix us. Ain't no amount of money that could get us together. The only thing that could fix us and get us together is the key motherfuckers, us. And I'm more than confident during, before, and after, it's gonna be enough of us to keep this shit going. That's the beautiful part. But the ugly part, just like I told my wife the other day, I said, yeah, when the motherfucker making love, yeah, that's kind of violent, nigga. If you think about the cells of the body and what they endure during the love making process, but it's beautiful. Oh, now you pregnant. Now we 9 months and 1 day in. Now, oh shit, baby, 13.5 pounds. Pain. Come after that pleasure. Now the baby here after that pain. Now the pain gone. Look at the beauty of the baby. Look at the potentiality. This is life cycle, bro. Death and rebirth. Pain, pleasure. Good shit, evil shit. Bitch ass niggas, real ones. And I believe we on the right side, brother. This time, we on the right side. Not like when we was the Moors. Not like when we was the Kemites. Niggas want to mention Kemet. Kemet wasn't shit, nigga. The only motherfuckers that knew how to read was the priest, nigga. That's why the pharaoh and the priest was always into it. That ain't no shit. Oh man, they were, fuck them. They found weed, cocaine, coffee, and all that shit in Kemet along with corn. What that mean? They was fucking with us. We wasn't fucking with them. Them ain't no niggas to motherfucker, bro, man. No. That ain't it, bruh. Bunch of niggas with skirts on, for real. That's how we was rolling. You ready to claim that shit? Not me, nigga. That ain't me, bruh. That ain't us. We bigger than that. We deeper than that. We older than that, man. We more divine than that, man. Just how we get down, just how we interact with each other, bro. Ain't nothing like a soul brother. Did they call African soul brothers? Did they call Pacific Islander soul brothers? Did they call Central American soul brothers? Did they call Canadian brothers? Shout out to Drake them, soul brothers. Hell no. That's us, nigga. That's us, the soul people, nigga. Hey, spell it how you want to. S-O-U or S-O-L-E or both. That's us, man. I know I done talk too goddamn much, man. This ain't my channel. Salute to Chief Holiday. I'm sorry. Salute to Supreme Chief Holiday. Salute to OG brother DJ Kuttack. I'm sorry, Kuttack 1. Sub to both them channels. Salute to all the mods. Yes, salute to all the mods. Salute to the haters. Because we need that bitch ass energy to convert over into this God energy, bro. One who produces or destroys. We on production and peace right now, my nigga. Salute to all the chiefs. Okay? Top Cat. Okay? AP, Aboriginal Power. A Tauchinist one. Sister Bethy. Man. Copper Empress Hope, man. Oh, man. I love you niggas. Y'all don't understand. I ain't got enough money. Bro, I don't have no money, time, arm length, or nothing to prove it, man. I was about to give up on, man. Not no suicidal shit. Just saying, I was about to be a stupid ass introvert. Like, well, fuck it, man. Fuck it. No. It's people out here that may not feel exactly like I feel. And fuck feelings, but they know the position we need to not be in. I'm with that, fam. I'm with that. I'm with all that shit, fam. I ain't trying to get emotional or none of that shit. But man, I fucks with y'all, dog. I can't say it no other way, man. And let me go on and drink 4 gallons of shut the fuck up, because I've been trying to shut the fuck up for the past 5 minutes, nigga. Man, I fucks with y'all. We ain't make this shit.
Try.
But we could survive this shit and surpass this shit and save a lot of people and where we live at the same time, fam. I'm not trying to make y'all be no flat earthers. Fuck that. I'm saying this the only place we know, man. There it is, man. Much motherfucking love and respect. If I forgot any chiefs, chiefesses, teachers, yo, the Lost Confederacy. Man, listen, man. Bro, fucks with y'all. For real. We may not all be on the, but that shit like the young brother was on today with that self-suckery. No, sir, brother. You somewhere else. I ain't mad at you, but you need to be cool where the fuck you at, bruh. But this other shit right here, man, Hawk School. Do you know I've been fucking with Hawk School? Man, Hawk School was the first thing I was fucking with, nigga, between me and y'all. I cut on fucking YouTube. I swear it was back in 2014, 2015. This nigga said I done found Harriet Tubman path. He hopped in his own whip, nigga, in the loop. He all on the waterfront, nigga. Showing you, man, bro, we got powerful teachers. This ain't no bullshit. This ain't no game, man. And bro, thank y'all, man. For real, man. This shit helping somebody other than me, man. Somebody gonna play this back and feel this, man. If they ain't feeling it right now, man. I'm gonna shut the fuck up, man. Thank y'all, man. Real talk, man. Thank y'all, man. Real talk. Peace.
Tribe, that's real shit. But fam, I got to go take care of something right quick. Got to make a couple moves. I will holler at the family in the AM. Cut, you killing me. Peace to the tribe.
Papua, you got a lot to say in the chat room, brother. Go on, hit the link, man. Go on, hit the link, brother. Don't mind me, man. Shit, I'm just one little old nigga, man. 4'1", look like Sammy Davis mixed with Billy D a little bit. So they say when the sun hit my eyes a certain way, nigga. You ain't got nothing to fear, nigga. Okay? Hit that link back. I said it all. Okay, cool. Love is love, then, nigga. Quit acting like you don't love a nigga, then, nigga. See, that's the problem. See, look. It's all this hood, tough guy, gangster shit. Then the police smoke a nigga. Now it's all these black people talking about they love the nigga. Wouldn't that leave white people as well as niggas like me perplexed in a motherfucker? Okay, nigga, either you hard as fuck, bite bricks, eat concrete for breakfast and weights, that's metal and shit, or you got a heart, feelings, and compassion, and you a human being that just been given a tough time, so you a little abrasive at times. Which one you want to be, man? Pick one, my nigga. That's our problem. All this fake tough nigga shit, nigga. But the minute your lights go out for 7 hours, you turn into a bitch. Nigga. Papua, you ever had to shit on a 5-gallon bucket, my nigga? And use that same gallon of that same bucket, nigga, to get water with? Nope. Soft. So the minute the lights go out, yes, the electric power plants and the water plants and all that shit, yeah. When that shit done, what you gonna do? FEMA, come save us. You gonna jump on your roof with a can of paint and a brush talking about help? That's the shit I'm talking about. Click the link, nigga. Fuck that. You be talking too much shit in the chat, nigga. Click the link, nigga. Fuck all that. Click the link, nigga. You playing. Toledo, all right, nigga, cool, nigga. I love everywhere though, to be honest, nigga. I just ain't been in T-Town. Shit, listen, bro. Anybody that know me know that I said if Vegas ever solved their water problem, I'm moving to Vegas, nigga. Facts. But I don't think they gonna solve that water problem, so it probably ain't gonna happen. You dig? Next. Click the link, Papua. For real, man. See, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Listen, I won't use any profanity any longer today. Okay, brother? Click the link, nigga. And nigga ain't profanity, nigga. Anyway, that's that fake tough shit, bro. Like I say, when I hear niggas like this, you always want to talk about short niggas. You always want to talk about niggas that don't work out. You always want to talk about niggas that don't appear to be tough. Well, where's you millions of over 6 foot niggas that's tough, that's putting in work for the nation? Where y'all at, nigga? Leave us 4'1" niggas that look like Sammy Davis mixed with Al B. Sure. No, I said Sammy Davis mixed with who I say the other time? Harry Belafonte? No, I said with Billy D. Yeah. Just because I'm 4'1", man, it look like Sammy Davis mixed with Billy D, man. Like, that don't mean that I ain't ready to defend the nation, nigga. Okay, you 6'1", 300 pounds, nigga, and won't click the link, nigga. What's up? Come on, man. Click the link, man. And being that I ran so many motherfuckers a goddamn way with my little spiel and shit, man, I'm gonna stay up on here if the chief of cutting them come back or they just snip the joint. You know what I mean? Because it can't be dead air, man. We can't do that. No black air. Can't be no black air around this motherfucker. Got to be something going on constantly. Feel me? Come on, Free Papua, brother. Click the link, brother. You tough, ain't you? Hey, yo, that was one of the coldest scenes in the world, wasn't it? With Cameron. Man, shout out to Harlem. Yo, man, I love Cameron. That's a real homie. You know why? Yep, you guessed it. I'm biased as fuck. I used to get it in Ohio. Yep, that's why. I love Cameron for that song, nigga. Hey, I roll it with the Dipset. Look, I roll it with the Dipset for life behind that song. But Cameron most ill scene, I swear to God, that paid in full, man, when he's sitting in there with about $10,000 worth of motherfucking jewelry on and $5,000 worth of clothes, eating the chips and shit. A sit up in the bed, fucked up and shit. He like, niggas get shot every day, B. You tough, hey, ain't you? You tough, ain't you? Man, bruh. Classic. Shout out to the East Coast, man. We gonna need them brothers. Believe that. And they gonna need us. Facts. Oh, and back to what the brother said. If you think it's just color-coded, you crazy in the motherfucker. I'm telling you, nigga, this demon. Listen, bro. Y'all done read my comment many times before, and I'm standing on it. The motherfucker at the very top of that pyramid is a nigga. Whether it's a half-breed, a quadroon, a octoon, a sextoon, it's a nigga at the very top of that motherfucker. Because I'm like, nigga, these moves you making, you act like you know a nigga like the back of your hand. You got to be a nigga or be hanging around niggas or some shit like that. But that's just me. That's just me. Papua, click the link, man. For real. Papua, click the link, man. So you ain't gonna click? Boy, I swear, boy. I swear. That boy ain't gonna, that boy ain't gonna spray raid on the fly when the shit hit the fan. I'm telling you. That motherfucker gonna throw his Jamaican accent on. Or be talking about he really from Papua and shit. Bruh, man, I done seen this movie before, brother. I done seen this movie before, man. I know what you gonna do, nigga. I know what you gonna do. I know what you gonna do, nigga. Mm-hmm. Aborigine comes from the Latin words ab, meaning, and origine, meaning beginning or origin. It expresses that Aboriginal people have been here, there, from the beginning of time. Be more all day. Salute to Jeremiah Myers. You dig? That's family right there. Be more all day. You dig? Free Papoose, you a sucker, nigga. You can't even get up here and read comments like me. You a sucker, boy. Okay. And I don't care what, bro, Kato, I don't care you agree with that nigga, bro. Okay, nigga, it's a free world, brother. Agree with who you want to agree with, brother. But that still don't change the deal, white boy. Like my nigga said in Another 48 Hours. That was a line. That wasn't no racist line. That was an actual line from Another 48 Hours. Remember when my nigga was in a phone booth and a white boy shot his ear off at that Desert Eagle? He was like, that still don't change the deal, white boy. Classic. Y'all don't know nothing about that, man. You know what, homie? This nigga goofy. It's all good. South Texas weather update. Tropical disturbing weather possible. I don't like that. That's where my daughter at. I didn't like that. Aboriginal American Indian. The first people are the first inhabitants of a country. Aboriginal tribes of America. Aboriginal, adjective, meaning an original. Be more all day. What's up? Belinda, the Oracle Seeking Truth, says Houston weather is always on an alert. That means you always got to be ready, family. Always. This nigga, you know what, Papa? Shut the boy. I swear for goodness. No, Chief and them gonna snip it at any minute now. I already knows this, family. They probably somewhere else handling business. American. Noun. A native of America. Originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America. Jeremiah Myers. Respect. Tribe up. You dig? Okay, hold on. Damn, I know somebody's seeing you, brother. Hey, Shy, man, you might have to get them, what's they face things that Kutty was talking about. So you could do it your sizzle, my nizzle. Like, boop, you just pop on. I keep a portable grill and a gallon of water in my car. Yep, smart move. Smart move, because you never know. You never know. The words Slav and slave, specifically the Latin root for slave, also had a direct relation to the Slavic people. Be more all day. Jeremiah Myers. Salute. Sha'apa says, stay ready. You better believe it, family. Stay ready. The ship going down and he's still playing? What you talking about? I know ships going down. fool. Man, this Chief Holiday channel, family, ain't no ships going down. People got shit to do, man, and they don't click this channel to hear my motherfucking ass talk, nigga. I'm a old nigga, like Alabama, nigga. Shit, I'm 79 going on 84, nigga. Really 19 though. You dig? Negro with the tricks. You like, man, what the hell is this? Negro, I wish I could let you on the panel, brother, so you could, you know what I'm saying? You know? I mean, if y'all want me to talk about some shit, like, y'all could say that shit too. Free no. Yo. Jeremiah Meyer says, Aboriginal peoples is a collective name for the original peoples of North America and their descendants. Be more all day. Salute. Valinda, the Oracle of Seeking Truth, says the water containers are made of plastic. In the heat, it needs to be changed out. Woody, the homie, the homie say Fiznacks. Alabama Haru says free. Do your thing. See, it's all love, family. It's all love. Free Papua. Man, boy, Papua, boy. You lucky I can't just click your ass up here, bro. Because I really want to. And I bet you ain't got shit to say. I guarantee goddamn see it. Motherfucker gonna get up here sounding like, never mind. That nigga ain't alive no more. I ain't gonna do that. We don't do that. You feel me? I was gonna say Jerry Springer and shit, but I ain't gonna do that. You know what I mean? I'll let them do that. You feel me? But yeah, man, I think it's a scorcher out here for the majority in the country today, man. And I hope everybody is safe and stay safe and hydrated and remain hydrated, man. It's real in the field. Me and wifey was talking about that shit the other day. I'm like, man, the shit you could get away with in your late teens and 20s, nigga, after 30, man, try to go without getting no water. All that going to the club, getting 2 hours of sleep after 30 and then going to work, nigga, that's a whole different exercise after 30, nigga. You like, what the fuck, man? Bro, listen, man. Boy, the D used to have spots that would jump harder on Sunday than Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Motherfuckers would leave that bitch, eat, and go straight to work, bro. Man, that shit ain't happened in years on this end, brother. I'm just saying. You did. After 30, man, you need it. Well, I can't speak for y'all. Let me speak for my old ass. Man, I need my rest. You did. Hold up, y'all.